Okay, I'm
Sorry.
telling you now, this is a country of law. You know, were you in this country in 2011 when the phone hacking scandal happened?
No.
If that's what you are saying, stop it now.
So
otherwise, you are possibly going to jail.
Wait,
stop hacking people's phones now.
Can I? Are you done? Okay. Are you done yelling?
Yes, I'm just telling you now.
Okay. So can I just understand? You called me to warn me not to.
I'm warning you. I'm a British citizen in this country. I'm in this country for 18 years, and the phone hacking scandal took people in jail.
Okay.
And it appears you are hacking people's phones. You should be very careful, otherwise you will end up in jail.
Otherwise, what?
I'm warning you now.
Are you the one who is going to take me to jail?
I am telling you, this is a country of law. This is not a banana republic.
Listen.
The United Kingdom.
Listen, young man.
Okay.
Listen. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, good. I don't think you understand who you're dealing with. I don't think you do yet. I don't think you understand who you're dealing with.
I know who you are. Are you the Prime Minister? Are you Theresa May? Or are you the dictator?
No.
You're not Theresa May?
No.
This is the country of law.
Yes.
I am telling you, I'm warning you.
You're warning me. Okay, send me to jail then. Do not tell me you're going to send me to jail. Send me to jail.
I am telling you that you should stop it. Just stop it.
No, I won't stop it. I will not stop it. Come and stop me. Okay. Why are you people so retarded? No, seriously, why are you people so-called Ambazonia? Why are you so retarded? I don't. So what if you're? So what if you're a British citizen? I couldn't give a rat's ass. I couldn't give a rat's ass whether you're a British citizen or not. Are you an adult?
You know that the Prime Minister of this country, David Cameron, and ministers and so on, top people of this country, they lose their jobs. Some people went to jail because of phone hacking.
I don't care. I don't care. I do not. I do not care. I do not care. I do not care. Do you understand?
Who are you? You are not Theresa May. That's the highest person in this country with respect.
Actually, the Queen.
My Prime Minister.
Actually, the Queen. The Queen is.
Yes, the Prime Minister and the Queen. Well, the Queen is the person of ceremony. The Prime Minister is the head of the government.
I'm just messing with you. You guys are just so stupid and juvenile. It's unbelievable. You are an adult. Okay. Act like one.
What are you talking about? What I'm telling you is answer the question of Macedonia.
I do not care. Take me to court. You said it's a country of laws. Do not call me. Use the law. Do not call me. Use the law against me. Use the law against me. Use the law against me. Take a lawyer, take me to court, like Baristan Salah is doing. Take a lawyer, take me to court, like Baristan Salah is doing. You understand? No, I'm talking about a lawyer. I'm talking about a lawyer. I'm talking about a lawyer. You know what a lawyer does? Do you know what the first three letters in the first three letters in the word lawyer spells law? You said this country is a country of law. Take a lawyer, take me to court. Okay? No, I just told you I'm not going to stop. I just told you I am not. Listen, do you understand English? Do you understand English? I am not going to stop. So what are you going to do next? So what are you going to do next? Now that I told you I'm not going to stop, what are you going to do next? Okay.
If you have told me, if you have only told me, because you are giving people's phone numbers to be hacked.
Yes.
This is going to be. I'm going to hand over. If you don't stop it, I will hand over your details.
What details?
Law enforcement officer
What details do you have of me? You are so stupid. You are so stupid. It's unbelievable. You are so stupid. It's unbelievable. Do you have a brain? You are so stupid. You're going to give my details. What details do you have of me? You think I'm stupid like you? And I've just told you I'm not going to stop.
That is what you are. If that's what you have been sent by the Republic, you are great master to come and do this country. I am a citizen of this country. I've been here for 19 years. 18 years.
What makes you think? What makes you think? I mean, what makes you think? What makes you think I'm in the United Kingdom?
Well, okay, whether you are wherever, you told me like
Exactly. What makes you think I was telling you the truth? You numbskull.
Okay, whether you're in Cameroon or whether you're in a Shifu country, but I'm telling you, stop hacking phones.
No. 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 Take a lawyer. Take me to court.
Take it lightly, but I'm advice, and I'm warning you, and this is the last time.
Okay.
I'm almost getting to the point where I believe that this is the job we send you to do.
Yes, but listen, I have told you. I am not hiding my motives. I have told you before. I have already told you before. Use ridiculous numbskull, you blockheaded idiot. I have told you. I am here to make sure every person that is sponsoring terrorists in Cameroon, we will deal with them, and we will use every single. Yes, yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I did not threaten you. You called me. I did not threaten you. Listen, you called me. I don't know you from Adam. You are the one who took my number. You called me yesterday or a couple of days ago, and you've called me again today. Have I ever tried to contact you?
Okay, I don't, because you are getting to a criminal.
See me, Balok. Look at this non-entity. You blockheaded idiot. You sit there, you take your phone and you call me, and then you accuse me of hacking your phone, and then you call me again. Did I call you? Have I ever contacted you? Because you are juvenile.
If you say if it's true, what you are saying, if you are saying it's truly that you are living in this great kingdom, you don't deserve to be here.
You are juvenile. You are a moron. You are a moron.
But I bet you will be deported back to that simple country.
Yes, come and deport me. I have already told you. Use the laws. It is a country. Why are you people so stupid? You go on threatening people you know nothing about.
I am telling you because you are breaking the law.
Why you are threatening someone? So you're threatening a ghost. How stupid and ridiculous are you? You're threatening a ghost. Do you even know my? Do you even know my phone number? Do you know my name? Do you know my address? Do you know my location? You will hand what? You will hand what over? You will hand what over? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? You say you will hand over. You will hand over what? What do you have of me? What details? What details? What details do you have of me, you moron? What details? Do you know my name? Do you know my address? Do you know my phone number? Do you know anything about me? Why are you people so stupid?
I am telling you that no matter how the master you want to play, I remember I heard your audio. You were saying that people should be changing fake numbers and fake
yes,
places and so on.
Yes,
that's why you have been saying in this country. This country is not for you. United Kingdom is not for you. I bet you because you'll be deported. I bet you.
Okay.
If that's what you come to do in this country, you are going to be deported back to the Republic.
Thank you. I've listened to your stupid nonsense threats. I've told you to use the law against me, you idiot. Wonder foolish international idiot. Use the fucking law against me.
This is my country.
This is your country. Why are you buying guns to go and kill other people in other countries then? Why are you contributing money? Self-defense. Idiot. Wonder foolish international idiot. Look, yesterday you told me I was a mental patient, and I accepted. I accepted to you that I am a madman. I am crazy. And then what does that make you? What does that make you calling a sick person, a mentally ill person, to talk to that person? What makes you? You are a moron.
If you are doing your criminality, you are criminality, and you think that you hide under the cover of being sick in the head,
okay, go and investigate me.
If you are doing this topic,
okay, so how should I? Okay.
You should stop it.
So how should I? How can I help you? 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 Young man, how can I help you? Young man, how can I help you? How are you done talking?
I am warning you, you should stop it.
You are warning me. You non-entity, you ghost, you idiot, someone that I don't even know, you're warning me.
You don't even deserve it. I'm telling you that this we people.
Why are you so frustrated?
You don't deserve. I don't know where you come from. And I'm telling you, if you continue like that,
okay. Okay. Okay.
If you continue in that manner.
Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
You go to jail and you reported.
Idiot. Wonderfully international idiot. My country people, them listen to this fool. How many times? I mean, this is the second time this fool is calling me to ask for what? Did I give you my number? Do you have to call me? Did I call you? Nonsense.
Black boys of the dreaded eagles of Amazonia will give you all. Something they want ask una boss, and I want tell una. I beg, say as una the city picking them so from a corner. All they know they. The next small so no be say the next small. They day plenty, but all man they forgot. See yesterday, where they there for attack we. Ground no day. And someone then they in risk. I try always say, more gonna try for support this thing. More try for win this ground. We there for fight for our mother's land. And we beg when say, una for outside day. More gonna look our situation. This thing no matter thing for 1 month or 1 week. We get now 2 days. We get 2 days for reach for on the face. And that on the face. I no go wait for she don't the look. That enemies me the worker for my town. Up and down. No. I want me wanna try always. I want move that enemy them for here. As wanna be see, we there for here. So wanna try always. For send we support. So we fire our mother's land. I will pray God every day and every night. So we must win this fight. We must win this fight. Victory is us. So we try always. Boss, I still say, I beg for you to send me some support this time. So, and anybody out there who want to send the support, you can send the support in this thing you see on this black card. So everybody has seen this black card. So you look the black card, if you send the support for this. Yes. Since morning time, then they for Kakai them around some place them and for inside town. where military the work I catch people them. All my picking and then I got. For all side. Groundnut no day. Mona try always. So that more get groundnut. Thanks.
Wana, Bua, Sia,
Carry you go war from. Any man want pick you for down when you be na your brother shoot you back. Wait here.
I'm ready.
You didn't have gone that ginger.
Ginger. Go shoot my way. Don't be pour your head to the man.
Any man. Travel back. Anything I waste.
We wait for wait. All the wait. Wait, you don't make it come. I will tell you. Do again, that beginning of the step, do again. All thing about back. My baby. You touch your baby. I don't know, only my own baby.
Boss, you make up for the way. Go man, just put the rank we get that. Where they access just count with the particular rank. Make sure they go bring different goals for different people.
When they gear down.
Yeah, they see I'm so right around.
Yes.
All man the family will land.
Yes.
I just say you used to have to wait for one. Any mission will support goal like empty foot. You don't understand? Even when you shoot some person, the man you don't enter. When you stand empty foot, you shoot him or fall. Don't be so. That's so.
Holy country, now we go fit and Sakoe, pretty water, now we go clean and Sakoe, spoil we country, now we go fit and
Moyoka, OAO, open confrontation with La Republic military and the boys and that. Sissoko picking them. The day for road, these are the 10th of January. We day for road, OAO with La Republic. They don't come, we don't open fire, they still fire, they don't run, they don't go. We wait them for a 2 minutes, they go turn, come back. They will wait them. We have seen at the Ambassador Restoration Force. And then that's so. And then they for also who. Yeah, the Kelebe that place no day. No day. The Kelebe that play no day. No day. All corner road and them. Official. Sissoko picking them. What will I send you for? Who can you send us for Pobia for Yaoundé? Yeah.
Let me release Papa. If you don't release Papa today, kind of January. The final notice the body wrote.
Now we wait them. No chief, no let Papa. No chief, go finish.
Only one set. Only one block. Blockage, one blockage, where they wait La Republic. They don't stand over 10 places. Blockage, they wait La Republic. Me they come. We go know what else now they get the Moyoka Una, we will get the land, the Amber land. Now we the restoration force. The restoration force of Ambazonia, and the day for road. They say the world must hear. Yeah. Say they are past Sissoko. They be kidnapping, they adoptive for Nigeria. Yeah. Bring it for Cameroon, keep it incommunicado. For more than 10 months, more it go 1 year. It don't make 1 year today. We need here, but we must see. Yeah. Probably I don't talk so we don't drop and arm them. But we, the restoration force of Ambazonian, who stand today for the 10th of January for road. Yeah. We send the message for the world. May they see. Say, we there for road. Say la Republic must release Wapa. Why they like, who they not like. The black car, you don't go ever get peace. You don't go ever get peace. Yeah, we there so it's a FACO. Yeah, we the Ambazonian Restoration Force. Now we the control.
My country people, then when a good morning. Today na Saturday, 19th of January 2019, and it day like say we don't cause a lot of impact with these Ambazonia idiots, the way they sponsor terrorism inside our country. So it day like say the audios, the videos, and the YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp comments, posts, and activism where we do it get a lot of impact. It affect these people the way they do for diaspora, they sponsor terrorism inside Cameroon. So many of them, they try all way for find out my identity so that they attack me personally, but they don't know who I be. So now one of the weapons that we will get them against them. So they don't know who would be, so they don't know what is hitting them or where it's coming from. And actually, my share would one of my favorite things I don't see them this morning. I said one of the Amber supporters, the fool, it come on my YouTube page. It come for the you see the video I put them yesterday, and then it read comment for the it talks it say you are a product of an expired condom. Every time I think of that comment, it just floor me. I think that's the best thing I've seen for a long time. Amber fools are desperate. Now that they talk, say we did terrorize them. That is good. We will continue. We'll go mash fire. We'll go terrorize the terrorists, them idiots.
Fellow Ambazonians, good evening. Can we, at this particular moment, give a minute of silence to our foreign heroes? May the souls of the faithful departed through the mercy of God rest in peace. Fellow Ambazonians, I am here to speak on the power to choose. When God created man, he gave him everything. He saw that was good. He decided to give him the right to choose. And we, the Ambazonians, have exhibited that right to choose 2 times. In 1954, we decided to choose to leave
my country people them. Today na Friday, the 18th of January 2019, and last night before I go for bed, I be there for my house. I dey mind my business. Now where my phone it makes some noise, I pick up now WhatsApp message where it come. Now from Barrister Ansai, like it send me some PDF attachment. Now where I open the document, I was very, very interested. I seen I saw colors, they all over the place, really nice colors. They design a really nice logo. They say APLM, where it stands for African People's Liberation Movement. Now where I start looking, because the colors were really interesting, I actually like the logo, the design where they do for the front page. Green, red, and gold, where it almost look like yellow. And then they get some black. And so line the pass. So I'd be very interested. Now where I start scroll down, I want to see they say legal terrorism. I say, hey, maybe they don't legalize terrorism now. I'll continue. I say, man, scroll down, I check out where to where the people that they talk for that letter.
or wait, that document. I want to see they talk to their physical address, and then for Clinton, when I'm for Maryland. I say, okay, oh. And then I see some bird where they put on for their way carry AK-47. I say, wonders. So I scroll now, I go down to page 2. And then it talk for there, it's a press statement, January 17, 2019. Biya regime falsely reports pro-independent leaders and activists as terrorists to US government. They say, Ambazonians, take heed. The following entities are working on behalf of the Biya regime to denounce Ambazonian supporters, both in Ambazonia and abroad. And then they list 3 bullet points them. They say bullet point number 1, now Barrister Emmanuel Nsalai and the Nsalai law firm. Bullet point number 2, the website Victims of Ambazonia Defense Forces, www.cameroonvictims.org. Bullet point number 3, the website My Country People Them. Hi! Chineke, God of Africa. Now, I see they put www.countrypeople.com, KONTRIPIPO.com. They put on my website, Chineke. Now, I said, this is very interesting. I woke up for bed, I continue to read. So it continued. The talk say, lawyer Nsalai claims he represents victims of human rights violations in La République du Cameroon, though he has not named any of his clients publicly. Anyone who reports any human rights violations to Mr. Nsalai should, in our opinion, obtain in writing assurances that he is not a foreign agent of La République du Cameroon and that he is not reporting your information to the brutal, murderous, and repressive Yaoundé regime. Better yet, the APLM suggests avoiding him altogether, given his support from the virulently anti-Ambazonian website, My Country People Them, which preaches hatred towards Ambazonian and celebrates violence against Ambazonian self-defense units and expresses joy at the death of every valiant Amba freedom fighter. Nsalai has written to Facebook accusing Ebenezer Akwanga and Divine Ajong of various violations of the US Code, including terrorism, along with Mr. Mark Barretta and blah, blah, blah. It basically become very boring. So I scroll down to page number 3. So on page 3, they continue by saying that lawyer Nsalai should be ashamed of his support for the octogenarian war criminal, Paul Biya. It is APLM's firm belief that Nsalai is being funded and directed by the repressive regime of Cameroon. It is not only laughable, but suspicious for Nsalai to report a southern Cameroon's Texas resident to Honorable Christopher Charles Pappas, a U.S. congressman representing the state of New Hampshire. And then they go on for talk, say, Ebenezer Akwanga Human Rights and Humanitarian Institute is an NGO which has nothing to do with the Southern Cameroon struggle, but it is involved in humanitarian work in 4 African countries, targeting issues surrounding genital mutilation, early child marriages, education of girl child, promoting of human rights, and other of his legal terror. I don't even know if these people understand the meaning of the word irony. Here are people, they actually talk, say they get their NGO where they encourage education of the girl child. Whereas for Anglophone Cameroon, they don't stop education for girl and boy child. All people then they don't go to school because of them for 3 academic years now. They don't stop education for picking them. The day for year they talk say they get NGO where they promote education for girl child. What kind of nonsense is this? And then they talk say they are promoting human rights and other human rights for Usai. When I don't see Amber boys they behead people them for Bamenda official on our videos. When I don't see how they decapitate people them, they cut people their hand them, their fingers them and whatnot. They torture or papa them and everything. People the day for year they talk about human rights violations. What kind of nonsense is this? This is when I just got angry at the whole document. But towards the end of the document, the very last paragraph, then they talk say, Southern Cameroon think they can use one of their own to unleash activities which constitute legal terrorism by harassing and intimidating pro-independent activists and leaders. The APLM will vehemently, vigorously, and fervently use every available authorized means to pursue and prosecute individuals and entities doing the dirty job of one of Africa's most repressive regime. And then they go on for talk, say, take heed and remember, a lie has many variations, the truth, none. And then the person where he signed the document, he named, it talks about he been a press secretary, Caroline Eposi Mbua. I think so they mean for spelling a Caroline, and then they spell a Carlo. But anyways, I don't really understand. But anyways, and if you go up for page 1, you will see how today they talk say their address, their physical address, it then for Maryland. And I don't hear some person talk before about this Amazonian woman then for Maryland. Every time he talks away to
most of the girls they for ages in a prostitute. They need work, they need do nothing. They don't move around Maryland and some states of America. They disturb. Now criminals. So I need to fear for tell them with their faces.
My country people, them. Let me explain to you what is going on. These Amazonians in the diaspora are shaking in their boots. This lawsuit where Barrister Nsala don't take Tapang Ivo go court. It did make the sweat. Just a few days ago, Tapang Ivo released that stupid letter where cease and desist letter where it talks now which lawyer Jonathan Levy write them. Lawyer will not get letterhead, it no get law firm. You not even get postal address. You not even get telephone number where if you contact it, you use na Proton email for proton.com email address for forward the email. You cannot take this kind of people seriously. They are frustrated human beings who don't know how to react to this lawsuit. And for back, they don't do all things for make Barrister Nsala a withdraw that lawsuit. They don't beg you. It no work. They send their friend, they go beg you. They don't even write letter for you publicly. I show you now for Tapang have a wall where it talks, I beg, we need to have peace talks. It no work. They try for bribe you, it no work. They try for blackmail you, it no work. They threaten you privately, say they go kill your family and other kind of thing them. And then they even come publicly for Facebook, can't threaten your family, threaten your life. Say make it withdraw that lawsuit for California. It no work. Now, their only last hope, wait where they do them now and say they try for use propaganda for sway public opinion. Now, one of the reasons why they do this stupid press release or whatever they call it, where Akwanga bring them yesterday, it can't talk say, basically the try for talk say, do not report your cases to Barrister Nsala because he is an agent of La République du Cameroon and he could give your information to the government. So what? All we there for diaspora. Nobody will not travel out of Cameroon with passport. Tell me when I go get the passport, when I not be given the details of the Cameroon government, your papa name, your mommy name, your birth certificate, who said they born you, your real names, and all those kind of things. The Cameroon government already has all that information about you. And all these people, the way they don't, Amber Boys, they don't commit atrocities them against them. Like me, where are they talk for Naso? They fear these Amazonians or diaspora, they fear, say it is so. This is just the first case. This is just the beginning. This case with the take Tapang Ivo go court. Plenty other cases that come because plenty other victims that come where they could join this lawsuit. We want to understand so. Now, one of the reasons they were they fear, say if plenty of we were there for diaspora where Amber Boys don't target we. If we join this lawsuit, we contribute money, even if not 20 pounds or dollars, thousands of we will stand go fight them for court. And this, I don't explain that for now. This case, this lawsuit is not about winning in the court. No, if you just drag them go court, maybe they go spend money for them. That will be enough. It would divert their attention from sponsoring terrorism in Cameroon. It will divert their attention into defending themselves in the court. Many of them, where they want get asylum for America, or they want get any kind of benefits from living in America while sponsoring terrorism in Cameroon, all these lawsuits, it will affect them personally, individually, negatively. So we have to join together. My country people them.
Dear Dr. Akwanga, this is Father Jude, and I'm calling you like this after all the efforts to negotiate, to beg, to do everything hiddenly and out of integrity, so that our driver who took us to Menyange be released. I would like you to know, maybe you are not aware that we spent 7 days of torture. This is no small torture because we have all the documented facts with all the pictures and the hospital reports, which we have here signed by our bishops, and it's actually in the Vatican files. I would not like to threaten you. I am still speaking with you like a brother. asking you to release my driver tomorrow, 8th of December, before 8 a.m.
Now, this same Akwanga, this same man, where he be the person where he be in charge of Sokadev, that gang for Fako, where the worker commit all kind of atrocities them. Just a few weeks ago, Theodore Gomba, for your TV program where they do them online, where they call them Cry Out TV, he exposed Akwanga. Say Akwanga, now warlord, now man that way he kidnapped Theodore Gomba, his own family relatives them. He asked for ransom. He kidnapped reverend fathers them, beat them, torture them. When I see mark for their back, where they tortured them for farm, keep them for farm for more than how many weeks, and then they collect how many millions of francs CFA ransom. Even the same Akwanga, he agree, he accept on live show, say yes, they will pay them ransom before they leave that reverend fathers them, and he deny, he say he need to give them the ransom money back. So now person that way, it don't come now for that press release. It talk about how it don't create your own NGO. The NGO, it do this, it do that. When I don't forget about Munyenge incident. Munyenge incident happened on the 13th of December 2018, where it passed so. So Kadef, when Akwanga gang, they go attack ASC camp. They kill 18 Amber boys and for they burn their dead body them for cover the evidence. Now atrocity that against humanity. Now Akwanga, he perpetrated that war crime. Now in this now, it don't come for you begin talk nonsense for this so-called press release. Say there's a own NGO, they respect Geneva Convention and all that nonsense. They want me picking they go school, but they don't want me picking they go school for Anglophone Cameroon. These people, the way they're there for abroad, they only shit on for there, they cause all kind of trouble inside Cameroon. We are coming for them. We go make them understand, say it is so, there will be consequences. All this money where they collect them for ransom and whatnot, they no go chop them. They no go chop that money, it go like that. We go make sure, say, we target them. And at the talk I'm at the talk I'm openly, me they know, say we are coming for them. My country people, them. These people are scared of people like myself. Meanwhile, they talk to una, now they think say they so maybe na La Republic to Cameroon and they sponsor me. I just laugh. I then now so I talk to una with my short trousers and my slippers and from my living room where I don't first come back from work. I don't tire me. I take my phone and I start talk. That's what it is. The only weapon where I get them against them now my mouth, my mobile phone with internet connection and the truth. That's it. All we get our own part for play. Not only she for there you think say this so now my job for come begin she the debunk where to tap and I forget to talk. No, all we will get a part to play. We were at the call we the silent majority, the soldiers of the counter revolution. You people also have to create your own fake Facebook account, create your own YouTube account, create your own WhatsApp account. But make sure say you spread the message. Make all other people the way they need for know the message, make them know the manipulation, so that we feel reverse the effects of the brainwashing where they don't do it for our people them. Now the only way this way we go beat these people the way they did for diaspora. They use all these platforms for raise money and for brainwash our brothers and sisters for Cameroon for go commit atrocities them. We have to do something. Or we have to do something. And all these people that they fear because they know say this, so many other lawsuits they come. We will go prepare, we will raise money and anything that is necessary for support Barrister Nsala, make it take all these people that go court. We need other lawyers then for join as well. And some of we don't be targets, we don't be victims of Amber terrorism. We'll get to put our resources together for take all these people and for diaspora go court. If we cut the head for the beast, for this monster, the body would die on the ground for Cameroon. Because if these boys of Cameroon, they need to receive all this constant bombardment of misinformation, lies, and propaganda and brainwashing, they go stop. They go stop for to do all this nonsense. So may we bring our resources together. No thing say this fight now my fight. No, now your fight too. Now all our fight. All we will get to make our voices heard. When I produce video or anything, I post them out there. I don't get to then go to defend myself, the comment on the articles or whatever. No, it's your job. Even if you fear for do what you have do, support me. I never ask for una money. Always I ask now. Say may you create Facebook account, may you create WhatsApp account and YouTube account. You can't watch the video, you like them, you share them, you comment on it. When any Ambazonia idiot, Amber fools as we call them, they can't talk any nonsense for them. I don't get to go respond for the idiot. Now, una responsibility, go comment on the on the guy. Make them start from today. They know say this, so they be at the minority. So we are the silent majority. Make the majority will make our voices heard. My country people then.
I'll be the Supreme Commander for Kupe Mwanu by one touch.
My country people them. I don't see this guy face a few times since I started looking into this Ambazonia madness for Cameroon. He say come out now for Usai Kupe Manengoba. Now this guy the way they sponsor terrorism inside Cameroon can't see the puff jaw. So idiot. Any person where a jaw carry a military khaki a wear them, a can't she don't make video for camera. It's enough for Cameroon when they believe it. When I call you commander, look at that guy, big belly idiot. Enough even run. Now person that one they call a military person. When I know say for America, any person, if you work inside any shop, a buy military khaki, a wear them. It don't mean say it get any military experience or say it don't ever get any military training. Look at even that other guy in so funcha. Every worker carry all kind uniform, then wear them, plus cap, all kind thing. Can't she don't begin make video them? If the full na boys them for Cameroon, they take guns, they work, they die for forest, they shit no white blast. Can't see another fool for it talk say come on Kupe Manengoba. If the worker talk say be commander or spokesperson or what I don't even know the title where he is. Now this kind of people the way we get to target them, we get to expose these kind of people there because now then they cause the chaos inside our country. People the way they did for America, they work at clean toilet. They don't get no profession of their own. They vex Cameroon a day so. No mean that Cameroon it make you not be successful in life. No mean that Cameroon, you there for America, there you travel to America now because you use a Cameroon documentation. You don't reach for there now. You want chakara all thing for our country. You want spoil all thing. When they send this on idiot, uneducated amber boys them, they work at dig road them, all kind of thing them. For what? For what now? Which kind of nonsense this? I don't just woke up first thing for morning today when I'm Friday. I see this fool. So I don't even know how your video do bypass from my YouTube profile, and I just see him. It just make my belly start turn. So I just had to make a short audio for just. Who is this guy? When I help me, even tell me who be his name and what has he ever done in his life? What has he ever achieved? Where he come now, he wear military khaki, work at the talk nonsense. And then the funniest thing, the worst thing about it, and now wait that way, it even vex me and say people the day for Cameroon where they go watch the and they will take it seriously and they will surely follow your orders them. That is the problem. That is the problem because he actually get influence. He actually get influence for Cameroon. See some non-entities. Aye. My country people then. My country people then. Today na Thursday, the 17th of January 2019, and the latest news where I get them now from womb. Now say Amber boys they don't go kill some influential man for the society. You name na Alaji Bala. Now man this way I hear say he die, he leave small picking them and 4 wives. So the story now say the man he go for farm, for go look after he cattle. Now for there Amber boys the shooty, the throw him. This man he no get no palaver with no man. I yes a very gentle man, generous man. He get properties all over womb. He don't go work a few years for Gabon, raise some small money. He bring him back now. He invest for womb, and now Amber boys they don't go shooty, they kill him. He never ever work for government. He no get nothing to do with this Amazonian nonsense where they go on. But he be now a casualty for this Amazonian nonsense. So wait away, I don't hear now for womb now say the youths for womb. The Fulani people, them, the Bororo people, them, the Hausa people, them, because this man with the shoot and try and so now Muslim man where it come out now from the Hausa tribe. So now all these Muslim people they don't talk now say enough is enough. They go form their own jihad against Amber boys them, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. I don't make video. I post them a few months ago. I talk about the critical mass. The critical mass it will arrive now when we Amber boys they don't commit enough atrocities the way they don't touch every single person personally, and then at that time that way all man it go gang up. It talk say enough is enough. That time even mommy where you picking then for Amber boys it go report your own picking. That time you go report your own brother when the Amber boy, and that time it don't reach. We not get to wait until it touch we personally before we react. May we not understand. Time where this thing be just start. Time where we not be just the year na year, Amba boys they be play go kill one person, play go kill one person. Una the year na year say they be kill some one person for Kumbo, they kill some person for Lebi Alem, they kill some person for Kambe. Una talk say na Bororo people they no concern me. Lebi Alem na Manu people it no concern me. That person they kill her for Kumbo, they kill her for Batibo, they kill her for Usa, it no concern me. But ma tell una something my country people them. It concern all we, because all we na Cameroonians, all we will be brothers and sisters them. We get to band together for eradicate the evil amongst us, because that evil is not to select the person where you go attack him. I tell you something now. If you there for moto, you come on Kumbago Boya, or you come on a Kumbakanda side for Bamenda. How many times you think say the Amber boys they go stop you for road? And every time when you get encounter with Amber boys, that could be the last thing you ever do in your life, because they will kill you at any time. Now picking them this way, their head is not correct, because they don't smoke all that country medicine them. Their head not correct inside. So we have to band together, all of us, whether you be Awusa man, you be Fula man, you be Bakwere man, you be Manyu man, you be Momo man, you be Meme man, it no matter Awusa where we come out, whether you be Francophone self, we get to band together. We get to do the basic things the way we feel do them, for make sure some of our communities will be safe again. Meanwhile, picking them they go school, make development it come back for our societies. Make person feel even work for road and not the fear your own shadow. We have to do something. Plenty of people they talk say, but at the fear. We get to. I understand. So you the fear for your life. I totally understand. But the small things the way when I feel do them for help the situation, even if it means say when I report the Amber boys their position, because if Amber boys they can't take your farm, but they can't take your house, they use them like base camp. Then you keep you quiet. Talk. What's go happen? I said time where the military it can't attack the camp, they go burn your properties then down. And if they know say you be no say that the Amber boys they use your properties as base camp, they go can't burn your house again for down. I don't see it happen. Nobody I say I condone that kind of thing, because I understand why some people they fear for reporting for military, because maybe they fear the Amber boys. But when I get to understand, I don't even talk about the issue. I relate them to the one we happen for Banswa people. Them the fun of so when a big person they can't kidnap you not once, not twice, but 3 times. They go pay ransom upon ransom before they release you, and then number 4 time they come again. That time they can't kill you to picking them. They go. Where it means a day so maybe the gun server they use them for kill it picking them. Now that money where you pay for ransom they use them for buy that gun. Now, why that way for international community? No man, not the way they laugh, they negotiate, or they dialogue with terrorists. Not for America, not for England, not for anywhere in the world. Terrorism. Now, one thing that way we get to eradicate them immediately. A show ahead, we get to cut them. We get to destroy every signs and remnants of terrorism and terrorists. We need to negotiate with them. The people there for Bansot land, they negotiate with the terrorists, they play with them, they make so, and at the end of the day, what happened? Now I say all of Bansot people they don't come out run, they leave Bansot for Amber boys them. Why? There are more than how many thousands and thousands of you. Now, how many Amber boys are there for the whole of Bansot? Una tell me. Even when I get to hold na waka stick or na cutlass or na whistle for mop for blow, and when I see Amber boys, them you have to do something. You cannot just keep quiet and sit down there and be dying. They go can't pick una one by one. Even for that same for whom they can't kill another a Muslim person just a few days ago. Amber boys, them only 6 of them. They can't move that man. In the midst of 30 other Muslim people for meeting, they can't move that man, go kill him. And the other 29 people that they should not for them, they look him. Why? If we be stand up, we defend the man, we tell the Amber boys, they say, we shoot we. But the time we go and reload, the rest of the way will not die, we will kill all. We have to stand up. We have to stand up against terrorism, my country people. Them at the beg and I beg them. Even if I just give information like these things, the way they happen. When I take my number, when I forward the information, if when I the fear for spread the news out there, me I will spread them for una. When I take my number, when I send me the message for WhatsApp, and I go spread them. My number now 674189836. When I send me the information, I go broadcast them. If una know say Amber boys the day when I know information, when I want me military they listen to what they talk. I confirm una military they listen to my broadcast them. So when I tell me the information, I go broadcast them and they go pick them up. When I give me their names and everything, we get to destroy terrorism for our country, my country people. Them enough is enough. My country people, them una good morning. Today now Wednesday, 16th of January 2019, and I want to talk briefly about Amazonia terrorism. All we don't see videos them of people the way Amber boys they don't cut their neck, of people the way Amber boys they don't torment them, they torture people them and do all kinds of atrocities them. Make we understand. We will still get family members them. We will still support Amber boys them for back or openly. We get to understand. So this begin the way that they commit all these atrocities them. Even if the fight is stopped today, these boys they go come back for our communities them. They go come back, can be our neighbors, can be our sons and daughters. They go even marry our picking them. Do you want these kind of criminals, this kind of picking the way they don't commit all these atrocities them, where they get mental issues, they don't take all kind drugs, all kind banger, all kind tramadol, it don't mess up their heads. Now tomorrow, una fit just imagine the kind of criminality where this picking they will be involved in. May we not understand. Say as we not support and encourage this kind of cancer, it grow inside Cameroon. It will come back for can get negative impact for our lives tomorrow. Even if not in 1 decade from today, 2-3 decades, maybe even 40 years serve, it will get consequences on our lives directly or indirectly. So maybe we know the support things the way we will know so they be wrong. There is no way any person, if he ever tell me say it be justifiable for take knife, it cut man in neck. Even if the man will be your worst enemy, there is no way on earth if you justify that one, you tell me say it be right. It is not right. And even if when I support Amazonia, when I get to at least acknowledge that one, when I get to at least talk say no, that was wrong. For behead man in head, that is wrong. The way they torture that old papa where they go carry that man where he don't retire, they say it be been an army man. It been an army man 18 years ago. When I go catch old man like that, when I naked for video, robbery for poto, and then when I they torture ye for what? Now ye go give una the independence. Maybe una reason, even if una want the independence, una ask on ourselves. Now that old papa go give una independence. Now that military man where when I cut in neck, it go give una independence. After when I don't capture you, when I tie in hand, and then when I cut in neck, now that one go give una independence. When I think about that one, think about it. This is terrorism. It has nothing to do with getting independence. Now, thief picking them, the day for the worker, kidnap people for ransom, and then for cause panic for people them. Now, one of the reasons that way they commit all these atrocities them, and they make sure say they take video and then they distribute the video. Now, for cause panic and fear for people their heart. Una good morning, my country people. My country people them. Today now Wednesday, 16th of January 2019, and Tapang Ivo Tanku was on Facebook again, and he said, breaking news. A top-rated international lawyer and scholar, Dr. Jonathan Levy, has reportedly sued the California-based Insala Emmanuel law firm and ordered it to publicly apologize for making false accusations and statements against its client, Sokadev, Dr. Ebenezer Akwanga, and Mr. Ajong Divine, blah, 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 blah. And they go on for talk say, meantime, sources say at least 30 other law firms protecting clients in the United States have also prepared separate lawsuits and complaints against the Insala law firm's public unsubstantiated statements, blah, 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 blah. Then it go on for attach the 2-page letter when apparently Dr. Jonathan Levy, be right time, he emailed to Barrister Insala. My country people then. Tapang Ivo is a liar, a manipulator, and he is there to spread propaganda. And that is why I am here, to debunk it. Many people see these kind of messages and they believe it because they are misinformed. Do not believe everything you read and hear on social media. You have to at least ask basic questions. Use your own common sense and you will get to the truth. So right from the very top of the letter that Tapang Ivo is showing us as evidence, you can see there are problems because he puts his address as P.O. Box 6945. And as a person who lives in the UK, I know that really small businesses or dodgy businesses are the only ones that use P.O. Box in their addresses. So I went to company's house to do some research. Companies House is the authority in the UK that registers every single legitimate legal business. And when you go to Companies House to register a business, you have to give your name, the name of the business, the address and postcode of the address of the company, and also the telephone number of the company. So when I went in there, I typed in the postcode that Jonathan Levy has given us, W1A6US, and over 60 different companies are registered in that same post box 6945, in that same postcode, W1A6US, which means that over 60-something companies are registered in that same address, which means all of them are sharing exactly the same office space, exactly the same address, exactly the same post box. And the email address that is provided is also very suspicious. solicitor@protonmail.com. You have to understand that Proton Mail is an encryption email service provider. It is used by many 419 dealers and very dodgy people who do not want their emails to be traced. This is not the type of email address that is used by responsible people, respectable professionals with reputation. So before I continue, Una Lukam, make I explain something for Una. Barrister Nsala Emmanuel is a professional attorney. When he writes an official letter, it comes with his letterhead. It get logo for day. It get the name of a law firm for day, Nsala Law Firm. It get the office address, no be PO box. Una understand? It get the website of the company, of the law firm, www.nsalalawfirm.com. It there for the letterhead. It get the office telephone number, where if you call it there for the letterhead. It get the law firm email address, where it get your name for day for the letterhead. It even get fax number. I don't think some people they still use fax, but it put fax number for day. It there for the letterhead. And now, let us look at this. When I look again, look at what Jonathan, the so-called Oyibo lawyer, where Tapang Ivo one show we, Tapang Ivo, look at it. Look at this nonsense where when I talk, say Jonathan, don't write them. You clowns, the wonderful foolish international idiot. You look at this and you come and tell me this is a letter written by a professional lawyer. You want us to believe it? Nonsense. And this is why I say Tapang is a liar. Tapang is lying in that Facebook post when he says that Dr. Jonathan Levy has reportedly sued the California-based Nsala law firm. That is a big, fat lie because he used the word sued. Who have they sued? Even in the title of the letter that you posted, it says ceased and deceased. And let me tell you something, my country people then. A cease and desist letter is what we call an empty threat. It's just a letter you write to someone to say that if you don't stop doing this, I will take you go court. Why are you telling them to stop before you take? Just take them to court. Take them to court. Did Barrister Nsala sit down and write a cease and desist letter to you before he took you to court? No, he just took you to court. And when he took you to court, guess what? He filed it and they gave him a case number. Google the case number, you will see it. The case number is 5:18-CV-07721. Google it. If you Google it, it will tell you there. It will tell you that this case has been filed in this court and it is between this person versus that person. Go and Google it. And you can go to the court website and download the whole filing of the lawsuit itself. So it is nothing hidden. Tapang Ivo, since you have said that this man, this Owuna Oyinbo man, it don't take hero of the year, Barrister Nsala go court. Come and give us the court case, the case number. Produce the case number so that we can verify for yourselves. Produce the case number. We want to verify for ourselves. Idiot. So before I produced this video, I wanted to find out if these so-called Ambazonians even had the temerity to email this nonsense to Barrister Nsala. And I called him on the phone, and Barrister Nsala confirmed to me that yes, he received the email from Proton Mail account, the solicitor at protonmail.com. That's when I started laughing. And then I asked him, I said, sir, these people are threatening to sue you. What is your response? And Barrister Nsala said only one thing, 3 words. We welcome it. So Tapang Ivo, Akwanga, and the other guy, what to be name again, Divine or whatever. So this is your response from Barrister Nsala. We welcome it. If you want to sue him, please do it and do it quickly. quickly, with the beg and beg am. I will even sponsor the lawsuit nonsense. You people go and sit there, you write a cease and desist letter. Did Barrister Ansari write you a cease and desist letter before he sued you? No, because he's a man of action. He takes action. If he wants to sue you, he goes and sits down, draft a lawsuit and file it. You should do the same. Bring it on. Bring on the lawsuit. And when you sue him, give us the case number. Let us verify it for ourselves. Nonsense. So my country people then, make us summarize them. We now get to understand, say, that lawsuit where Barrister Ansari a file against Tapang Ivo. Now you don't make them all these Amazonians and for diaspora, they sweat. And for background, they don't try all things for make Barrister Ansari withdraw that lawsuit, it no the work. They don't try for bribery, it no work. They don't beg you, it no work. They threaten you privately, it no work. They even come publicly on Facebook, they threaten you. Like, I don't show now. That guy, he called himself, say, wait, DJ Eric. If he can't write a post on Facebook, and he threatened Barrister Ansari family. I write a small article about you, I expose you, he go delete the post. And so this one just the latest attempt where these Amazonians they make for try for threaten Barrister Ansari, but also for spread propaganda for people the way they do on ground zero. Make them see and say they so they take Barrister Ansari go court or whatever. It is nonsense. After all, Barrister Ansari don't give them their response. We welcome it. Simple as that. So if they want to sue us or they want to sue Barrister Ansari, may they sue Barrister Ansari, and if they want to sue Barrister Ansari, may they add me for the lawsuit. Now, why did I talk say sue us? May they add me for the lawsuit. We welcome it. Because I will personally start my own GoFundMe and I go raise money for support Barrister Ansari for the lawsuit if they sue them. And when we sue Barrister Ansari, I beg una come announce and una give you the case number so that maybe we verify them for ourselves and we go prepare, we go defend ourselves in court. Thank you for watching and listening. My country people then, Amber boys, they don't make this video where they post them for my WhatsApp. When I listen.
Where them there? Where them there? May they come now. Now the general family talk. The general family talk. Yes. Come. Where them there? Fuck them. Where them there? Today, they don't come for Mokete. They can't do foolish. Welcome, they don't run. What's that and there? Watch some fear.
Wonders, my country people then. When I see wonder foolish international idiots, they still talk that thing. Where them day? Una please, I beg una. I know say this beginning know to read. Una hold your hand, go show them who's that DS office day, who's that gendarmerie brigade day, who's that governor's offices the day, who's that where police station the day, who's that where Paul Biya the live for it today. I beg una take these wonder foolish international idiots. Go show them. Where them they where una there for some bedding corner for some backside they hide for them. Then when they talk where them they when I don't know sir brigade day when I go attack them no nonsense. When I can't she don't begin to disturb the kidnap people that are picking them for ransom, they burn people their houses them, they work a hide for bedding corner, rape people that are picking them, they talk where them they when I go attack the people that when I call them when enemies the most idiots. I say my country people them I don't understand one thing. Because whenever I see one of these kind of videos, the way Amber boys they make and send them out there, I ask myself, do they not really understand what they're doing? Do they not really understand the severity and the gravitas of the situation they are in? Because they picking them, they hunt them for forests like Frutambo. They can't shit on the work and they make a video them, shit on for corner road, they hold gun, they take position, they take pictures them, they play, they act as if say this is child's play. They don't take weapons them for go fight army. They hunt them now, hunt them. One of these days, them I go just show me for Facebook. I will see their corpses. Them one of these days, you will see. I know. I go post them when I go see them. When I go see their rotten, smelling corpses. Them where they don't shoot and try for some burning corner. People they walk up past. So one day they don't even bury them. They just take one plantain leaf. They throw on top pass go. And then if na road for your farm, you just decide you not go pass you for that road again for the next 3 weeks until and the wild animals they can't chop and finish them. What kind of nonsense is this? Me, they talk about they talk they pass the government and pass gomio. Now when they on the ground for Cameroon, there when they die, when they shit no white blast for farm. Now when sabi at the gomio.
Am. Hail, hail, hail this land of glory to sing. Hail, hail, hail this land of glory. We the Amazonian precious loyalty. Praise the Son, the Savior, who granted us the freedom. Praise to the hero who bought this land with your blood. Glory to glory, we rise and never to fall. Yeah, in a nation, for him we make harmony. Glory, glory, glory to the Father for making you a nation and joy forevermore. Amazonia, land of freedom, you shall live in plenty, meeting our need, and your children shall be like the stars above. The Most High God be the watchman of this nation. Amazonia, land of freedom, you shall live in plenty, meeting our need, and your children shall be like the stars above. The Most High God be the watchman of this nation. Ambazonian, rise and never to fall. Ambazonian, rise and never to fall. Ambazonian, rise and never to fall. This is the beginning of the term. There shall be no rest until the end. I, the mighty Savimbi, who have studied warology for many years, more than the chief of armed forces of La République du Cameroon, shall march to Etudi together with our Major General Anyambe Dopsy and General Biebie. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. We, the terminators of Ambazonia Restoration Force, shall march to Etudi together with all our commanders and soldiers of the various countries.
My country people, them, una good morning. Today is Sunday, 13th of January, and I'm there for London. I still enjoy my weekend. So I be forget my charger for laptop for house. So it is so I not go fit produce this video professionally as I usually do, and because I don't get my laptop. But anyways, I woke up first thing in the morning. I start browse through my phone. Mark Barretta day on live a few days ago. When I listen,
they took a video. They forced a child. That child should be, I'm sure, it should be about 5 years old or even 7. They took a child. They forced that child. In fact, that child was dropped. When you see the way that child was talking, that child was dropped. So Cameroon soldiers, they dropped a child. They dropped a child. And they made that child to come on video, and they shared it. And they shared it, and the likes of Paddy Asangas, the likes of federalists think that they can join forces with a Cameroon. They are not sharing it, talking about child soldiers. No. Amazonians don't recruit child soldiers. We don't do that. As far as I know, as far as my...
So basically, wait, all these Amazonians, the one talking and say it is so now Cameroon, if we go fake that video for try for frame the Amazonian revolution. Obviously, I don't already expose them. I don't already produce 16-minute presentation for detailed, I give an evidence for show how they be the support child soldiers them since from May 2018, starting with the case of Smalley and a bunch of other small picking where they don't give them guns. So when I go check that video, it there on my YouTube channel and my Facebook page. But anyway, so I'm not going to talk too much about that one, but I will produce more exhibit A, B, C, D, E, and F for show them how they use child soldiers them. So I'm not going to talk more on that issue. But what I want to talk about and say, this same guy did attack Paddy Asanga because Paddy Asanga be post that child soldier video online for try for shame them as well they use child soldiers them, which is the right thing to do because this is a crime against humanity. Now the same Mark Barretta, this way time way Smalley able to carry AK-47 the brandish and for air time we be still there alive. Mark Barretta never talk anything, they keep quiet. But now only Paddy Asanga be condemned the use of child soldiers them since for May. Paddy Asanga be talk say rest in peace Smalley. because if he knows that this child is going to die. And then this same Mark Barretta, they talk about how they don't drug the Pekin. Of course, now if you see that Pekin, the way it talk, that is not a normal human being. That child is under the influence of some kind of narcotic, and they don't drug it. It don't surely smoke banger, or it don't take enough tramadol if it kill horse. Now, why they for they talk that kind of nonsense? And now Amber boys, they produce that video themselves, and so there is no arguing about that. I don't show una enough evidence. Even when I want believe I'm saying this, so now Cameroon Army, if we make that video, we come out on the 10th of January, fine. Okay, we will take that one, say now Cameroon Army be make them. What about the other ones that I don't show now with the exhibit A, B, C, D, and the rest? So when I feel accept them, at least say this, so when I don't use child soldiers than before, and when I continue to use them today, because on that same 10th of January, this guy Prince J. Carr post video on your Facebook page where it get child soldier for day. That same day, Prince J. Carr now they work now for La Republique, but I'll leave Namuna answer that question. So Mark Barretta will continue. Wanna listen?
That federalists should be trying to fight nationalists. What is again there? If tomorrow we have Ambazonia, it is again, because at the end of the day, it is not as if when we find them, we say no. You never supported. No, it won't be so. Amazonia will be a land of milk and honey. It will be a land that will be ruled by laws, by a constitution that will be approved through a referendum by the entire people of Amazonia. Amazonia will not discriminate between those who supported federalism or so. They will only put in jail people who were active saboteurs. People who were spies, people who did things deliberately to delay our statehood. People like I think I'm punching. The dollars. These are people that can never be forgiven. What? They sold themselves to the devil. They are devils. They are devils. Yes, they are devils. Dollar. I think I'm punching. They are devils. They are devils. So they are supposed to forgive them. They are devils. Devils.
My country people, them. Mark Barretta just said that they are going to create a land of milk and honey. And I am not going to be invited because I am an active saboteur. Yes, I call myself an active saboteur. I am a black leg, as they term me, a traitor. The blackest of the black leg is me. And then he went on to call the enemies that they are going to lock up. People like, he said Ngole and Dion Gute, and I think he called Antanganji Paul as well. And he did not call me, a whole me who was recently appointed by Tapang Laya Tanku as the Deputy Director of Communication in the Ministry of Communication in Yaoundé, wherever that is. But anyways, I am one of the people that are actively working hard. I know the sleep set for make sure that this idiot never succeed with their evil plan in Cameroon. And he didn't know that I am here. I am here. And one thing that they are very right as well, they said that Cameroon cannot defeat them on social media. I think they are right. I think all of them, Tapang Ivo, Mark Barretta, Eric Tato, they are right.
President, if I hate you,
I know some of you people are listening to me. You people are not doing your jobs because this is a Facebook revolution. It's a Facebook republic. All this damage, the chaos, the killings, kidnappings, and all this nonsense that is happening in Cameroon is incited on social media. If you want to fight these people and fight them and win, you have to get on social media as well. And that is why I am here. I created this platform to counter the narrative, to make sure that when they tell a lie, I come and debunk it. When they spread out falsehoods and misinformation and propaganda, someone has to be there to tell the truth, so that when the people are well informed, they make informed decisions, and they are not going to be easily brainwashed, manipulated, and sent to their death. That is why we have to work harder. That's why I am calling on all my soldiers of the counter-revolution, all my soldiers of the counter-nonsense to come out. If you see a video that supports your ideas, like it, comment on it, share it. And that is how we are going to spread our own message to make sure that we reverse the effects of the brainwashing. We are the antidote of this Ambazonian nonsense. We have to spread our own message. We have to make sure that our people listen to the opposite side. Because when you say you give someone a half picture or half information, they cannot make up an informed decision. But when you give them the full picture, they can understand what is going on. And then if they're making a decision, they know what they are doing. So now at the moment on social media, they are the only ones speaking. Eric Tato, Mark Barretta, Tapang Ivo, even that other fool, the village clown, what is his name again? Franklin Vella, that's the one. Yes, that one, idiot. Those are the people that are manipulating our boys to go and be dying in the forest like this. And we have to make sure we educate our people. You have to get on social media, my friends. Create 1,000 fake Facebook accounts. I personally have 9. I have to create another 99. My country people, they want a happy Sunday.
Cameroon cannot win us when it comes on social media. They cannot win us. Never.
One of them.
Takwe, what is you? You threaten for Kifi, Masha? No. That is setting. That one, that's setting. That one, setting. You never threaten for Kifi, Masha? I never threaten them. Okay. Now who then send news for soldier them? Say the best way to protect Fee Masha. Now Grand Prisco. If they kill Grand Prisco, they will see Fee Masha. Answer quick. I never hear that one. You never hear? They say come over Takwe. Now what they Takwe? Maybe you.
I never Takwe. I come.
You go inside.
I didn't know. I can't come.
Okay.
I come.
Was that 2 machines and they will have taken?
A day from Bokam. This man, my friend Njemdia, I beg una before una kill me. When I call Njemdia, Njemdia call Big Henry.
They won't take the machine then. You like Lebang Peking. Wait, be there from Bo. You be there. They don't call you.
I won't come with the Utsepe de Rigo.
Don't leave them. Stop me that thing.
Where my country people them, I don't talk about this child soldier things today. I don't tire. When I remember smallly, in fact, there plenty. Almost every single video where you see Amber Boys the make concern outside there, it go get one picking for the way it never reached the age of 18. And this is against every single international law. This is actually a war crime to have child soldiers them.
Now you I go put you down there, go boss you.
How we looking at me,
Because you see the one son army man will kill you, take him. The way when I give it to now, the way for the kill now. No, they on the back. As such come and the one that you say, problem not there for Anglophone. The problem that they do now, they took fire for back. Oh, God, they to your back. You know, they on the back. If you pop to. And they especially for now, when I see the gun, so I go use a cut on my head. I know I go take una so I bring una for my barrack.
One day.
For my barrack.
This is one of the reasons where we have to understand these people they therefore abroad, they incite violence inside our country. Now, one of the reasons is where they know why may school go on. Because if school day on, maybe the people they were there for recruit time, maybe they begin to work and commit atrocities for them, they no go still there. This beginning when I say and so I say hold that gun so small time, maybe military go attack that camp. It kill the Pekin. When I see bullet hole the pass the boss the Pekin like greater where they regret cassava for make Gary day. And then when I begin to talk say, oh no, Cameroon army, it be brutal, it kill small Pekin. Of course, because they are carrying weapons. If we not give the Pekin and guns them, the army no go shoot them. But as long as the Pekin they carry guns, the army has every right to shoot them and kill them. And I feel bad when I say, when I look at the comment section for this video, when I go see and say, people that there for here, these Ambazonia supporters, then where they go come for here, for can't justify, say this small picking get right for carry gun. Just imagine. Every single international law, it bans semi small picking no carry gun. Now only for Ambazonia and Amba supporters them. And all the people the way they can't make that comment for my Facebook page, WhatsApp, and Facebook and YouTube page. Now people they did them for abroad, they did them for diaspora. They are picking the golden school, they sleep fine, very safe. They don't get them no worries. But every day they talk to me goes down there for Bamenda, me goes down there for Moliko, me goes down there for Boya. They not there them for Boya, Moliko, or Bamenda for feel the consequences of what they talk about. The future should on them. If whether they sleep, they know, or they chop, they not chop flop, but that day they just vex, they can't write for Facebook, say goes down there today, and all man get goes down. They don't get any idea what way they actually happen on the ground, how they affect people, their lives, them. And when they talk so una two and agree, una two and they respect them for what? Uneducated fools them. When I think say uneducated fool now, only the one they did for Cameroon. Idiots they did for diaspora, plenty. Most of them are 419 idiots, fake pastors and whatnot. They talk when I tune and they listen. All these people, them, Akwanga, Ayabacho, Ebenezer, and the Eric Tato, even that village clown, Franklin Vela, they give themselves big titles. Franklin Vela because himself a colonel or something like that. Tapang Ivo because himself a general. When I think say they don't know road for Cameroon. Even if they no one land for Yaoundé or for Simalen for Yaoundé or for Douala, they feel land for Nigeria, work out for food, come off, pass through Nigeria, enter Cameroon to can't carry gun fight. You know, things that they don't get picking them, adult picking them where they don't pass 13 years old, they feel can't carry gun to. Not only will not on picking they get to die. Not only will not on picking the way when get to give gun for them, when they go beginning work, I mean they shoot them boss hole for Bele. What kind of nonsense is this? When they talk to when they listen, when I not listen to them, even me while they talk, when I not listen to me, when I use my own common sense, not just listen what the person they tell you. Use your own faculty, use your own brain for try to digest the information what person they tell you. Not just believe anything what any fool tell you. If I tell you something, I not give you evidence. Don't believe me. When I understand, no believe me. If I not give you evidence of what I talk about, I did talk about child soldier because I did show you video of a child soldier and I did tell you say it be against all international law. You yourself, your common sense could tell you say this is not right. This is not right. Any person where is support this kind of nonsense, now monster. My country people then, today is Wednesday, the 9th of January 2019, and Tapang Ivo, the so-called spokesperson for the ADF, has deleted his Facebook account. He has deleted his Facebook account and vanished from Facebook, the same account that he used to go on Facebook Live to incite violence and acts of terrorism in Cameroon. And I want to discuss the implications of the lawsuit. This is the main reason why the heat is on Tapang Ivo, and he has decided to delete his Facebook account. So here are the facts. On the 26th of December 2018, Barrister Nsalai officially took Tapang Ivo to court for inciting acts of terror in Cameroon. On the 1st of January 2019, Barrister Nsalai again made an official report to the FBI to investigate Tapang Ivo for inciting terror in Cameroon. And today, the 9th of January 2019, Barrister Nsalai again has reported Tapang Ivo to the state and local authorities, including immigration and customs enforcement in America. My country people then, these are my assessments and my opinions. I believe that Tapang Ivo deleted his Facebook account because the heat is on him, because he is feeling the pressure from the investigations, from the reports that are being made about him. Tapang Ivo is not stupid. He understands that the FBI is very meticulous in the way they prosecute, in the way they gather information. These are professionals. Tapang Ivo understands. If you look at the case of Charles Taylor, the warlord who was responsible for the genocide in Sierra Leone, he was the president of Liberia. It took 10 years to gather information about him and take him to the International Criminal Court and convict him, and he's now in prison. The FBI takes a long time to compile information. They have to collaborate every piece of information they get before they come for you. So you can be a free man running around for 2, 3 years, 4 years, anywhere you are in the world, and this thing can still come to bite you in your behind when you least expect it. And that's why he's starting now to try and cleanse his online activity to make sure that he gets rid of all the evidence that they can use against him. But it's not going to work because we understood and we started saving most of this information, most of this evidence a long time ago. Even I, as I'm talking to you right now, I have a bunch of information that I have about Tapang Ivo. His videos that he posted on Facebook, we have them, most of them. The tweets that he tweeted, we have most of them. The incriminating ones are the ones we need to be able to prove that he is inciting acts of terror in Cameroon. And another thing you have to understand is that it's very important, it is vital that Tapang Ivo was reported to ICE, to the Immigration and Customs Enforcement in America, because Tapang Ivo is in America on a scholarship under the Fulbright Scholarship. So he is a student doing a PhD in America. This means that he has to abide by certain terms and conditions in order to be eligible for that scholarship. And at the moment, he is breaking the terms and conditions of the Fulbright Scholarship. And this lawsuit and the reports to the FBI are going to expose all of this to the authorities, and he could lose the scholarship. As we're talking to you right now, he probably has already lost the scholarship. And he has applied to the US immigration authorities to seek an asylum in America. And this is going to affect his case for asylum as well. So that's one of the reasons why Tapang Ivo is shaking in his boots, because the heat is on him on multiple fronts. My country people then. So earlier today, I will make a short video about this guy. He called himself General Koraman, na Bali boy. And stay, I go see the same idiot a day on Facebook. He will make another video. We now watch him.
Hey, na bossa si pikin and this there. Man, no, hey, hey, I said, hey, wait, follow, hey, Kasi. La Republic get resources for Western than this. Hey, but they don't hear, hey, Bombo, na resources and that are Western. Hey, Sam, una di see, they don't total a granite. Hey, Sam, na that gun, hey. Say, man, don't know, I go no, say, Bali don't change level, Bali don't change color. Hey! Rambo. Look at something on this thing. Huh? Look at something on this thing. Hey! Look at something on this thing. Hey, one on them. You don't pass. Hey,
so,
Bombo.
Una don't see him. Ambazonia, the only question I want to ask Una, if you be objectively, reasonably, independently supporting this Ambazonian nonsense, just ask yourself, what are you going to do with these kind of kingdom at the end of all this fighting? Let's assume that you get your dreams come true and you get the independence. Look at these boys. Look at them. Look at him. Look at him properly, and then tell me, what are you going to do with him? What part is he going to play in your new Republic of Amazonia? Is he going to be your military general? Or are you going to downgrade him from the big title and big position that he calls himself general now? Are you going to downgrade him to a smaller, lower rank and then give him a boy job in the army? You think he will accept it? No, I don't see that happening. What are you going to do with these boys that you have radicalized? You have given them power, guns, and they are running around like they own the whole place. What are you going to do with them at the end of the day? What are you going to do with these kind of people running around in our communities, in our streets, in our markets, in our schools, behaving like this? Drug addicts. What are you going to do with them? Honestly, Cameroon hasn't got the facility to rehabilitate these people and bring them back to society and make them productive members of society. I do not see that happening. I can only see these kind of boys becoming rogues and bandits and highway armed robbers. That's the only thing. That's the only way they're going to end up. It would be easier for everyone if they were dead, quite honestly. And I know you know it too. I know that you people in the diaspora are just manipulating them. so that they can do your dirty work for you. They can go and die in the bushes so that you can get your so-called independence. And then you come back from Europe, America, South Africa, wherever you are, to rule over them, to build mansions over their graves. I know that's what I'm planning. I'm in England. When all this madness is over, I will come back to Africa and build mansions on your graves. So continue dying. It's your funeral. So when I don't see him,
Yeah, Nigeria is Oha. Oha. Yeah, picking on your past test them. Yeah, don't you come up with test and also. Yeah, take that one they upload, they put out, you understand now?
my country people then, when I see this idiot, I don't just see this video they circulate on YouTube now. The life cycle of an Amber Fool. First, you make a video, you post it on YouTube, you are bragging, AK-47, I'm a shooter, and and then the next thing you see is your dead body, a corpse, your smelly idiot dead body. Why do you people now? Which kind of medicine where did the giddy picking them now? Which kind of tramadol is strong like this? We don't beg semi government a ban that tramadol thing for Cameroon. They still leave him. Look at this idiot. You can just tell from his face that this Pekin is on drugs. Is high on drugs. This is not normal. Even if not true, say the Pekin that is fighting our so-called independence war. What kind of nonsense is this? Must you make stupid videos and put them on Facebook? Will not explain this for me because I don't understand. What kind of showboating and stupidity is this? No, what you can just tell Sadi Pikin, no, I'm not sure if they don't reach class 7. Look at him. When I look and then tell me, now when I so-called soldiers than this, now when I leaders than this for the so-called Republic of Ambazonia, where we now one former. When I look this Pikin, then tell me, say now which position in government when I go give you if we not get the new republic tomorrow. General, my food. Should no wipe last the worker for Rory record itself say general. General, okay, my talk say it not true, say be general. How long has this so-called Ambazonian nonsense been going on? Since 2016. From 2016, we then at the beginning of 2019. Less than 3 years. How do you rise up in military rank in under 2 years from a shit no wipe last to general? Will I explain that one for me? Idiot.
Now, how many days now the work, all the bad work they say
Check
we
your
are
face up. We do we plenty, but for our own group now we do we did it.
Yes, call there are 3 people that name them.
It's covered with food, Yani.
Who?
It's covered and food, Yani.
It's covered the stay for sir.
For my aid.
For Yani the stay for sir.
I like you.
Now you and the ever should don't make other call and take money for people them.
Yes.
That means that's 65,000. Wanna take over that side now you and the be take a share them.
Yes.
That 50,000 without where that send and now you and the take a share them.
All the money we and the share.
Okay, all money we want take and now you and the share them.
Yes.
Who said then now so we figure the how.
I show you for food, Yani, or you there like you.
Definitely say covered.
Or you there my aid.
Okay, you did my aid. You know it has to stay there for my aid.
Yes, without that 3 rooms today.
Okay. You say you don't get how much your Mamimi B Foundation day. Me keep up for you.
I need money. 150,000. No, just 50,000.
Okay, yeah, money with the share and you.
Yes.
Maybe not 200,000.
Yes.
Okay, that means to na share na 200,000 or una ha.
Yes.
Bikini talk quick.
Yes.
That means all the money be na 600,000. No?
Yes.
Okay.
If you were Eric Tato, you would have mystified that lawsuit. You would have said it that we have said it, and you would have traumatized people. You would have been jubilating. You would have created more fake profiles to come on Facebook and mystify it and give the. You would have put my videos that this is where he was saying this. I have never ever asked that anybody's hand should be chopped. Gary go day for one thing that for picking the hand they won't go school for any part of Southern Cameroon. Because when we take this school issue to the Republic, so for Southern Cameroon not be having job. So if you listen me, send them down for any mommy say if I see anything for school, if I see anything for school, I you know what I very possessive. So I take the responsibility, man, not every step of coding anywhere. I will teach the king how to teach Gary. I will teach you, I will give Gary lesson. Nonsense. When I think of the for job, when they kill people that can't talk about school, not school, no, that is it. See, listen, not Mr. Man, LeBron still, not tell me no. Any picture go with the Gary the pikin. In fact, I don't move from one finger to the entire hand. If anything go there, Gary one hand, Gary one hand. Nonsense. When I think of the job, one thing I know correct. In fact, LeBron still, I don't beg, I don't change my mind. Now one hand now. Any picture go there for school, give Gary for his whole hand. The whole hand put Gary there. So that when go have the mommy asking na waiting, mommy have to make Gary. Now Gary do me so the people will understand. The other one will get the message. No man will go straight in. Nonsense. When I feel the joke, shit. When I go to school, Musia. Gary go day for one thing that for picking the hand they won't go school for any part of Southern Cameroon. Because when we take this school issue to the Republic, so for Southern Cameroon not be having job. So if you listen me, send them down for any mommy say if I see anything for school, if I see anything for school, you know what I very possessive. So I take the responsibility, man, not every step of coding anywhere. I will teach the king how to teach Gary. I will teach you, I will give Gary lesson. Nonsense. When I think of the for job, when they kill people that can't talk about school, not school, no, that is it. See, listen, not Mr. Man, LeBron still, not tell me no. Any picture go with the Gary the pikin. In fact, I don't move from one finger to the entire hand. If anything go there, Gary one hand, Gary one hand. Nonsense. When I think of the general job, one thing I know correct. In fact, LeBron still, I don't beg, I don't change my mind. Now one hand now. Any picture go there for school, give Gary for his whole hand. The whole hand put Gary there. So that when go have the mommy asking na waiting, mommy have to make Gary. Now Gary do me so the people will understand. The other one will get the message. No man will go straight in. Nonsense. When I feel the joke, shit. When I go to school, Musia.
Nous sommes venus. Merci beaucoup.
C'est notre Premier ministre.
Nous remercions le président de nous avoir rendu cet honneur. Merci beaucoup.
C'est notre Premier ministre.
Merci, Monsieur le Premier ministre.
Merci, Monsieur le Premier ministre.
Ici, on achète ici. On achète.
I said I was just saying I thank you all very much. You of my quarters, you have come, you have shown your support and solidarity, and we thank President Paul Biya for this honor that he has conferred on us. Thank you very much.
When we start move francophones, mommy, now you go change the struggle. Bia go skin go shake. I mean, we got to cross the country. Or we are ungovernable. Nothing happened for Amazonia. Remove all the francophones. I've said it. Any anglophone is down your way, remove the anglophone too. Send them across the bridge. No more nonsense. No more.
My country people then, this is Eric Tato. Listen to him and I will give my commentary towards the end of the video.
No francophone should be seen in Amazonia. If they care, let them send back anglophones from the Republic. That is what is going to change this struggle, the dynamics of this struggle. Not killing our own people. Francophones are one of the highest traitors in this struggle. You have to know something. Pick them out, fish them out, send them out. I mean, make sure that is what should be done. There is no more time to say, oh, we are not fighting francophones. We are fighting francophones because the war is against anglophones and francophones. It's against francophone versus anglophone. The francophone president, Mr. Biya, has declared war on the people. And you cannot stay quiet because you want to be friends with the francophone neighbor. No. Or quote me anywhere, on any cable, any news network, any international organization, that Eric Tato is saying that francophones should leave Amazonia until further notice. We will identify, like we already know. As a matter of fact, there are specific instructions for some francophones to be evacuated.
My country people then. So this is Eric Tato, the so-called activist, the so-called Ambazonian, the so-called Eric Tato. He says, quote me anywhere. So I am going to quote him. He said, these are instructions. He is instructing people on the ground, Amber boys, who are poorly educated. Some of them cannot reason for themselves. They come to social media to listen to people like Eric Tato, and they go out and carry out his orders, his instructions, his attacks. He is saying that do not attack the military, go after civilians. He is saying it, go after francophones. Francophones should be ejected out of their homes for no crime whatsoever, except for the fact that they speak French. This is terrorism. This is a clear definition of inciting violence against an innocent population. To all the people listening to this message, and I know that there are FBI agents listening to this, the lawyers, and even Eric Tato himself, all Cameroonians, all people neutral or interested in this so-called Amazonian nonsense. This is a clear violation of international law. This man is on social media blowing hot air. Some people may think that he is talking about, he's just using or exercising his freedom of speech. There is nothing to do with freedom of speech here, because he has the right to say what he is saying, but the consequences are clear. People are dying and people have been killed because of his instructions, because of the words he's used on social media, and he has to be held accountable for the words he uses. He may have freedom to say the things he is saying, but he is not free from the consequences of the actions that are carried out based on his orders. Someone needs to hold this man accountable. We need to stop him now before more people are killed.
All francophones should be taken out of Amazonia. I'm saying this again for the second time. If you are on Ground Zero, you have the responsibility to remove, eject all francophones. I mean, we have to cause this commotion, this confusion. No francophone. Listen, they are our brothers, but they are our neighbors. That will be done later on. No francophone should be seen in Amazonia. If they care, let them send back anglophones from the Republic. That is what is going to change this struggle, the dynamics of this struggle. Not killing our own people. Francophones are one of the highest traitors in this struggle. You have to know something. Pick them out, fish them out, send them out. I mean, make sure that is what should be done. There is no more time to say, oh, we are not fighting Francophones. We are fighting Francophones because the war is against Anglophones and Francophones. It's against Francophone versus Anglophone. The Francophone president, Mr. Biya, has declared war on the people. And you cannot stay quiet because you want to be friends with the Francophone neighbor. No. Or quote me anywhere, on any cable, any news network, any international organization, that Eric Tato is saying that Francophones should leave Ambazonia until further notice. That is the best thing to be done. All Francophones must leave now. I mean, like now, like tomorrow. And let me say something. Be on the watch. If they happen to jail Manchon BBC, that's a political prisoner, an innocent man who was asking for better living conditions. If they jail that man, we will teach Mr. Biya that Anglophones are not to be joked with. If they jail Manchon on the 8th of May, please, revenge on Francophones. Beat them, send them to their country. Listen, do not joke with this advice. Quote me anywhere. Eric Tato is saying it. If they jail Manchon BBC on the 8th, and even it's 1 month, my goodness me. All Francophones in any part of Ambazonia, eject them. Let them send Anglophones back. That's what we want, because if Anglophones come back, Francophones go back, we have succeeded first and foremost, dividing the country by population. They are playing ball with Manchon's life. We are looking and laughing. If they touch Manchon, oh my goodness. You know Manchon is our Mandela. Remove, if you are in Kumba, in Manfe, anywhere, in Bamenda, if you are listening, share this video to all the corners. Francophones on the 8th of May, be on the alert. Let's see what they will do to Manchon BBC. If they try it, listen, don't joke. How many gendarmes are there? Don't go and attack any gendarme. All Francophones in your area, put them out. Any landlord who obstructs you, deal with the landlord. Nonsense. These people think that we are joking. They think that we are joking. You take innocent people. Listen, they must free everybody in La Republique dungeons. We are waiting for them to do their work with Manchon BBC. If they do anything to Manchon after 8th of May, ladies and gentlemen, fellow countrymen, fellow Ambazonians, we will turn that country upside down. We will show Mr. Biya that his government he was put there by us, and Ambazonia is our land. We do not take orders from the government. The government takes votes from the people to act on an issue. So we have unanimously agreed that on the 8th, should anything happen to Manchon BBC, Francophones, you don't be around your head on the 8th. I'm telling you, I've told my Francophone friends, quote me anywhere. My name is Eric Tato. We will teach Francophones that since they have stayed silent when we have been oppressed, means that they are Mr. Biya themselves. So get ready to remove any Francophone from your area. All the Francophones must go. Nonsense. These people think that we are joking. You have the responsibility.
Inside down a own sia équipe nationale de Shiva. Them get Bakankan people. Kankan faux patel. With the avocat si quoi you tabi banyangi boy. Dismiss and say you know qualifié. For arrêter. Case even for Tifao. Barrister John Fu. He come for État uni. Say he must come on si quoi you tabi for Chia. In nak Bakankan Jim Grammar for television. Population d'Ambazonie accessible. That you own grammar na from Gumba. So na vile na Victoria. Baso Chris Anu. political chip man for Amazonie. He use Bakangan spectacle for Tuado. Magnetasha de Amazonie. Ma Eringua. He told them say, me a day so I dey work for airport. Me I no go join una for Tuado. Eric Tatao. He say me I no go join equipe national for Tuado people. He too come up. Say na for Tumbanyong na so. I don't turn.
I begin ask, I scratch my head. I say, "What's the end day?" They tell me say they didn't have a corner Momo between Momo and Lebialem. Where they saw the Abba boys that go set up some camp for they get plus rocket launcher, all kind of thing. And then they only send only 7 military. They go for that. They go dismantle the whole thing. I just say they kill up to 15 Abba boys. Them when I watch them, then we will talk after.
Voilà les cartouches. C'est ça qui prend.
Regardez ça jalousement ici. Encore ça, non. Non, oh, Tango, tiens, moi. C'est ça que j'ai vu aujourd'hui, le feu. J'ai vu avec quelqu'un, j'ai vu le feu.
Non, encore ça dedans.
J'ai vu le maintenant, je peux aller dans l'air, je n'ai pas compris. C'est ça.
Attends, non, non, non.
Silence.
Ça rentre pas derrière mon nom.
Ça rentre pas derrière. On va étudier ça quand on va arriver là-bas, c'est bien pour moi. Félicitations les gars, vous êtes...
So as soon as I see this video, then I see the pictures. Then wait, see one thing where it be really catch my attention. Now the fact say the boys the way they kill them, they don't even get plus changshu for wearing. They don't even get socks. They walk on the empty foot. Now what to be wrong with this picking them? When I not even get plus changshu, when I not get socks for wearing, when I the shit no wipe last, when I say when they go fight army, they only send 7 of them. They can't key all in 15. They dismantle in a camp, carry all in a weapon, carry all things, then go. We don't tell when I say when I drop those all cry die gun there for down. When I come for house, maybe we celebrate New Year. When I say no, we like for the worker empty food. Chuku it is chuku mosquito it is bad way, snake it is bad way, malaria one kiwi. And then on top of that, when I get military worker chase now for farm, when I the shit no white blast. When I good local now so at the tell now so I dem for England. I dem for England. They call it now Queensland. I therefore I go enjoy my New Year celebration now. So we're going for Central London. We go get fireworks. Wait when I call them saying a knockout, bing, 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 lights, all kind of things. We they enjoy. Life is good. When I there for forest, when I say when I want to die, when I go die, no, now that's Sabio. I don't go me Happy New Year. My country people then. There are consequences for inciting and sponsoring terrorism. Tapang Ivo, the spokesperson for the ADF, has been ranting and making some statements on Facebook inciting and encouraging violence and terrorism in Cameroon for several months. Finally, he is facing the music. He has been taken to court. I want to discuss the implications of this lawsuit against Tapang Ivo Tanku. So first things first, the lawsuit was filed on Boxing Day, 26th of December 2018 in the Northern District Court in California, case number 5:18-CV-07721, and it was filed by Nsalai Law Firm. The lawsuit says that Tapang Ivo, as the spokesperson for the ADF, was engaging in actions that incite terrorism in Cameroon, and therefore he is in violation of the Anti-Terrorism Act and other laws against the people in the United States. And therefore, Tapang Ivo is abetting and aiding the act of international terrorism. And the lawsuit also goes on to seek to put an injunction against Tapang Ivo to stop him from providing further support to terrorists in Cameroon. Nsalai law firm that filed this case in California is also saying that they are going to continue and follow up by filing criminal complaint against Tapang Ivo with the FBI, the state and local authorities, and the U.S. Department for Homeland Security and Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The plaintiffs, the people that have brought this lawsuit, are Jane Doe and John Doe, both of which are American citizens whose relatives were killed in Cameroon in May and August of 2018. These plaintiffs have also set up a website which you can access at www.cameroonvictims.org. The actual lawsuit is 66 pages long, including some exhibits. I will attach the whole lawsuit document on my website, www.countrypeople.com, for you to download and read it for yourselves. But before I continue, wanna listen.
This war must be exported into La République du Cameroon, or we must tender an apology letter to Mr. Paul Biya. This is Tapang Ivo saying it. Visit the mini-cities. Visit mini-cities in Yaoundé and Douala. Visit them. You know the meaning of visit? This is a strategy. Visit mini-cities in Yaoundé and Douala. Visit them. Look at how they are being built. I don't need to explain further. Visit mini-cities and Douala and even hotels in Yaoundé. Visit them. Visit those hotels. Visit mini-cities. Visit the ministries and take strategies from them. Nonsense. The strategy is very simple. It's easy to visit a mini-city. Simply walk into the mini-city, open the door, get in. That's all. Just get in and do anything you want to do. And you walk out. That is the meaning of visiting. Visit the mini-cities. Visit those hotels. Visit the ministries. How long will you sit and watch your people being slaughtered and piled up like dirt, one after the other? And you are clapping, oh, we are winning. You are not winning.
So you can hear for yourself. That was Tapang Ivo Tanku directing Amber Boys to visit hotels and mini-cities in Yaoundé and Douala and kill innocent civilians to get independence. If you say that your Amber Boys are restoration forces or defense forces, so what does mini-cities and hotels have to do with your restoration or your defense? If you are fighting the so-called occupation forces, then why are you targeting innocent civilians in Yaoundé and Douala in their hotel rooms? Do you not know where the government and the military installations are? Does the military operate from hotel rooms? This is obviously terrorism.
Simple strategy. You will panic Yaoundé and Douala. You will shake Yaoundé and Douala. You will get freedom in 2 weeks.
So obviously, this is evidence of Tapang Ivo inciting acts of terror in Cameroon. And this lawsuit is long overdue. It is on solid grounds and it is merited. So the lawsuit was filed on Boxing Day, the 26th of December, which was a Wednesday. And by Thursday, the next day, 27th of December, the news started to filter through. But before Tapang Ivo knew about the lawsuit, he went on Facebook and he was bragging. This is what he said. He said that as long as we have guns, whoever goes for dialogue with La République will still come back to meet us shooting non-stop. But just 8 hours later, on that same Thursday, the 27th of December, Tapang Ivo finally got the bad news about the lawsuit. But he was still trying to downplay it, and this is what he wrote on Facebook. He said, beware of La République's scare tactics. It is the end of their game. Any legal battle between La République and Ambazonia will be a ticket to independence. Basically, Tapang Ivo wants us to believe that this is just a scare tactic by La République du Cameroon, and that he wants you to believe that the lawsuit is against Ambazonia, even though the lawsuit specifically names Tapang Ivo Tanku as the defendant. But he was trying his best to divert and downplay the whole thing. And at 14:32, on that same 27th of December, he went on Facebook and his tune had changed. Now he said that we have always maintained that we must protect Francophone minorities in Amazonia. But of course, now, after you have seen the lawsuit accusing you of inciting terrorism, now you want to say that we should protect innocent civilians? Only last month, in November, you were sending your boys to go and visit innocent civilians in their mini-cities and hotels in Yaoundé, eh? See, he begins to sing a different tune. About 2 hours later, at 15:59, Tapang Ivo came back on Facebook and said this: "We have been briefed about a La République lawsuit scare tactic." You see, he is calling it a scare tactic again. But even if it was a scare tactic, it is definitely working. Because Tapang Ivo goes on to say that, game over. If La République dares a legal war on any Amazonian. So let me explain to you what's happening here. These are the signs of a desperate man, a man who knows that he is in deep wahala and he doesn't know what to do about it. He says that we have been briefed. Who is we? The lawsuit is targeting you specifically, you individually, you Tapang Ivo Tanku, but he is saying that we, because he wants this to sound like it is a fight against the whole of the Amazonia movement, so that he can get support from other Amazonia activists to defend him. That is the tactic he's using here. That is why he goes on to say that if La République dares a legal war on any Amazonian, we now understand this critical point. This lawsuit is not by the Cameroon government, and it is not against Amazonia movement. The lawsuit is filed by Barrister Emmanuel Nsalai and the plaintiffs, who are John Doe and Jane Doe, who are both American citizens.
Take your pass, go into La République and visit Yaoundé, the ministries, the hotels, and the mini-cities.
And just before midnight on that same Thursday, 27th of December 2018, Tapang Ivo said that we will dialogue and negotiate in the presence of the United Nations. So you see, now he is changing his tune. Now he wants to dialogue. But he continues, because by Friday, the 28th of December, Tapang Ivo was in full panic mode. He posted on Facebook saying that truly we will go nowhere without unity. I apologize to everyone. Let us keep away our egos, mend fences, and unite. A few minutes later, he said, let's learn to love without backstabbing and spewing hate. Unity gives hope and victory. And on Saturday, 29th of December 2018, spokesman Tapang said that, give me a chance to preach unity and apology on Facebook Live. Wanna listen?
I come here as Ivo Tapang Tanku to say I apologize if I've hurt your feelings in one way or the other. Maybe my words or my actions may have hurt your feelings. I deeply apologize. I apologize not because someone has told me to apologize, but because I feel as a citizen. Expect me to sin 77 times. Expect me to fault 77 times. Expect me to wrong or to hurt your feelings 77 times. But accept me when I come back to say I am deeply sorry for what I have done, knowingly or unknowingly. I also apologize because I want unity in this revolution. We shall not succeed if we don't have unity. We shall not succeed if we spill out division, hate, and rancor on the ground, on ground zero. We shall not succeed or move into 2019 on a good footing if we spill out hate, division, and rancor on ground zero.
Wonders. It is really true what they say, that when you grab a man by his cannas, he begins to sing a different tune. Because just a few days ago, this same guy, Tapang Ivo Tanku, was on Facebook making big mouth, running his mouth. And he even went and said that, let the IG control Facebook, and he and the ADF will control Ground Zero. On Saturday, 29th of December 2018, Tapang Ivo Tanku's world began to unravel. He put out a statement on Facebook saying that, 2 days ago, I, Ivo Tanku Tapang, read with dismay and utter consternation a suit against my person from the offices of Barrister Emmanuel Nsalai in California, United States of America. The lawsuit accused me of aiding and abetting in acts of terrorism that led to the deaths of John Doe and Jane Doe's family members. He went on to say that I, Tapang Ivo Tanku, and the ADF do not promote or endorse violence against civilians. So this letter was 3 pages long, and I will include the whole letter, the full 3 pages at the bottom of this article on my website, www.countrypeople.com. But the letter continued. It said that, I also plead with my fellow brother, Barrister Nsalai Emmanuel, to open a peaceful channel for peace talks with me where I could extend my sincere condolences as a stateless citizen to the affected families that this law firm is representing. I hope somehow that this message could reach my senior brother, Nsalai Emmanuel. Let us give peace a chance. He even went on and concluded by providing his email address, his phone number, and calls himself a stateless citizen on exile from La République du Cameroon, his country of birth. And he says that he is a freedom fighter and he is in America as a student under the Fulbright scholarship. Okay, my country people then. So what does this mean? This is a man in full panic mode. He is now calling the barrister and the law firm. Big brother, I beg now, let us resolve this thing peacefully. We need peace talks. Let me tell you something, my country people then. This is very serious. Tapang Ivo Tanku needs a lawyer to represent him in the court. Lawyers are not cheap. And the lawsuit is in California, which means that Tapang has to travel, has to fly across the United States to attend several court hearings, which cost time and money. He hasn't got that kind of time and he hasn't got that kind of money because he is a student. This case can actually cost him his Fulbright scholarship.
Bala. Jalandu kazandandu sukundu yalampukundu sundu. It is a very simple strategy to implement.
You also have to understand that now he is implicated in the federal government for sponsoring terrorism, which means that he will be on the terror watch list and can mean he will not be allowed to work in certain places, certain sensitive offices for the rest of his life. He may never be cleared to take certain loans or credit cards, just to name but a few of the consequences that will follow him personally. And that is why he is online begging and literally preaching for unity with the other factions of the Ambazonia movement, because now Tapang is trying to say that this lawsuit is against Ambazonia, that all the Ambazonia need to come to his defense because he hasn't got the money to hire lawyers to defend him, and he needs a lawyer who is experienced in this specific field of RICO, which is racketeering and corrupt organizations, and also needs a lawyer that is experienced in anti-terrorism legislation. Even if Tapang Ivo wins this lawsuit, he will be left bankrupt and he will most likely lose his Fulbright scholarship, and the implications will live with him for decades. Once your name has been placed in the anti-terror watch list by the FBI, do you have any idea how difficult it is to remove your name from that list? Nelson Mandela was placed on the terror watch list by the FBI, and even after he was released from prison in 1990 and he went on to win the election in 1994 and became the president of South Africa and became a global hero, a global icon, Nelson Mandela still needed special permission from the US State Department just to get a visa to enter the United States to attend United Nations Summit in New York. It was not until July 2008 that Nelson Mandela's name was removed from that terror watch list, and it took an act of Congress to achieve it. If you do not believe me, Google it.
Hachalambo kalazunda lokondo yukundu bila pala sundu kuyundu. This is stupid.
After the Batbo incident on 15th of December, where the ADF went and attacked another Amber camp, killing so many, including the General Tiger or so-called General Biabia, this same Tapang Ivo came online and said that we finally got all of ADF General Ivo's weapons, and I mean all. And he also went and said that babies are crying because the ADF has taken their feeding bottles. He even went as far as to call them goats. But that was 2 weeks ago, only 2 weeks ago. And now, because of this lawsuit, Tapang Ivo is desperately apologizing and preaching unity. You know why? He is in trouble, big trouble. My country people, them, this is my conclusion, the way I see it. This lawsuit is a big deal, a big victory for us, the peaceful Cameroonians who want nothing to do with Ambazonia madness. Because no matter the outcome, this lawsuit will keep Tapang Ivo busy, which means he will have little time to go on Facebook to incite terrorism in Cameroon. Tapang Ivo will be working hard, begging, trying to raise money for his court cases, and the so-called Ambazonians will be raising money to pay for lawyers instead of buying guns to destabilize our country. So this lawsuit is a big deal for Tapang Ivo Tanku personally. Whether he wins or loses, it will have devastating consequences on him and could destroy his life. So take note, Ayabacho Lucas, Eric Tato, Mark Barretta, Ebenezer Akwanga, John Baakuru, Chris Anu, and even that village clown, Franklin Vela. You are next. My country people, then, I can assure you that there are consequences for inciting and sponsoring terrorism in my country. My country people, then, today na Saturday, 28th of December 2018, and I hope say all we will be enjoy Christmas, even as small, because I understand the people the way the day on the ground for Cameroon, they be in a challenging situation. Una Asia. So today I want to take this opportunity for talk very briefly about the homes, the houses the way they burn them in the West region. The Bamun people suffered what is known to be about 50 houses that were burnt by Amber Boys on or around Christmas Day. And on Boxing Day, we were hearing that 2 Anglophones in that area were killed and their bodies were dragged on the streets. I want to share my opinions on this issue. First of all, Wuna, listen.
And they need to do an action that would render the struggle hopeful. And the action is very simple. We must take this struggle into La République du Cameroon. There is no way we can succeed and we can push out La République du Cameroon terrorists if we don't take this struggle into La République du Cameroon. This war must be exported into La République du Cameroon. Visit the mini-cities. Visit mini-cities in Yaoundé and Douala. Visit them. You know the meaning of visit? This is a strategy. Visit many cities in Yaoundé and Douala. Visit them.
So as you can hear for yourself, that was Tapang Ivo, the spokesperson for the ADF, speaking on 18th of November 2018, he was delivering a strategy directive to the Amber Boys that this conflict must be taken to La République if they stand any chance to win. Around Christmas Day, these Amber Boys went and attacked these poor innocent civilians, killed one person, and burnt their houses down. Remember, these victims, these poor civilians, the Bamun people, are people that have nothing to do with the Ambazonia grievances or the Anglophone crisis. Even Tapang Ivor said that the municipialities and the hotels in Yaoundé and Douala should be the target. But obviously, Amber Boys haven't got the capability to travel into Douala or to Yaoundé to launch an attack, since they travel by foot and in the forest, trekking over long distances over day and night just to get to the Francophone zone. So they can only cross into the Francophone zone and attack defenseless, innocent, bordering villages in the west region. And that is the only reason why the Bamun people were targeted, because they were easy target. They were close to the border, to the Anglophone zone, and they were defenseless.
Go and visit them and ask them, hey, I want to ask you strategy. That is what I'm talking here. That is what I'm talking. There is no interpretation. That's the basic line. I'm speaking to people who know what I'm saying. Visit ministries, hotels, and municipalities. Those three.
You have to understand that when Tapang Ivor is saying that they should borrow strategies from La République, he is saying that they should kill innocent people and burn their houses down, which is a strategy that Ambazonians are claiming that the Cameroon government is using in the northwest and southwest regions of Cameroon. But what Tapang Ivor is asking is that the Amber Boys should target innocent civilians in their hotel rooms to achieve their political goal of separation. This is exactly the definition of terrorism.
Go into the hotels. Are you kidding me? Go into the hotels. Go into the hotels. Go into municipalities where those guards are there. Go there and say you want to visit. This is your ID card. Bam! How much is the hotel reservation? 2,000. Bam! Enter. Take room number 3. Take room number 3 or room number 4. As you enter, sleep, rest. You come on now, say, I'm going to get lunch. You know the meaning of lunch. I should not explain things here for you. You know the meaning of lunch.
But why are they doing this? You have to understand this, that they want to cause conflict within the Francophone zone. They want so desperately to engage the rest of Cameroon into this madness, because as it stands, the Francophone zone is minding its business. They are going about their daily lives. They don't really suffer much of the consequences of this madness that is going on with the Amber Boys in the Anglophone zone. So these Amber Boys and the Ambazonians want to cause this cancer to spread across the whole country. They thought that Kamto, the presidential candidate, was going to cause the Bamileke people to take up guns and fight against the Beti and the Bulu people, but that backfired on them. So now they are trying a new tactic. They are trying it again to get the Bamileke people to react. Maybe that if they go and burn the villages in the Bamileke land, that the Bamileke people may kill a few Anglophones in revenge, and then that will cause a reaction, a chain reaction, then it will make them come online and say, aha, you see, the Francophones are killing innocent Anglophones, and they can go online and scream genocide, genocide. I have made videos about this, that these Ambazonians have realized that the only way they can get the international attention that they need for this, their madness, is to cause a real genocide inside Cameroon. I have said this again, and this is exactly the tactic they're using now. That if they go and attack villages in the Francophone zone, and then the Francophone people may become very angry and react and kill a few Anglophones, and that will escalate, and that will cause more pain, and that will bring more people into their cause by hook or by crook. These Ambazonians want to drive a wedge between the Bamileke people and the Bamenda people. They already started spreading nonsense propaganda that the Bamun people killed 2 innocent Anglophones after their homes were burned. Some even went as far as to say that it is not safe for Anglophones to be in the Francophone zone. They have already started trying to drive the wedge between us, the peaceful Anglophones, and our brothers, the Francophones. But it will not work.
Simple strategy. You will panic Yaoundé and Douala. You will shake Yaoundé and Douala. You will get freedom in 2 weeks.
So my advice is this, that we should not let these Ambazonians win. To all the Bamileke people, the Francophones, the Muslim people, the Hausas, the Fulanis, the Mbororo people in Cameroon, I want you to understand this, that you are my brothers, you are my family, we Anglophones are your brothers. Call your relatives in the West region and explain the truth to them. I know that if my house was burnt, I too will be very angry and may react in a very terrible way. But we have to help them to understand that these Ambazonians, these Amba boys are terrorists. These Amba boys do not represent Anglophones. They are killing us Anglophones as well. They are burning our homes too. They want to divide us and make us fight amongst ourselves, make us fight Anglophone against Francophone, and make us fight Bamenda man against Bamileke man. And if we start fighting like that, they win. That's how the terrorists will win. If we start fighting Anglophone versus Francophone, Bamileke versus Bamenda, that's what they want. And we cannot afford to let the terrorists win. I desperately wish I could speak French because I would like to address this message directly to the people in the West region, my Bamileke brothers and sisters. If I could speak French, I would deliver this message straight to them so that they should understand that what is going on is not a representation of the Anglophone people. I know that 2 people were killed after the attack. These were not ordinary innocent Anglophones. These were Amba boys that were caught. They went back there to try and kidnap people for ransom. 2 of them were caught. But still, these Amba boys, these Amba supporters are using these images to declare that the Bamileke people are killing innocent Anglophones, which is a lie, of course. But that is the propaganda that they are spreading on social media. So please, if you have any relatives in the West region, call them, explain the situation to them, that even if you catch Amba boys next time, if you kill them, then you are just doing what the Amba boys want, because they will take those images and use them against us. So if you catch the Amba boys next time, do not kill them. Take them to the police, take them to the gendarmes, take them to the military and hand them over. That way, whatever the military does to them is an official, the country that is doing it to them. They will not say it's the Bamileke people that are killing Anglophones. They cannot say that because it's the military, because the military person can be a Bamenda man. So if you catch any other Amba boys, please do not kill them. Do not do public executions. Just take them to the police, take them to the gendarmes, take them to the military if possible. Do not kill them, because we do not want the terrorists to win. And that way you also clean your hands, and you do not want anyone's blood on your hands. We cannot afford to let the terrorists win. My country people then.
Politique Ambazonie, à 40 people. Yeah, the struggle go up. One day, liberation va venir. Sakoram, spoil we country, now we go fix it. Sakoe, Sakoram, dirty water, now we go clean it. Sakoram, spoil we country, now we go fix it. Sakoe, aye, aye, aye,
the 7th of August. During his visit, he get a scheduled. Society organizations and members of the diplomatic corps and the United Nations entities then for Yaoundé. So the Human Rights Council chief or the Human Rights chief will also inaugurate a new premises for the Central African Regional Office in the capital of Yaoundé. The office covers Burundi, Cameroon, Central African Republic, Chad, Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, Rwanda, Sao Tome, and Principe. So now the countries in that way, this office for human rights where the United Nations they open them inside Cameroon, it will cover all of these countries them. And they choose for can open this office inside Cameroon because of the security, the location of Cameroon, it be central to all of these areas, and Cameroon it been one of the most advanced of all of these countries where they don't name them, where you get access to good travel and all of those things. And capital Yaoundé, it be very safe and secure. Now, why that way they decide for hold this meeting now for Yaoundé. Now, make I take that one off the screen because now the information that way I'd want for presenters about that visit. Now, their official website that way it present that information. Now, if I look on our screen, I will show now, subsequent information for just add meat to the bones. So this one, a meeting will be happened at the last time this way the United Nations Human Rights Commissioner will visit Cameroon now for May 2019. At that time, the United Nations Human Rights Chief will be Michelle Bachelet, where he been the former president of Chile. So now not only the 2 times in this way, this Human Rights Commission, they don't visit Cameroon during this time of Ambazonian terrorism inside Cameroon. We now also need to understand, say, the United Nations, it understands that there is a humanitarian and human rights abuses situation where they happen inside Cameroon. That is the only classification where they don't classify anything where they happen in the Anglophone zone, as far as the United Nations it be concerned. They know say no be war. They understand say a humanitarian crisis, a situation where people's rights are being denied, especially the human right to education, the right for picking them for go for school, and all of those things them that's also human rights them. So now the kind of things that I want to get for understand. So why it be important for this guy visit? Now say make we look back to Ambazonia terrorism for 2017, but especially 2018 and 2019 at the peak of Ambazonia terrorism. When I say self, when I go confess, say it is so at the peak of Ambazonia terrorism, we will get this situation where Amba terrorists, they will protest all over the world for United States Congress, United States White House, outside the British Parliament, outside the British Prime Minister's residence for 10 Downing Street, outside the German and other European institutions them and South Africa. These Amba fools, they're all over the world, they will protest and they will make nuisance and noise. That was 2017-18, maybe parts of 2019. After COVID-19, the whole of 2020 will be in lockdown. By the time the world emerged out of the COVID-19 coronavirus lockdown by 2021, the reality where we don't see them and say Amba terrorists not get the capability again, even for hold the international protests and rallies where they hold them. In previous years, they don't get the capability. Why? A few things that don't happen. Some of them think today, so this thing will be a short thing, they get a good case, they go get United Nations, they go get independence, so some of them will back them, thinking say it could be something it could just happen. No. So they promise them say it could take 2 years. But as they think the delay, they run out of money. A lot of people the way they will support, they don't support anymore. And not to talk about the influence of we the black legs, the way we join the whole thing. We start the sunshine them, we take their pictures, the way they will demonstrate for Australia, for South Africa, for Germany, for UK, for America. We take their pictures, then we broadcast them for social media. We bring about consequences on them. So a lot of people they go underground, they run. They need to still protest, they need to still demonstrate, they need to still want to show their face for media because they yes, we bully them and intimidate them and kick them out of social media. Fantastic. They think that they fight war, they never even begin. And also the whole thing they die down, they don't get the money anymore, their lives don't work anymore, and we don't compromise a lot of the terrorists the way they be there on the ground. Remember when back in the days the way we be get Ayuk Tabe lockdown, Naira 10 lockdown, every time where they will take Ayuk Tabe and the Naira 10 they go for court, they will declare lockdown for Bamenda. And I say Bamenda because now Bamenda struggle. Now only Bamenda be in a place where it be the over. Respect this nonsense, it goes down lockdown. Everyone where they declare and Bamenda people they strong for house. Now them sabi. So now the reality that they will declare all these stupid lockdowns them every time when minister, cabinet minister, even not just minister of transport, minister of anything, if the travel go for Anglophone zone, they go declare lockdown, ghost town. That way Antonio Guterres will even one day they declare lockdown, ghost town. They say the United Nations General Assembly, they can't hold. They declare ghost town, lockdown. Mami water, ghost town, mami water, and all of that noise. But when I see as this Mr. Volker Turk, a day inside Cameroon, they published on for their website 5 days ago, say they take this official trip to Cameroon. Not a single amber terrorist group, not even say they even announce or even attempt for intimidate or attempt for announce a lockdown or ghost town. They don't tire. We don't defeat them. Even the ability for give empty threats, it don't reduce to this level. Prime Minister, His Excellency Chief Dr. Dion Gute, it take official visits to the Northwest and the Southwest region, and but they didn't even care, they didn't even declare lockdown, they didn't even attempt for sabotage. I mean, say, even the fake attempt where you just post on it for Facebook, knowing fully well, say nothing will happen. They don't even have the capability anymore. And remember, say, some of their biggest propagandists, where they be running around for social media, they declare say this, so they go gary this, gary that, they go compromise this, declare lockdowns and all of those things. Them, they Eric Tato them, they Tapang Ivo them, they Mark Barretta them. We don't kick them out of social media, so they don't even get the voice. Even if they be want to declare it, even if they be want to do it, they don't even have the space on social media anymore to be able to do that. Secondly, even if they go declare them now, say they don't declare lockdown, who could try for implement them for them on the ground? Because we don't compromise a lot of the shit, no white blast them for the way, it just become laughable. Now, when I pay attention to una screens, I make a show something for now. So, because I need to ever talk me with empty mob. When I look on a screen, I don't just a sample, a very small sample of the biggest noise makers, some of the biggest noise makers, the way they be there on social media, where they propagate this nonsense, where they be run around, shoot gun for air for Moya, for inside the BLM, for inside Mancon, then run enter inside bush. Now them this transporter, for instance, now if they disturb Moya for Fakode, 10 kobo for Dian, Meme, Ivomba for Teke, Chacha for Bui, Ayeke for the BLM, Efang, maybe the cross enter inside Manu. And so one time the cross enter inside Libya Land, but it be based inside Momo. You will know Oliver Territory export very well for Libya Land. He even call himself the king. Okay. When I get no pity for Buyan Goketunja, when I get Arke for Boyo, you get Bitakola as well for Southwest there and Mad Dog for Mancon. Now just a few of the shit, no white blast, we don't wipe them. Now the kind of noise makers in this way, they run around, they declare lockdowns, they make them amber things that they did, but where them day to day. We don't silence all of these kind of noise makers. And so now one of the reasons that way they fear for 2024 for even attempt for declare lockdown, because they don't even get the capability on social media for declare them, let alone the capability on the ground for enforce them. So that's the reality. When I see the analysis, how they bring up, no, it's sweet, no be so, it is stew, no be so, my contribute them. It is stew very well, my contribute them.
But this is the reality. People listen to the devil himself, my country people of La Republic, more than they listen to some Amazonian activists. This is the reality.
Oh my God. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me because okay. I really be sorry about that. I don't talk all along. Why were this the microphone it be being muted? It be muted by mistake. I hope so when they hear me now. Whew, God, I don't rant around about 10 whole minutes and when I know even they hear me. I don't even know who's for start my coach, but I don't know when will I be mute the microphone and when we I know be way the microphone it will be unmuted. So I'll be so sorry about that. The microphone will be mute by mistake. No be me, I'll be mute them. Okay, now I go restart the live broadcast again for the benefit of the people the way of the because I don't remember who's way I'll be mute or unmute the microphone. So now we'll go make a show now, make a add this back on the screen, and then I go run through the past 10 minutes or so way for which we don't present them to now. Now bear with me, my contributor, because I'll be so sorry say the microphone it be being muted. And now I don't just discover say it be being muted. So I want for it don't just make them now. I don't lose my train of thought, but now bear with me a second. I'll bring everything back for now. So when I look on our screens, I want for show now. Which will be start. So now for day will be start. So I tell now say when I see I'm on the 2nd of August 2024. The United Nations Human Rights Office, it be put out this communique on their website, official website, where it talks the United Nations Human Rights Chief, it will conduct official visit to Cameroon between the 5th to the 7th of August 2024. So now if I zoom in, we will read the whole article for now, okay? So now in that the right time, because the Human Rights Commission it be based inside Switzerland for Geneva. So now why did they talk say Geneva? The United Nations Human Rights Commissioner, Mr. Volker Turk, it will conduct official visit between the 5th to the 7th of August 2024. So when I bear with me, if when I hear my boss and my partner they talk in the background, when I not listen to you, when I listen to the sound of my voice. So now they continue for talk say. During this visit, Mr. Turk, he don't schedule meeting with senior government officials, including President Paul Biya and Prime Minister Joseph John Gute, as well as members of a wide range of political parties, officials of the Cameroon Human Rights Commission, representatives of civil society organizations, and members of the diplomatic corps and the United Nations entities them inside Yaoundé. The Human Rights Chief will also inaugurate a new premises for the Central African Regional Office in the capital of Yaoundé. And this office will cover Burundi, Cameroon, Central African Republic, Chad, Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, Rwanda, and Sao Tome and Principe. So now the countries in this way, this office for human rights with the United Nations, the create them inside Yaoundé, this office will cover all of these countries then. So the United Nations don't choose Yaoundé because of its safety and because of the localization, whosoever Yaoundé be based, for create this office where it will be based inside Yaoundé, but it will serve all of these countries then. So now the news that as I be talking now, the United Nations office is the biggest boss for the United Nations as far as the Human Rights Commission be concerned. So I will go again. I show now on the screen say, if I look on our screen now, I go see saying that the last time this was the Human Rights Commissioner be visit Cameroon, Michelle Bachelet, where he been at the former president of Chile. At that time for 2019, now he be the boss or the chief of the Human Rights Commission for the United Nations. So now the last time this way they visit Cameroon, only 2 times since this way the Human Rights Commission for the United Nations, they don't visit Cameroon. So now if you see and say this, so as the Human Rights Chief we visit Cameroon, we also get meetings, and we get meeting yesterday on the 6th of August, where our Black Leg delegations and the victims of Amazonian terrorism, they will get a working session. And as some of the pictures in this, I will show you the videos and everything else to explain and analyze which way it go on, for make una understand fully. I will play for now audios and videos for give una a full, thorough understanding of what will go on and what way it mean for our Black legism as well. So what way una need for know, if una go back in time, I can put this picture on the screen now. If you see back in the days for 2016, 17, 18, well, maybe not 16, but 17, 18, 19, at the peak of Amazonian terrorism, when I understand say, a lot of Anglophones, the way they will make noise on social media, they will get their leverage from these kunyams where they did on the screens. So when I will get the ones where they will make noise, they will do demonstrations and propaganda for South Africa, outside the White House of Washington, D.C., outside the U.S. Congress, outside the British Parliament, outside the British Prime Minister's residence, so 10 Downing Street, outside the European Parliament, and all of those places, then they will make a lot of noise. And at that time, they will believe that so this thing now 1 or 2 year thing, they could get independence, so they will convince a lot of them kunyams them, so when they donate their money, hoping say so when or if they get independence, they will become cabinet ministers and they could take positions in government or whatever nonsense. And at that time as well, we Black Legs them will be still the build momentum. So as time went on, we Black Legs will create our own platforms then, and we started display the pictures them of them kunyams the way they be there abroad, they try to destabilize Cameroon. So a lot of them now, they don't go underground, they don't hide. They don't show their face in public again, because now we bring consequences to bear on them for the destruction so they cause them inside Cameroon. And one of the things in this one I don't see them even today, the reality we made show now, because I show now evidence and fact and give an analysis based on the evidence and fact. The last time we President Paul Biya go for France abroad, he go now for the opening ceremony for the Olympics. The Olympics where they still go on. So now literally a few days ago, where President Paul Biya be there for France. How many demonstrations they will have seen? Not even Brigade Anti-Sardinat bars. They not do no one attempt for do demonstration. The hotel where President Paul Biya be stay for there, it will be known, it will be announced days before your arrival and everything, not even an attempt. So when I don't see and say this, so some of these people, the way they will get this violent tendencies then abroad to try to cause instability and destabilize the situation on the ground inside Cameroon, because of the consequences, the way they don't fall on them. You don't see, and say many of them, they don't go in hiding, they don't go in the shadows. But also, one of the reasons why we will not hear not a single amber fool it try to declare lockdown, as this human rights commissioner in the visit Cameroon, Mr. Volker Turk. Now, because as I don't really explain now, the people the way they get them, where they on social media for they declare the lockdowns. Then remember 2018-19 where they talk Ayub Tabe lockdown, Antonio Guterres lockdown, or this is and that. Every time where they will take Ayub Tabe go for court, just for court, they will get locked down for Bamenda. Of course, Bamenda struggle. Every time where they say Nera 10 they go court, they get locked down. They say Mami Wata lockdown. Anytime where any Cameroon government cabinet minister they visit the Anglophone zone, they say lockdown. Mountain race, lockdown. 20th May, 11th February, all kind of things, lockdown. Mami Wata goes down, all of those things, them Gary this, Gary that. At the beginning of September, where school one start. Anytime we do one whole parliamentary election, or a senatorial election, or a presidential election, lockdown, all of that noise. The people, the way they will propagate that noise on social media, you get the Eric Tato them, the Tapang Ivo, the Mark Barretta them. Who's had the day today? We don't kick them out of social media. And the plenty, not only them that you get Sperm Chop, Nan Chop, you get Joshua Carr, 73 Teeth, you get Kuku Da Beans them. The plenty, I don't even start naming for now when I know those names them. Who's had the day today? The Paul Nilong them, the Akoson Raymond them, they plenty my control them. So we don't kick them out of social media. We take away their voice, we take away their ability for do that radicalization and communication and all of those things then. So even if they be want for attempt for sabotage the visit, even if they be want for declare lockdown, they don't get the capability or the ability to do it because they don't get the communication means anymore. We don't totally kick them out of social media and take over the social media space. And now we dictate what we will talk about on social media. Case in point, anything we post on social media now, Amber terrorists must can react to. If I post on social media, I say we don't compromise General Capo, go see ADF, AGovC, Ayabacho group, they go must can't answer me because they follow me and I dictate what we discuss on social media today. They go must can't answer because they know the impact where we get them. If I post on social media, just like how I post them the other day, say Barrister Salai law firm, it don't make them now the Swedish government or Norwegian government, it don't refer Ayabacho to the International Criminal Court. Ayabacho can respond to that. It no get choice because now we control the narrative. Now we control social media. Now understand, go see all their pages them. Everything we Capo they talk about, Ayabacho they talk about, Chris Anno they talk about, they follow now our lead. Now we decide now on social media. So even if they will get the capability for declare lockdown, they couldn't because they don't get the space on social media. And even if they will declare the lockdown, they don't get no webinars on the ground where it will fit enforce or attempt for enforce the lockdown for them. Why? Because of the kind kunyam like this one we did on the screen, we wipe them, so-called General Stone. This one we did on the screen, so-called General Iron, we wipe them. And these other ones the way they did on the screen right now. Now remember a fang for Batbo, smelly carcass or guzang, we wipe them to them. Ayeke for Libya, lem chacha be the make noise of bull. Ivon bat for Teke and for Batbo. You get 10 kobo for Ntiande, transporter for Moyande, Fakur area day, 33 Expo Oliver. For Libya, he even call himself king. No pity, noise, live, no pity, no pity, no pity, all that noise. We don't silence all of them. I don't care for Boyo, Bitacola, the rest, Mad Dog for Mancon. We don't compromise them to the level where we don't take away their voice. They don't even get the shit, no wireless them on the ground where they go attempt for enforce that so-called lockdown. So now the reasons then that way, now, even when the Prime Minister they visit the Anglophone zone, when I never hearing king from the Ambazonia shit, no wireless terrorists. The few terrorists the way they did on the ground now, they be primarily concerned with making money, trying to survive, trying to get enough money for buy their drugs, and because they're all day on drugs, just to survive on a day-to-day basis. Now, the reality of which way they happen in the Anglophone zone today, that my contributor. So, as I be talk, my contributor, as when they listen to me, when I continue for the leave, when I comments them, because I go come back now, I can't play when I comments them, and then we'll go wrap up the live broadcast later. So I will bring on now the audios and the videos where they come out right from the visit from Mr. Volker Turk, when at the High Commissioner for Human Rights from the United Nations himself, it day for Yaoundé, as I speak today, when on 7th day for August 2024. My contributor them. Before I play the audio for una make una listen, I must play this one.
They call him one of my country people, that loser, that criminal. That guy, he don't fight war for La Republic more than La Republic to Cameroon soldiers. I mean, every day he's trying to do something for seeing La Republic defeat us. It be focused. It be so focused to the point where they miss one day where never try to put something out there to derail our people, to confuse our people. It use the talent to destroy Amazonia. Yet we are not paying attention. I think say if that guy is a contractor, titles. On a serious note, what we don't work for the Republic, it passed even Brigadier General Carr or Dr. Voler. On a serious note, because the guy did right every negative little thing we say.
Listen, whether or not you accept Makondipo is a force to reckon with. Me, I agree. He's an enemy that is strong.
So thank you plenty my contributor. So now I go play for una the video and then una listen, and then if I need to interject or do small analysis on top, I could do them.
We had no photographer. The video that Telma made has no sound at all. But the big sister Kelly presented her own. She said that she was a victim and an orphan. Their mom had been killed brutally, and they have other needs, and they've been suffering, really suffering. And even the emotional trauma is too much. They need counseling, they need this, and even till today, she is still very traumatized emotionally. And that justice has not been gotten for their mother. The case is still in court. So they should do something to obtain justice for the killers of her mother, who was a wardress. I presented the association of victims and said that we want justice for victims. We want just punishment for wrongdoing. People have committed crimes. Until some people no longer have their body parts, they have deprived the people of the right to life and education. That even the right to health and other things are the rights of the human being as enshrined in the convention. So we want justice for the victims. There are victims who are already dead. There are victims whose body parts have been cut off by Amazonian terrorists, and that all of that they're using force to stop education. So there should be justice fast, justice that is not delayed, because even the cases that have been taken to courts here, like in the Ayafo case, they have not been tried. So I wonder the government should do more in bringing the perpetrators of terrorist acts in the Northwest and Southwest to book. They should do something, and that the UN High Commission too for human rights should do their own part, because actually we are not seeing any results. We are not seeing anything, and the victims are suffering, really suffering. So some people don't even have breast milk. What would they eat before breast milk will flow? And the perpetrators of these acts, the government has stretched its hand of magnanimity to them and offered them a DDR center. The victims feel forgotten. The victims are like, did we do a bad thing to remain patriotic and not pick up arms against our country? And the type of killings are killings that are unheard of. They kill human beings in the most heinous manner. And they have gone beyond mere killing, mere dehumanizing. They are so debased that they have killed people and cooked their flesh and eaten. They have killed people and used them for ritual. So the level of brutality is too much. We're asking on our government to look into the plight of victims, asking on the UN, whatever, to look into the plight of victims, to see that their needs are met, to see that they have justice, to help them in their resilience, like we do sometimes. We do train people in this and this for economic empowerment. That is what we expect from them. There's also a bricolé my own. There was so much traffic, I'm just reaching home. Only sharing videos without a sound. The good thing is that in the closing remark, the UN commissioner said it was a good thing that victims had come this time around. He was happy to see the victims and hear their own part of the story and know what they're going through. He was going to instruct the Cameroon government to look into the plight of victims and see to it that they obtain justice. and that their needs are met, and he on his own part was going to do what he can do, and that their doors were open. Collaboration continues. Igwe, she presented herself as Florence Eyafo, who was brutally murdered. She is the daughter. And that she was still suffering from emotional trauma, and her family was really suffering due to the fact that the case was being postponed, no justice had been rendered, and that her mother was a prison guard, a wardress, that they should help her with the emotional trauma she needs counseling. Actually, they had never watched that video of the killing of their mother, and they have sworn that they will never watch it. Even her small sister who fainted, they have sworn that in their lives they will never watch that video. Igwe, how do we do if you want to broadcast it with that, how did you call them? Instruct. That instruct will be devastating, like Chris Annoy devastation. Country people, sorry about the instruct. You know, in Cameroon, we are very used to using big words, instruct and whatever, and every person, even a small chief of service like me, instructs people. I meant to say what he said was that what the UN High Commissioner said was that he would inform the Cameroon government to look into the plight of victims judicially and otherwise. Not that he would instruct. No. Sorry for that, and thanks for asking me if that was actually what he said and for making that observation. Thank you. Just too tired. It was long and so much traffic before I came back home.
So my contributor them, when I don't hear now our contact out on the ground, now one of our black leg victim of Ambazuna terrorism, where it be there in the meeting for Yaoundé with the Human Rights Commissioner, Mr. Volker Turk himself. So when I be learn say it they come for Cameroon for this meeting, I get my own small connections them in the background, where I also contact my own 1 or 2 people them, and I say, listen, it would be a great, fantastic idea for present the victims of Ambazuna terrorism in front of this guy where you job now human rights for the whole world. Okay, so now they call our contacts on the ground. I know give me details. I don't even know how they do manage. So they call it in a rush. They tell you, say, listen, opportunity don't come out where the Human Rights Commissioner go fit meet up Naim that na Yvonne that for that picture on the screen. The opportunity don't come off now for meet up the Human Rights Commissioner and then discuss with you, pose the questions and get a meeting. But also, you know, cry on our own cry for trying and get justice and whatnot. So it sees on the opportunity. Now, why do I want to see Iwan arrived home yesterday? If it don't been at like almost midnight, because imagine it nobody even knows say the meeting will happen. Then when they call you, if you get to drop everything, run around for try to attend the meeting, for try to gather 2 or 3 people, then where they go attend the meeting. Luckily, Madame Ayafo Florence, the daughters, them they'll be there around, so they go attend the meeting. So it was a fantastic opportunity for we the black legs and for also fight our corner, for also explain the terrorist atrocities them of the Ambazuna terrorists. So when I know they make no noise for social media when they talk about international diplomacy, they say they get diplomatic offensive and whatnot. No other human being, no day will be as big as this man, Mr. Volker Turk, as far as the Anglophone crisis be concerned with the United Nations. You know why? Because the United Nations, the only declaration that the humanitarian crisis inside Cameroon. That's it, nothing else. And now this man, he be in charge of the United Nations arm of dealing with the human rights aspect of things around the world. You understand? So now, regardless, whatever the Amber terrorists, they go talk or they make the noise, they write letters or whatever, it is nowhere near as powerful as the man going on the ground himself, meeting face to face with Madame Ayafo Florence, 2 picking them, where they be beheaded in the most horrible way possible. You understand? It be very powerful. So now just some of the wins in this way we achieve in the background where it finds a make we can broadcast them. If me I know we can't do this live presentation for now, when I know forever know say this kind thing, it don't happen. Amber fools that go for social media, go to make noise and all of that stupidity where they make them. Whereas on the ground, who is Mr. Volker talking to? Face to face. It talk to President Paul Biya, it talk to the Prime Minister of the Republic, it talk to humanitarian, people the way they deal, where they be involved, political leaders, the victims of ambassador terrorism. They put their case directly to you. They explain their situations and they ask for justice. The only thing we I not be here from the report back where Yvonne a report and back to win and say I not be here the particular aspect of demanding the United Nations to do more for bring that perpetrators the way they live in their countries them abroad, like Norway, in the case of Ayabacho Lucas, Canada, as Lucas, United States of America, get a host of them from Sako Ekon, Christopher Anu, and the list goes on and on. You understand? Now, for directly call them, say the United States is abetting terrorism in my country. The Norwegian government, the Swiss, the Canadians, call them by name. Even though this particular man, or Mr. Volker talk, when the Human Rights Commissioner, now Austrian, they come from Austria. I don't know if any amber terrorists they were they live for Austria, but anyhow, Yvonne do a fantastic job. Very short notice for attend a meeting where we get prepped. We be literally the preppy as if they run for cash taxi for enter for go for that meeting. We try to discuss in the background. What some style of communication, other things, and way if you bring them to the table, questions, if you ask and all of those kind of things, just try to prepare. These are the kind of things the way we do them in the background. And now one of the things in this way, whenever people they contact me in the background, like some person will message me say, "Hello, countryman," I ignore that kind of message. You're wasting my time. You're disturbing me. Please go away. Okay? Not talk hello for me. That is a waste of my time. That one word where I waste my time for read them, you could have already said something that is important. If you just can't say hi, hello, countryman, how are you doing? You're wasting my time. I'm not interested in that. I want to get the kind of conversation with people like Yvonne, where they're in a rush to go meet this kind of person, Mr. Volker Turk, so that we could achieve something. I want to get conversation with Okanasi Clovis or Beltus or someone where they prepare for go for live broadcast, for go deliver an important message to our people. I go get that conversation with you in the background. I go even prefer for shut down for my house, they sleep, they chop my granite, than for entertain conversations where it leads nowhere. Hello, how are you doing? Not interested. Okay. Now the kind of conversation that I want to get that with my family. I don't want to get that with strangers. I want to meet up on Facebook. Yes. We need to understand that we will get our own personal lives at the talk, because now which this way I don't stress on a lot and I still get people messaging me literally just because they want to make friends. Listen, we are at war. Now is the time for we to fight war. No worry, the time will come when we will talk, we will toy, we'll laugh, and we will make friends and we'll joke and all of those things. And right now, when we see the beheading videos, when we see people they be kidnapped for ransom, they'll be killed in a gruesome way, as they happen in the Anglophone zone, we don't have the luxury and the time for the work. I talk, hello, how are you doing? Go straight to the point. Any person will call me, is start talk hello, I just ask you, say, how may I help you? If you, I said, get straight to the point. And if you start to talk about that one, good morning, this and that, I hang up because I don't have the time. Sometimes the day when they call me, where I literally did now for my workplace, that's where I go to make my living. No person will pay me for what I do. No person will employ me for what I do for destroy ambassador terrorism. I take it upon myself. So when I did for my job site, I try for work for my living. There's a person they call me, and then I take the time for try to listen to what we want to talk. And then you just hear it talk about hello, how are you doing? I don't want to hear that. If you call me, it must be important. Someone should be dying and you need my help, and I could be the only person that can save that person's life. Then call me. Anything less than that, please no call me. Send me WhatsApp message. When I read them, I will reply to you later. So please, the people the way they call me in the background, when they really take away a lot of my time, please stop doing that. I know so plenty of people them, they don't stop. A lot of people them, because back in the days, 3-4 years ago, they call me like every 3 minutes. Phone they ring. I didn't even get time. Even if I want the answer that calls them, I don't even get time. So thank you plenty. All my way, you be so interested and you be enthusiastic and you get the interest for our Black legacy. I don't want to dampen your interest. I just want to leave me with some free time so that we could do the fantastic work where we need for doing. Before me, I can't do a small presentation like this one for Facebook, even only for 20 or 30 minutes. Trust me, the preparation where me I don't do them in the background. For every 5 minutes presentation where me again for now, I don't spend about an hour preparing for it. Trust me. I need to do research. I need to get details and information right. I need to get the information. I need to present them in a way where I, or collate them and put them in a way where I go fit present them to una. When I think that this information where they just write on the screen, so now magic. No, no be magic. Now me I write them. I need to get the spelling right. Now me I change the color to yellow, the background to pink or red or black. Now I did decide everything will appear on una screens. Now me I be in control. So I do the work. I do a lot of work in the background. So a lot of things that they happen in the background when I need to see them, and you just can't see the presentation while they get for now. I've been there live for 1 hour, but the preparation for come live maybe don't take me 4 or 5 hours before I come live. This live broadcast I've been one do them yesterday, but I never get enough time to process everything for put them together before I come live. So now why that way I come live today instead, one day after, because I've been know the importance. They make put everything in together before we come live. So now my contributor, I want to thank all when I don't listen, when I don't share. So there is small news that I bring up for now, and we are winning and winning fatly. My country people them and all the amber terrorists that they come here can't listen to me. And one of the comments where Yvonne make for me yesterday after this meeting, I say, "It's a countryman. If you believe, say now the actual chief of the whole United Nations or human rights, it be there for Yaoundé." I say yes. He said the first time we be even here said the man it come for Yaoundé. Now when me I be post them, I say yes, because when they be called Yvonne, tell you, ask you if you attend this meeting, if Yvonne be there under the impression saying that the Cameroon Human Rights Commission they get a meeting because they get a call from the Cameroon Human Rights Commission. If you be under the impression saying maybe they go get the United Nations Human Rights representative inside Cameroon, bless you, my boss, bless you. So Yvonne be there under the impression say it could be that the resident chief for human rights inside Yaoundé, where they work under the United Nations, it could be at the meeting. You know, we know saying that their biggest big boss himself, where it come right from Switzerland or from Geneva, it can't attend that meeting. You know, we know. So when it reached today, he said, "Wow, countryman, you feel believe say be being the biggest United Nations human rights chief himself in the whole world?" I said, "Yes, I know." And I waited that I be poster, I be publish and I said, "That's him." I even sent plus a picture because that way if he arrived at that meeting, he see the man, he recognized it because he don't already see a picture. Time I be post a picture. Now for then now he actually become he be a little bit drawn aback, a bit flabbergasted. So now my contributor, we can read what comments and then we will call it a day.
But this is the reality. People listen to the devil himself, my country people of La Republic, more than they listen to some Amazonian activists. This is the reality.
So thank you plenty my contributor. We don't approach the end of the live broadcast. So now we will go to our comment section, which is one of my favorite part of this conversation because now I get to interact with Una and I get to read Una comments and where Una read them, where Una leave them for me. So once again, my partner in crime, my boss, then in the background doing his own thing. So make Una no pay attention to you, Una pay attention to the sound of my voice and the information what they display for Una on the screens. So I don't just read a few Una comments then. I realize say Una be actually they listen to me time I be think say this, so the microphone will be muted. So the microphone wasn't actually muted, which is fantastic. If Una be get to hear the thing we are talking double, it's even better than not hearing it at all or hearing it once. So thank you plenty for the comments. I don't leave them. We'll get the first comment where I want to bring up an idea on the screen. So pay attention on the screen for the next 5 or 10 minutes so that I make we read a few comments then. If when I get any question for asking, when I put them in the comment section now, I will display them. So why speaking they here? He said, I envy the people that know this great mind, MKPD, the king. Thank you. Thank you so much. Biggest compliment. We'll get Field Marshal Aretha Obenson Makia. It talks it reply to Isidore Bang. Maybe I go need for play Isidore message first before I read Field Marshal I own. Isidore Bang talks that justice will be served in a fine kettle of fish. And then Aretha Obenson Makia talks that Isidore, this is the only way to save our people from these shit carriers. Frustrated, failed Anglophiles, aka Amazonian terrorists abroad. So we'll get in Sobu with them. It talks watching from the land of the rising sun. For una way, una no know what do you think he's talking about? Now, which country did they call them? Say the land of the rising sun. Simple question. If you know the answer, type them in the comment section, and then I will answer your question in the next 1 or 2 minutes. Now, which country is being known as the land of the rising sun? And if possible, drop them in the comment section. Why do they call it the land of the rising sun? Okay, so we'll get Isidore Bang again. It talks say, and we shall conquer. Ibrahim Dorongo talks say, you are more than a whole nation. I caught you cafe. I laugh me now sometimes some person be tell me the first time we see me. First time he see me, he say this you so. He say you be what if you call me? You be one man army or something like that. I can't even remember the exact words we use, and I couldn't even respond to him. I just had the laughing because it was so funny. We get Ibrahim again. It also the watch from Menji with Free Match at terr0ri Expo, Ayeke, and 1,000 others. I know you're lying because Ayeke and Oliver terr0ri Expo the dinner for Maryland. So Isidore, the watch from Bertois. Wait. Isidore, are you responding that the land of the rising sun at Bertois, or you just saying that you are in Bertois East region? Okay. So we'll get the land of the rising sun is Japan. That's what El Yusuf Sadu Nana has just said. That is true. The land of the rising sun is Japan. And obviously, now why the Japanese flag is just being a big red circle in the middle of a white plain field. So you get white, and then in the middle of the white, you get a big red circle. That's the land of the rising sun. When I know say the sun rises from the east and sets in the west. So the sun always rises in the east, and Japan, China, all those other countries, and now why do they call them eastern countries in the east? Whereas the western countries and they like the United States and European countries and within our west, Japan, east, the sun rises from Japan. Japan is known as the land of the rising sun. So we don't learn one new thing today. We get Kenny Boyd. It talks that those in the diaspora initially thought that because they are not in Cameroon, they can say or do anything without any consequences. But their eyes are beginning to open. Some are in prison. That's why most of them have gone mute. That is the truth. When you talk, say some of them are in prison. When I know the Langmi Nestor, the Claude Chi, and all those other ones, they're prison today for America because of the consequences of sponsoring Ambazonia terrorism. Okay, so which is fantastic because we don't achieve a lot through that. So I will put some information on the screen for now. When I pay attention on the screen for a second, I want for just respond to this guy comment. When I look on the screen, I make I take the comment off so that when I see them. Now just some of the names in that and their pictures, them the people the way they did for prison right now, and the three the way they did at the bottom, you get Francis Chenyi, Claude Chi, Langmi Nestor. They be arrested for November 2022. They currently are in prison awaiting trial since November 2022. More than a year and a half, they no grant them bail because their charges on terrorism. Okay, whereas Eric Frunji, you get Wilson Tita, Wilson Che, Roger Akeb, Mangang, Mancho Godlove, Alambi Walters Muma, and then you get Tamufo St. Michael and Sir Ens Bangari, and the other ones, they're there for prison as I speak. Whereas you also get Driscoll, it already served 2 years in prison for London for 2019, and it already come out of the prison. And since he come out for prison, it don't talk nothing Ambazonia anymore. So now just to make the point clear for now. So that's the reality of where they achieve with our black legism. They don't go prison, and now why there are many of them, they don't shut up. They need to talk about Amber. So the next comment, it come on now from YouTube. If you're there for YouTube, I beg, send we comment to make we know say we're not true for YouTube, we're not they watch, because many people they watch now from Facebook, even though the show for now say now 81 people or 85 people they watch live for YouTube, I mean for Facebook, which is quite low because I not announced the live broadcast long enough, and because of the time where they do the live broadcast. So now why that will not get as many views then, but when we record them later, people they can watch them later. I understand that. But we'll get a bunch of other people that will get about 50-something people that they watch live for YouTube, but many of them they need to leave comments them. So when I'm there for YouTube, when I leave comments them too. So we'll get John C. It talks say hello MKPD, be blessed. I salute you too for YouTube. Again, Kundata is there for you. The words from Facebook. It talks about Ambazuna terrorists are slowly declining on social media. The struggle is struggling. Ha ha ha. Watching in Maryland while enjoying some cold terr0ri Expo drink. Fantastic. Okay, we'll get why speaking again. And then make a go right at the beginning where we'll be just come live. So we'll get Wilfred Wambeng. He'll leave comment from YouTube. We'll also get Kundata to leave comment from YouTube. It's a good evening, Igwe. And good evening to you. Get Boris Jones Tembago. They always here present. He said, I want to be first person for comment. And you were. He was actually the first person. He said, Una share. And before I continue, I want to bring Una information where it be pertinent because some people they don't get my telephone number +44 749 519 8739. Una fit message me for WhatsApp or Telegram, and I go add Una for our WhatsApp groups and Telegram channel. I contribute them. So now the telephone number that Una copy and Una send me message. I contribute them. As Una join, Una know the usual routine. Whether you watch them live or you watch them later on, make sure say you play your own part. The only thing where we don't ever ask Una now for share because we know they do fundraising. We never ask Una for Una money. The only thing where we don't ask Una for help now for create your own fake Facebook account, come online, can help we for the share. Now, the only thing that I don't ever ask Una. Thank Una where Una did support in one way or the other. We appreciate. Thank Una again. So make we read one or two more comments and we call it a day, my contribute them. So we'll get Tanto Goldberg. It talks say, I really enjoyed that Black Leg congregation where them go represent the Ambazonia victims, and because them don't make them, they make it clear to the world the Ambazonia are a terrorist group and them not get anything for do with Anglophone struggle. Fantastic. We'll get Aliyu. It's a good evening, Igwe, and good evening to you too. We'll get Nathan Levi. He talks about share, and Suleimanu. Therefore, Karimu, Igwe. We'll get Shedi the Brat. It talks. It's done with work now and watching while driving home. Let's destroy Ambazombies. Black Legs, we mash fire. Thank you, Shedi the Brat. Based on your name, I feel only guess you didn't have for Holland. In Netherlands, or Germany, Deutschland, maybe. The Brat, the way you spell the Brat with AA and then T sounds very Germanic, very Deutschlandish, very 999. Yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, so we get Mina Lifaka Day here as well. How me I go forget Mina Lifaka? They say, I love this development. Aretha Obenson again. He said, hello, beautiful Cameroonian patriots. He said, we will defeat Amber Fools and save our people. Mina Lifakat in the cheerleader. He said, please, Black Legs, now share them at least into 15 groups. Now share. Mina Lifakat again. He said, so the UN didn't call Amber for talks. Why they ask answer instead of asking question? They ask the answer. We get why speaking is Igwe. Wusa I go fit get this your kind seriousness. It's a child master your cafe day up. It's a seriousness. Mami Wata goes down. Ahmed Milano. What are you laughing at? You laughing at me or laughing with me? Good. We'll get Boris Johnson Bago again. It talks a great and salient analysis, Igwe. It say you are a great man. We hail you. Thanks to you, we the Black Legs have a loud voice now. Fantastic. And I thank you too. Ahmed Milano again. It say now comedy goes down them. It go on for talk say now comedy Mami Wata goes down them. Boris Johnson Bago say big rubber gun for Mami Wata goes down. Chai Amber picks the door. Nonsense say goes down. The video declare goes down again. Would die get and goes down. We get Peace Nation today here. Say Igwe greetings. Greetings to you too. And then we'll get a bunch of other comments them. And then time where I be the talk. I be thinking say my microphone will be muted, but it wasn't muted. So people that be tell me say we hear you. Amber na noise. Say my countryman, we hear you. Someone they talk say we heard you. Then this one talk say we are we are with you 5 on 5. Suleimanu said we hear you. Katano said we don't hear you, and I could not see the comments because I was too busy trying to give you the presentation I will bring up now. We'll get Nathan Lever. I say, where is Asu Lucas? Ayabacho is now president and spokesman. He said, child, the end is near for Ayaba. Ayaba, they doing a daily podcast now. They do like Kapo Daniel. Also, why speaking say we be the hear you. Okay, thank you plenty. We said the other one is they say we did hear you, MKPD. Sorry, and I couldn't read comments, and because I was so focused, I was zoned in. Yes, so we got Peace Nation say now Black Legs are controlled everything Facebook and Ground Zero. Ayisi and Betok say no, we be to hear you talk of all the rat modem where we compromise them. Oh yeah. We get Andre Wachu last born. Jesus. He say I greet the house. Cameroon Home Talk say you muted the mic just when you wanted to display the pictures of the Kunyams or compromised in Kunyams. So it was a miscommunication or misunderstanding on my side. And I greet you too, last born. I greet you too. Mina Lifaka. It's a keep sharing. Whether you watch live or later on, keep sharing. We'll get Larry. Nana, it was a good job, countryman, and good job to you. Make sure say you share. Okay, we'll get another person for you. They just laughing. Mfumi Dinsewang. I will not try to pronounce your second name again. I don't have the tongue to be biting. Peace Nation Talk say they were that in 3 months they will get independence, or they said that, or they thought that they were going to get independence in 3 months, and I laughed. J660 76090 Joshua Carr, Paul Nilong, where them day, we get Caroline Mala, where them day, Mami Jera, where them day. Yes, we get 1 quarter. Something quarter. It's a make we talk for 2025 elections. Where to go happen for 2025 elections? How that one take concern me? I enjoy my life for Europe. Boop, 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 boop. So we'll get 1 or 2. Wait. I saw a comment that seemed interesting, but we'll get Idris to talk to God bless you. MKP said, I love your determination, so thank you. Okay, some person don't write a long message. Okay, so some person don't leave a message, a very long message. Make I read them. Stacy Flora. He said, MKPD, please, these victim associations need help. They need a victim center. Let able Cameroonians help them. Where is Alaji Baba Dampulo? Let Minister Mbayu Rally help us. Big and generous Cameroonians like the Director General of the Treasury, like Mr. Johnson, Minister Paul Tasson, Minister Fulcalistis, Minister Mbacha, biggest Papa Philemon Young, call PM John Goodday to help our activists and victims. You deserve it. Me personally, I speak for myself. My mission be clear. My mission is to destroy ambassador terrorism. I know they run me no victim center or victim. Yes, we collaborate, we share information strategies, and we work in the background. But we don't get with budget. I don't get me budget for do whatever they do. I spend my personal money I get them. And one time individuals the day where they send their hand for pocket, they help, they say, okay, buy phone for Chloe, buy top up credit and do this and that. Individuals, the day where every now and again they feel support from their own goodwill. And situations don't day like I tell when at the other time where situations don't day where I don't message this person like what Yannick called. I tell you, listen, I need 40,000 francs. Can you send 40,000 francs to this person for whatever reason? He could send them to Belgium, Clovis, or whatever reason. Maybe they need transportation for go to a media appearance or something. You never know. So that's what I can do. I know if I take it upon myself for go to contact minister upon minister, and when I know how Cameroon day. You enter as a minister office, they go maybe start things today so you can't back money or you expect a pay package or whatever, all those kind of things. And so I avoid some kind of things. So I know my approach. And I say, if I want to go for some person in the office, I go for go offer something. I need to go for go beg. I need to go for go ask or request. I go for go give. You understand? That's my approach. Before I want enter for some person in the office, seek an audience with some person, I know which way I go for go deliver. I know I get something for contribute. I need to just go for there for go take. If I go request something, I know what way I go give them back in return. Like when I be meet up Minister Betty Asomo, I request a military escort for take me go for Boya because I be one for meet up Kawayanik and look at the DDR center and then come back and give ye a report. So it's give and take. A report where it could be in a way where the kind of report where enough receive from his subordinate. Report where it could be 100% truthful and not get no reason for lie, where it could be from the eyes of some person where it be, you can say, neutral in the situation. So if something that they happen for they will be bad, I go talk on. Something that they happen for they be good, I go talk on without any political filter. So I never ever meet on me Philemon Young, nor do I know him or know his telephone number, but I know people who know him and communicate with him, and he gets my broadcast. I know for a fact 100%. I didn't ask all the people the way you name and for all of them get my broadcast. All they don't have a choice. I didn't ask any man, I tell them. They all know me, they all get my broadcast, and I don't meet up some of them face to face, and I don't talk, transact, do things, and work, collaborate with some of them, but not all. And if any person wants to do anything in that capacity, I feel support. For example, the biggest thing with me, I feel do I'm in my position, now information and communication. If I need information, when I need some information to go out in the public, if we talk about in the background how to get that information out, how to strategize in communication, and we'll get the platform where we get your message out. But if now for say make I rally the troops for get funding, for build a center, for assist the victims and all of that, it is beyond my scope. I already get a big deal where they run with destroying ambassador terrorism, the whole Black Leg community, and when I don't get any idea where this thing entail, my tell una, if any picking for DDR center get a headache, most likely say I go know him before even the chief of center for Bamenda. Not because they did not get the chief of center for Bamenda in your office or whatever, now because my number be readily available for any Tom, Dick, and Harry, and they know saying what at midnight they message me and go see them. So all of these picking the way me they work with the ex-combatants them from Shinarambo, Shutang, Beltus, Clovis, and the rest of when I know I don't work with. When I don't know, but this picking they get woman them, they get picking them. Just in the past year, how many of them don't get born picking? They don't born picking them. Yes. Oh, continue, my woman don't born. I get for saying when 30,000, 50,000, whatever. Now my own support that. Oh, continue, my phone non broke. Oh, continue, I be enter Okada I fall. It don't lost. The thief for center. SIM card no work. Water don't enter inside. The phone no the charge. And every one of these guys they need two phones them. You know if you do the activism or which way they do them on one phone. Like sometimes they when they say I'm Clovis, they do live broadcast and they play audio. Who say things they take the other phone where they play the audio from? The other phone they live on the other phone, and then the other phone they play audio for day. It need internet connection for both of those phones. Then how much be your data for 1 month? Every month for the past 4, 5, 6 years, would they pay? I know me say someone are there for day when they believe the amber terrorist nonsense they work at talk, so they pay me 15 million francs for 1 month. If they pay me 15 million francs for 1 month, I for still work. Ask yourself that question. But I know they deny them all. I know they deny and say they need to pay me. All I go talk and say, do I not deserve it? I deserve them. So anywho, so wait, thank you so much for your comment. I just to make it elaborate, and I understand where you're coming from, but I just say I already get my own load where I carry out, and the load it don't even heavy pass me to the level where plenty of people they did so plenty like some person I don't can't tell me say, oh countryman, why they will get Beltus to do fine job for Lebialem, we'll get a Clovis to do fine job for Southwest. We'll get this. Why will not get the ones for Northwest where they do activism? It is, you know. Any man, if he make that mob, if he just can't talk and so then go in for house, go mind the business. I don't challenge any person where one for do it with me and the do one. Take the responsibility for one of the extra. I mean say one, not be two. Take responsibility for one. Mentor ye, coach ye, answer all the questions them, cater to all the needs them. I think get plenty needs them. Do that for 1 year only. Take one ex-combatant, do that for 1 year only, and then do the activism for the Northwest side when I want for clean Northwest too, from Kokatunja, Momo, Bui, or whatever, and Donga. Go do it. I don't challenge any person. Go and do just one. No man, he never take up the challenge. But all the people they get for can't talk and say, oh, they repay you. Go do them too so that may they pay you too. No, now we don't like 15 million for 1 month. We don't like them. It easy, no. We don't like them. All man like 15 million for 1 month. They say you are a container of soldiers, Mr. Dixon. Thank you. He did leave comment from YouTube. And then we'll get Jean-Jacques Bossang. It talks say bonjour, on a bonsoir, MKPD. It says je veux parler en anglais, Massa Kumkum. Go for before. Thank you so much. You don't talk enough for English today, Jean-Jacques. Thank you, Peace Nation. They're here again. It's Igwe. We are proud of you. May God bless you, and I'm proud of you too. Jean-Jacques again. It talks before, go for before. He's a big Cameroonian boy. God bless you. Excuse my English. No, I know excuse you nothing. Your English is more than my French. So congratulations. Well done. So we'll get Kenny Boyd again. It's a Chris Anu once declared 3 weeks no mercy lockdown. No mercy on who? The Bangwa people. He said, then I asked myself if they were not having mercy for Bamenda people or for Cameroon government. Now the same question I come to my mind. Say no mercy for who? Bangwa people. He said we are now in 2024 and the field open mob. Who died give the mob? Even though we first get mob with open like church door. Would I give them mob for 2024 for can it declare lockdown anymore? It would declare lockdown, say make now who enforce them. For the BLM, even for the BLM, if you open mob, it would talk now how. How many should know why blast there for the BLM where they feel make mob anymore? It would make mob now how. I beg myself, I'll get Joshua today here. It is a hello from Kampala. For when I don't know, Kampala, then for Uganda. And Kampala, Uganda reminds me of Idi Amin Dada. Idi Amin Dada, been the president of Uganda, and they actually make a Hollywood movie about he called The Last King of Scotland. Interesting movie, interesting character, Idi Amin. And what can I tell you again about Kampala? There was also, I think, a documentary on a movie. There's a movie called Escape from Kampala. This is a Hollywood movie as well. Escape from Kampala, interesting movie about Idi Amin as well, and Uru back in the days in Uganda. And then again, while we're there on the topic of Kampala and Idi Amin, I want to show you something. I show you something relating to Idi Amin. Okay. I show you something. Una knows I get archives now. When I look on a screen, right now, Dan Kunyam will wipe them since 2019 or so, 2021 or so. Now, General Idi Amin Dada of Momodat. You see how I link it? Kampala, Uganda, Idi Amin, and for Cameroon, we get our own for Momo. We get our own. In Idi Amin that we wipe the shit. No wireless or compromised in Bangui by the B. Okay, now it's more story that the compromise. I get close to the body for the kunkum body on how we call the carcass. Yes, so that say General Idi Amin Dada. Okay, my wipe the kunya move on for screen. Okay, I just play me with una now because una no say countryman. I like for talk Tori. We get friends. You say thanks for your good work, big brother. Thank you too. We get Ade Anthony Fumi. It talks say I like even the 5 million francs a month. Let alone 15 million. Now 1, 2, 3. So he say you could like even a 5 million francs a month, let alone 15 million. Exactly. Imagine say if they will pay you 5 million francs every month a day, you could need for work again. You could need for come up for your house, say you go hustle. You could need for come up for your house. You know the kind of motor where you could drive on. No matter what's how way you live for this world. 5 million francs every month, no taxes. Then let alone they pay now 15 million every month. They talk and shame, they even do them. Oh, yeah. Like I know they do live broadcast now every day, every evening. If I've been on my full-time job, one of the things I need to can live every day because I get things that I do. I have a job. I get my boss there for you right here. My boss there for you there on my case. Every time when I hear their life, when I hear my boss there with me, no, it look it there on my case. I don't know if it turn left or right. It there on my case. Why you think that I call him my boss? Because I work for a living. So we get Ahmed Milano again. He said now with the black legs at the beginning, or we are begging for Amber confused fools to announce more lockdowns, but no Amber doll or the doll primitive fools, no they want give us more lockdown. Yes. Now see for the other day I published for our page. I publish and say they don't declare lockdown for 1 week for Bamenda. Now that we declare the lockdown for Amber them. So person can't tell me, say, are you spreading their message for them? I say yes, that's all we've been doing for the past few years. How you think say they try to change yellow taxi color for Bamenda? Where did you think that came from? As a result of trying to change the yellow taxi color for Bamenda, what do you think happened? If I look on the screen, I will show now exactly what will happen. For their stupid attempt for change taxi color of Bamenda, now which that will happen. On the screen, when I look at least 22 of the ATF, Nkunyams, they don't be kumkumais, including this one, so-called General Stoney, for still their life. This one, so-called General Iron, for still their life. If we not be, they not be go try for send me the change taxi color of Bamenda. So you see, we know what we are doing. Now we beg them, say me they declare lockdown. Now we beg them, say me they come up for bush, can't attack military. If they don't come for can't attack military, how we go compromise them? Now we say that I ask some fool. I ask them, no, you tell me, be honest with yourself. Tell me, answer me. If they don't come out, say me they can't stop military, how you think they will compromise them? You think the military come out go for bush, to go find them Kunyam? The military no get time. Now I want to play for some video where I know be planned for play them. But seeing as we get enough time, I will plan for now. When I look on our screens, my computer, when I pay attention. When I look on the screen.
The 4th of August, 2024. Yes. This one are the ARF for good. And by FM Madog. It's now the Restoration Forces of Land Force this.
When I see
an
ambush my foot, the most inferior nonsense we don't ever see them. The military passed the golden. They don't even care what they do today. Yeah. Okay, so what have you achieved?
Shake no day.
Shake no day. Wait when I don't achieve them. Okay, live what? The military pass begin go and say they like say they don't really see them.
No day.
They don't go there.
Yes.
They don't go far.
Land Force live. We don't go there.
When I don't go there, how? When I show video for them where they are dead body or something, when I show video. So now the stupidity the stupidity for the Ambazonia terrorists now in this it be on full display. Okay, must spend the next few minutes then. I want to show now something else on the screen. When I just bear with me and pay attention on the screen for a hot few minutes. I want this one, yes, share that screen. I want me to look on a screen my computer. So now the official Facebook page this for the United States Embassy for Yaoundé, okay? Now the official Facebook page that when I see them. So make a show now. Wait where they post them earlier today. Okay, when I visit their post, then that now 9 hours ago, just 9 hours ago. Now wait till this the post and see them today, 9 hours ago. Make us zoom in so that when I go see them fine. If I zoom in, now go see the post fine. Now when the post them 2 hours ago, and this one 9 hours ago. Now anyway, I want make we digest and small. Now in that United States Embassy for Yaoundé. It be clear on the screen for all man for free read them. Okay, and I go show now plus the pictures. So the US embassies for Yaoundé, the talk say a delegation from the US Africa Command AFRICOM, visited Cameroon's military engineering department August the 5th, 2 days ago. This visit spotlighted the partnership between the US and the Cameroonian forces, particularly in countering improvised explosive devices or IED efforts. So the highlights included a tour of the counter IED lab and the insightful discussions on developing in Cameroon a center of excellence to combat IED threats in Africa. The visit underscores our joint commitment to creating a safer and more secure future. America with Cameroon partners shaking hands. At the same time, now the people in this way, this amber sheet no last and Kungyams they think say they go can't divide Cameroon, give them part. Now the America this the same America this way. They partner with Cameroon for provide assistance and collaboration and you name it and whatnot for counter improvised explosive devices, them IEDs them. So when I say they work together in training and in other avenues them, where Cameroon government is a partner with the United States of America. Now the US embassy that they post them, now today when I see now the pictures and that. But at the same time, the ambassador should know why last 8 years today for social media, they fool when I say America they can't separate Cameroon. What nonsense. So now the evidence that what they show now, this one a live thing will happen today, and the United States government they continue for work and collaborate with Cameroon, the Africa Command, in other aspects, in training, in assistance, military assistance, and a bunch of other things. This one now their own embassy they repost them for now just for showing evidence my contributor. And so today, number 7th of August 2024, we don't talk about a few things and we don't wrap them up my contributor. So we'll get a few last comments then. You get Baron Blaze. He said, may nature continue to protect you, MKPT. You are the meaning of digitization. Thank you too. We'll get Gift, my helper, watching from Maryland. Okay, we'll get Ahmed Milano. Again, it talks say now with the black legs, we are the okay. I think I don't read that one before. So thank you, plenty. Oh man, we don't join, we don't share, we don't partake in this live broadcast one way or the other. I appreciate. And I make sure say when I continue for the share, as when I watch them later on, or when I watch them live, when I help with for sharing, because now the only thing that I don't ever ask any person for doing for our black legacy for support we now for share our message. Create your own fake Facebook account. Share them.
They recall him one of my country people, that loser, that criminal. That guy, he don't fight war for La Republic more than La Republic to Cameroon soldiers. I mean, every day he's trying to do something for seeing La Republic defeat us. He be focused. He be so focused to the point where they miss one day where he never try to put something out there to derail our people, to confuse our people. He use his talent to destroy Amazonia, yet we are not paying attention. I think say if that guy is a contractor, titles. On a serious note, what we don't work for La Republic, it passed even Brigadier General Car or Dr. Voler. On a serious note, because the guy did right every negative little thing we say.
Listen, whether or not you accept Makondipo is a force to reckon with. Me, I agree. He's an enemy that is strong.
Hail the Kumkumasa, we the Cameroonians, we pledge our loyalty. Kumkumasa, Kumkumasa, you shall free our country from terror, and your blessing shall be like the stars above. The Most High God shall be your guide.
Révolution d'Ambazonie. La couche, Dr. Sako, apprentice social. Tien appris à Portia, political witchman for your Landiala. Amber Boy, Songulu. Sakorong for we country, now we go fix a Sakoe, 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 Sakorong, Titi Wata, now we go clean a Sakoe, 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 Sakorong for we country, now we go fix a Sakoe, 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 Aye, aye,
movement, they try to sweep them under the carpet, for hide them. But after the Batibo incident happened, Watabi passed Gary, even Chris Anu, if he can talk, he give you a few hints about what will happen for Munyenge, but he not tell we exactly what will happen. So now, for one of the secret WhatsApp groups and where these Amazonia activists they be create Mark Barretta he be record an audio and a voice note is sent for that WhatsApp group, and the WhatsApp group it be one person for the it be leak the audio message. It give we a greater understanding about the incident where it be happened for Munyenge on the 13th of December 2018. I go play the clip for Chris Anu as a hint about the Munyenge incident for Fako, and then later on I go play the whole audio clip where Mark Barretta I believe I'm on that secret WhatsApp group so that I'm going to understand the infighting and the incident itself will be happening for Munyenge and the extent at which the IG and the Amazonia leadership they go to for try to hide that atrocity from the general public. Well, now listen.
These attacks on our restoration forces, we must not forget, started in Fako 2 days prior to this Batibo incident. And there we have learned that 18 of our restoration fighters lost their lives.
But again, let us not turn our eyes to what happened in the southern zone. All lives do matter. In the southern zone, in Munyenge, in Fako there, Popo, who is a Soradev general, also killed many fighters and even burnt them. The ASC knew. The Fako executive knew. The IG knew. Mr. John of Guerra of ASC knew. But they sat quiet. I spoke with John of Guerra of IG yesterday of the Homeland Security, and I said, people are ranting and talking about Batibo, which is okay. Why has the mouth and the pen gone silent in what happened in Fako, in Munyenge? And he told me that Opopo will be sanctioned. And I said, that is not enough, because it happened a few days before Batibo. And in Batibo issue, we have all gone out there condemning, crying, and shouting. But what happened in Munyenge? Our pens gone silence. The outrage went silence. Does it mean that the lives of those fighters in Fako in Munyenge, who were murdered by a so-called General Opopo and burned, their lives also doesn't matter with we?
Inside Bakanga spectacle to pastor them where they do all kinds of time for toi. That means that inside that their own tia équipe nationale de Shiba. Dr. Sako, he promet Amazonie them say with the $1 million, I go take una rich boy. But so that road for Boya is so long. That road for Boya is so long. Now the Amazonie said, see people.
Fako in Munyenge, who were murdered by a so-called General Opopo and burned, their lives also doesn't matter with those that were done by ADF. That is the type of hypocrisy that we are doing. Because when you condemn one, all are evil. Are they afraid of Akwanga, Dr. Akwanga? Is it because Dr. Kwanga Sukadev has started going closer to the IG? So why would the IG or the ASC keep quiet? You agree with me that what you know, you agree with me that if that action in Sako Munyenge was done by the ADF that very day, Christian would have come live. It would have been all hell on Facebook against the ADF agency. It would have been all hell. It would have been hell. But since it is Sukadev, social media went silent. Nobody said anything. It went as if nothing happened. No. We as activists, if we must do these things, then we have to call both of them, which means Dr. Kwanga of Sukadev has to take responsibility. And Dr. Ayaba of agency has to take responsibility of their fighters, of their units, for going wrong, for doing things against the code of conduct. That is responsible leadership. So let's not sit here. And when I read on social media, I look at people even in groups, they cover one area and they cover one area. No. If we must come out as being activists who are independent, as we condemn ADF in Batibo, we must also highlight what happens in Muyenge. A few days before that of Batibo, and we all failed as activists. We all failed. We sat quiet. We knew it. Sako ASC knew it. IG knew it. Homeland Security, they knew it. Kisano knew it. They all sat quiet because it was Akwanga, because it was Sako, it was Munyenge. If ADM had done it to act, it would have been all hell. Let us stop to using our fighters on ground zero as pawns. Those are children who have also families. They didn't fall from trees. There are also people with blood in their veins. And as activists, let's be very careful how we put things out, because those guys on ground zero, all of the fighters, they have guns. And just a little emotions from them, they react with their guns. So we must also learn as activists to try to de-escalate. We cannot escalate. That's why I'm very angry with Tapang Ivo's post. Because all what he writes, when you read it, it seems as if it is joy, rejoice. No, we must de-escalate what has happened to avoid the further fighting of our forces, to avoid people from killing themselves. If we don't do that, then we must have failed our people, must have failed our revolution. And to solve this issue, we have been talking about Cameroon solving the issue with Amazonia. That we should go to the root cause. Why can't we also look at the root cause of our problem? Why can't we ask ourselves, why are fighters turning their guns against each other at this point in time? Why are fighters turning the guns against each other at this point in time? Why are camps attacking each other? Why are people fighting? By the time we ask these questions and we keep aside any group identity, any group politics, or we keep aside whether there's a government or there's a leader or not, and we try to diagnose the root cause from when it happens, then we can better propose solutions to save our revolution. If not, my fellow activists, my fellow brothers, sisters, Amazonians, we are going to stay here fighting for the next 5-10 years. Camp A accused Camp B, AGC versus IG versus this, activist versus activist A versus activist B, lane blames or lane complaints. And at some point in time, the people of Amazonia on ground zero themselves would have set up as they are currently doing. At that point in time, when they rise up, even the guns of the Amber Boys will not silence them, because nobody in the world, no nation in the world, no army in the world has been able to subdue the people. That is why Cameroon will not subdue the people of Amazonia when we rose up. Not even the guns of Amber Boys will silence Amazonians on ground zero when they have become without pent-up anger, and the rest is enough. And when the rest will say it is enough, know that our revolution is ended. And you and I will stay in the diaspora, we will grow old, we're going to have a gray hair, And there is no way we're going to go back to that damn country called Cameroon. And we may have sacrificed the lives of our people for nothing.
Mon ami Yaka. My country people them. So today, na 25th of December 2018, we're missing a Christmas Day. I just want to send one of this brief Christmas message. Me wanna understand say this life will get time. Not only one life will get time. So this opportunity where we get time, make we enjoy them. Make sure say you spend time with your family. Make sure say you forgive people the way they don't do you wrong. Make sure say you enjoy, you relax, you sing, you dance, you chop flop. On the palaver of chop. Whether you dey chop na bongo chopi or na kui or na osami or na nyamungwe or na nyamungoop or na any kind chop, even okra wey una dey chop am, una make sure say una chop flop, una make sure say una keep my own. If una no keep my own, the kind of day she wey I go send am, the kind of day she wonderful international idiot. Una better keep my own. Oh. But as I dey talk, so me too, I go spend time with my family for London, and we go try for manage and the way we feel manage and for this side. We not get the kind better chopper when I get them for Cameroon. Even though we need a dodge bullet for this side, but at least we not get better chop. So we wanna take this opportunity for enjoy, but we wanna understand say for this palaver Amazonia, this palaver terrorism for Cameroon, I feel guarantee when I say the military they need to take holiday. Military they don't get Christmas time. They go there for forest, they go there for farm, they go there for road, they go there everywhere, and they will continue for make sure say they keep these Amber boys away from causing more harm than good. Military, you need to take holiday. Now, one thing that when I get for understand. And on the other end, after Christmas don't pass, maybe even Boxing Day don't pass, then maybe I will come back online and I will try for make a few videos. But for now, I just want to take a break. I just want to take a break. I need for rest about this palaver Amazonia, about this palaver politics for Cameroon. So not just this small message I want to send for Una. We Una enjoy. And my Christmas present for all Una, all Cameroon, all what country people them. Now this website where we build them, www.countrypeople.com. I start this project now about 10 or 15 days ago because I be think say no, a good family will give each other Christmas present. So as I don't talk, when I keep my own shop, a word to a wise. So I keep my own shop as I don't build this website. Now on a Christmas present that if you want for follow up on what way me I think on my opinions on any news will go on for Cameroon. If I hear them, my beleno will store. I go put them for that website. Me all man to know. So now wait that way I go to do them from time to time. So if some news come away when I things I never hear, when I send them for me. So that I will inform our brothers and sisters and too. And that's all I have to say about that. So Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to everyone in Cameroon. My country people then. My country people then. This is about Tapang Ivo versus Mark Barita. So if you've been following Amazonia drama, you would know that there is a civil war going on in the Republic of Amazonia. On one side, you have the IGASC, and on the other side, you have the AGC ADF, led by Ayabacho. So the Battle incident happened on the 15th of December 2018, where some Amber boys went and attacked another Amber camp and killed so many. And the IG is blaming the AGC for the attack. So the activists, the Amazonia activists, including Mark Barretta and Prince J. Carr, created a WhatsApp group where they were discussing how to be impartial, how to report the infighting, what's going on within the Amazonia movement, and how they can address it as activists. And one of the audios that were recorded by Mark Barretta into the WhatsApp group was leaked out, and the audio was focused on Ayabacho, Tapang Ivo, and the ATF because Mark Barretta and the IG blamed the ATF for carrying out the attack in Batibo. So when Tapang Ivo heard the audio, he made a reply, a response to it. So I'm going to play the part where Mark Barretta recorded and put into the WhatsApp group, and then at the end of it, I'm going to play Tapang Ivo's response. When I listen.
My people, what happened in Batibo is evil, is heinous,
is callous. Whether the ADF, AGC, Ayabacho Lucas knew of it before it happened or not, it is inconsequential. Leadership must take responsibility, which means that immediately as it happened, Joe Ayaba should have come out, even with just a line or two, and said and denounced whatever happens in Batibo before even planning to come today to give a statement live on Facebook. His actions then would have even neutralized all that faith going up. That's what we want. That's leadership being active, not him staying quiet. And spokesman Tepang Ivo, who has not been helpful to the ADF, making statements which only provokes the people, which only gives more anger, which even shows no remorse to the actions that happens in Batibo. It's uncalled for. It's uncalled for. First, he gave statements, mixed statements as that it was the Republic that took them, which is we were all lies. And so, if the ADA leadership Choyaba sits quiet while Ivo does these things, it means he tolerates that. And all the blame goes to leadership, goes to the head, which is him, even if he gives the orders or not. Which means he is supposed, as a leader, to tell his spokesman, this is what you are supposed to say at this point in time. Don't do it because you only help to escalate the issues. But he has failed to do that. Which means even if he said, Tepang Ivo, do this and do that, don't say this, don't do that, and Tepang Ivo goes ahead. Why not say, okay, you are relieved as a spokesman because you are causing more damage to the AGC, ADF than what we expected. So Ivo can go on being an individual because whatever the Ivo Tepang says, whether it is AGF position or not, he's being looked as representing the AGF position. And those in the agency, they will agree with me. They will agree with me. It is better he goes and I've been doing his activism. So whatever happened in basketball was callous and heinous and should not be tolerated.
My name is Tepang Ivo Tanku, and I want to react to Mark Barrett. I have listened to an audio message purportedly shared by him in one of its private groups, bringing together activists, selected activists, to work for the IG, including Prince J. Carr. I would not go into the details of his message, but I want to address a particular point. Mark Barrett, you clearly stated that I should be sacked from the AGC or the ADF. Did you appoint me? Are you a member of the ADF? Were you aware that I will be appointed? Should you be aware that I will be sacked? Na Katapila go sack Tepang from ADF. I repeat, na Katapila go sack Tepang from ADF. Even His Excellency, Rebel Leader, Dr. Ayabacho Lucas, cannot sack me from the ADF. The ADF members and all its millions of followers would sack Tepang. The job I've been doing so far has kept the IG on the edge of their seats. The IG, the NGO created in Zaria, operating in Maryland and kidnapping our boys in Ambazonia, killing our boys in Ambazonia, would be eliminated. I repeat, would be eliminated. We've sat quiet and very quiet for a very, very long time. Mark Barrett, I told you at the start of the struggle that we don't need a government. You insisted, oh, we need to govern ourselves. Oh, we need to do this. I told you we don't need to govern ourselves at this moment. We need to liberate ourselves. You see, the problem with you is that you reason 1 year after the reality. That is how you operate. And that is why you're always confused after the truth. When we say things because we know them and we master them, don't form a government in a revolution. You argue, oh no, it is important. We need to form a government, county by county, Prince Ayamba, whatever, Ayamba street. Do we need that? Do we need that in the revolution? Do we have a street when our boys, our women, our children are all in bushes sleeping in mosquito tents? Do we need that? We need streets after we must have liberated ourselves. And that's reality. I'm glad your eyes opened just a couple of weeks ago after we've been preaching this for the last 2 years. Otapang has been preaching this against everyone for the last 2 years. Your eyes opened only two weeks ago. And you said we need to liberate ourselves first before we govern ourselves second. Right. That is how we have to operate. Mark, you're saying that I accused whoever, or you are saying that the people who committed the atrocity in Batibo are the ADFs. Do you have any proof? Any shred of proofs? Do you have any? Because your so-called tiger you've been preaching for has been eliminated, or your so-called IG fighters have been eliminated. You stole weapons from the ADF. I said stole. Did you openly claim for once that General Ivo was right to have asked his weapons? Did you openly claim for once that General Ivo was right to have asked for his weapons? He gave you a week. No one respected. You all cursed him, accused him of running to Nigeria and sleeping in so-called Mukete coffee farm. He gave you 2 weeks. No one even called to order that his weapons should be returned. His weapons, and he openly said his weapons. No one counteracted that they were not his weapons. Instead, we heard commanders on the ground saying, if he get power, may come, can see we. Now he don't come, can see we now. When they vex? Why are you angry? Ground Zero is not Facebook, Mark Barretta. Ground Zero is not Facebook. We've all had 2,000 likes on Facebooks, but they've never translated to 2,000 wins or 2,000 soldiers killed on the ground. Facebook and Ground Zero are two different paths. What I would suggest to you is to practice what Abraham and his brother Lot did. Abraham and his brother Lot separated in good faith. One took Facebook and the other one took Ground Zero. ADF will take Ground Zero and IG will take Facebook, okay? You want popularity, you want cheap views, you want your books to be sold, you want click per view or what click per pay or whatever on your blog. That is right. Do that. We are focused on the ground on Ground Zero. This is a revolution.
What a shame, Ivo. Only today, when you die, they replace you. The same day. That means say, in short, you go to kill your own brothers them. You want live now, you want live now for Ground Zero. Now you die, you don't die. Ayabacho still there alive. It don't replace you the same day. Chai! And then you find some person say, no, me this person be in charge for now. It replace you another. Don't think their title. It give them for another person. Chai! What a shame. Now me I would shame. Now me so I would shame inside my now ghost on her spirit now. Chai, you dolo, Papa. Mama me. You don't go lost your life. I have just their life. You Masa. What a shame. I have show you wicked too. You be there with brother. Mama, mommy, we say, you want me terrible. One does.
Mr. Cho Ayaba has proven to us, to the Southern Cameroonians, to Ambazonians, that he's not working for the struggle. He's working against the struggle. Finally, he has crossed the red line. And we cannot fold our hands and watch this guy keep committing genocide, atrocities, gross human rights violations against our people.
My country people them. So today now Friday the 21st of December 2018, and for morning time today, we'll be here say the army for Cameroon, it don't kill General Ivo of ADF. Will now listen.
The great General Ivo is dead. This is the AMF Communications Department.
It sounds like Christmas don't come early. This is how I felt. I felt really happy about this news, but also very sad because these are my brothers. Where them day Wata na wata, me I know the fear army, as a buana, and all of that nonsense that these boys have been repeating over and over. But let's get down to reality. The fact is that Ivomba is dead. If you go on Facebook and WhatsApp groups, you will see conspiracy theories are flying all over the place. They are saying that Ivomba was actually killed by Ayabacho because he had some secrets. He wanted to release them, and then Ayabacho went and killed him to silence him. But I don't care. Whether na Ayabacho Kilamo, he's dead. Whether na Army Kilamo, he's dead. Whether na other Amba boys the Kilamo, he's dead. Is he dead? Yes, he's dead. And the people of Mato and all over Southwest region can breathe a sigh of relief. Christmas to them has come early because the Cameroon army has given them a very big fat Christmas present by getting rid of this guy that has been terrorizing these people in this area. Not being this fool, Ivomba, that said that no man born of a woman can kill me.
The God will get them inside me. I pass that thing down, I remember, so when I go to come. I get them. I get the other one. I get the other one.
So Odeshi did not work. Let's talk about Odeshi again, Amber boys. Una listen. Even your own generals are falling like flies. General Ashu dead, Arke captured, Tiger in Batibo killed, Amigo dead, and now General Ivo dead. Even General Biabia that was shot in Batibo incident and captured by the ADF. Now I hear that he also died in captivity. Ciao, Una Odeshi, Usa Odeshi day. Maybe Odeshi to don't take Christmas holiday. If your own generals are being killed every single week like this, what not of you? What about you? You are next.
Me, I not take thing up to my skin about fight my brother. Only noise I hear about Granzore provoke me for going to some place. Play I don't go rich when I wanna provoke me. I know useless am. I go make use of them.
So Ayabacho, who is the leader of the ADF, came on Facebook and said that he's appointed General Efang to take over from General Ivo. And I feel sorry for this guy called General Efang because now he is a target. The Cameroon army is going to use him as shooting practice target. But that is his own luck because he chose it. Anyways, barely 2 hours after this Mba Ivo was killed, Ayabacho came online and appointed a new general. But it has been over 6 days since the killings in Batibo took place, and the IG, Chris Anu, and every single person, Eric Tato, and every other person, Mark Barretta, every other Amba supporter who supports the IG, blame the ADF for killing the boys in Batibo. And it's been over 6 days. Ayabacho has not said a word about these allegations. So Chris Anu, the spokesperson for the IG, released a press release saying that Ivomba was killed by the Cameroon army, and he was also saying that he did not condone or did not like the fact that the Cameroon army were laughing and mocking over General Ivo's body, and he was basically saying that the army need to treat his body with a bit more respect, which I agree. But he went a little bit further to say that the Cameroon army has to hand over Ivomba's body to his family so that they can bury him. The only thing that is wrong with that is that Ivomba has been accused of being a terrorist, and the Cameroon authorities, if I were the Minister for Defense or working in the Cameroon government, I will not give his body back. And if you want to know why, ask America. Do you remember Osama bin Laden? When Obama was actually the president at the time, when Obama's State Department sent a special task force to go and kill Osama bin Laden, what did they do? After they killed him, they took his corpse and went with it. They burnt it and they sprinkled the ashes in the sea. Why? Because even the worst terrorist in the world has followers. And you don't want to bury him and create a martyr of him, because when he becomes a martyr, he becomes folklore and people would celebrate him and celebrate his life. And you do not want a terrorist to be celebrated. That's why you do not bury terrorists. You do not hand them over to their families so that they can pay them respect, honor his grave, and people would even come to mourn for him. And that will be a slap in the face of all the victims who have suffered from this man's atrocities.
God be choose me for this thing because I be very smart and sweet.
So to summarize, this is a very big defeat for Ambazonia. They are all bamboozled and confused on social media because they don't know what is going on and they don't know what lie to believe in anymore. And they can see it. They can see the writing is on the wall, the rate at which Amba boys are being killed. They are fighting amongst themselves and even killing each other. Every day, something terrible happens for Ambazonia. And the Amba boys on the ground, they can see it too. They can smell it. They can taste it. They are demoralized. They're hungry. Many are regretting this madness. And like I said before, this Ambazonia revolution is falling faster than I imagined. And the killing of General Ivo is just one more evidence. The end is near. So Ayabacho, who is the leader of the ADF, came on Facebook and said that he's appointed General Efang to take over from General Ivo. And I feel sorry for this guy called General Efang because now he is a target. The Cameroon army is going to use him as shooting practice target. But that is his own luck because he chose it. Anyways, barely 2 hours after this Mba Ivo was killed, Ayabacho came online and appointed a new general. But it has been over 6 days since the killings in Batibo took place, and the IG, Chris Anu, and every single person, Eric Tato, and every other person, Mark Barretta, every other Amba supporter who supports the IG, blame the ADF for killing the boys in Batibo. And it's been over 6 days. Ayabacho has not said a word about these allegations. He has not put them to rest. Over 6 days, hasn't said anything about the allegations.
The communication department of AMF, we have a very, 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 very sad news. I wish to announce to the entire southern Cameroon, Amazonia, that the great General Ivo is dead. What a sad day for our struggle. The great General Ivo is dead. This is the AMF Communications Department. I repeat, breaking news, General Ivo is dead. General Ivo of the ADF is dead. Pictures and details will follow shortly. What a sad day for Southern Cameroons. Thank you.
Yo, but we also heard that some people took money up to 9 million from the IG and gave only 25,000 to fighters, and you can attest to that. How true is that?
Good, yes, good. And this one is also very, very important in the revolution because when the IG came, that was in February, that they should hand off restoration forces to the government. They want to manage it at the government level. It took me, somebody like me, like 2 months to heed to this call. Later on, I had to heed to this call. We gave these fighters to the government. And according to the government ways of appointing and putting places, they gave Yimfu and Soponcha for them to take care of Meme, Fakun, Dian.
Mm-hmm.
So they were in charge, and I stayed for close to 4 to 5 months without keeping in touch with these farmers. Then when I came in May, I called these farmers and I asked them, I hope you people have been receiving what you need for daily uses, for like maybe resources, groundnut, peanut. They told me with much confidence that they have never received 1 franc. I mean, 1 kobo. I said, what? We have been paying money for my trip to Boya, and how come you people have not received 1 kobo? What is happening? Okay, then I went I met John Egawan. John Egawan told me that they have been giving money to Yimfu, to So Foncha and Yimfu. They were the one in charge. I said, are you sure? By then, I didn't have Yimfu and So Foncha. I said, give me Yimfu's number. I want to talk to him. They didn't give me the number. Then all of a sudden, Yimfu was the one who reached out to me. He get to Commander Joe. Commander Joe told him that we are sorry. Our boss have instructed us not to get anything to do with you people. If you want to talk to me, you have to get to this person first, then you can talk to me. And when Info called me, he called all my 3 names. I was so surprised because the name seems to be a secret to everybody. And I told him, wow, that's good. But I said, come to it. I want to judge you. Why is it that the government will give you money and you refuse to give this money to these soldiers on ground zero? He told me that he has given the money. I said, who did you give the money to? I want to find out. Finally, he confessed to me that he didn't give them money. And a few days ago, when I went into that meeting, I saw him. I attacked him that why did you are saying here that diaspora are the one who have cheated you guys into taking ransom. But you are part of those diaspora because they gave you money, you refused to give them the money. He said in that meeting that he gave money to General Nambere. I said, are you sure? I'm going to put Nambere now on court for you to ask. Then when I brought General Nambere for that investigation, General Nambere made it clear that he gave him just 25,000 francs. So out of the
9 million.
Because I'm coming. I interrogated Yimfu. He sent me the receipt of transaction that the government gave him money, which it was like about $17,000. So out of $17,000, you will give 25,000 to General Nambere.
25,000. I want people to listen. Come on, bear 1 minute. 1 minute.
Because
1 minute.
Some people in
These are
meeting,
people who have gone
in that meeting.
Go ahead.
In that Meme County meeting, that they didn't know what was happening. So I told him that you should not be pointing finger when your hands are not clean.
Good. So,
and I asked him that, so if they give you out of $18,000 and you're moving just 25,000 to give to those in Meme, how many numbers, how many persons that do we have in Meme? How many? So I got so angry with him that and I told him I don't want to talk to him. So later on, he came and said he was controlling Fako, Ndian, and Meme. So, okay, I said, let's assume...
Keep sharing, share. Go ahead.
25,000 times these three brigades. How much is it going to go?
So somebody, just 1 minute, somebody
talk to people that they cannot give an accountability of
somebody receives $18,000 and gives fighters 25,000 CFA. That's the same Yumfu, and Sokoncha also received his own bunch of money. He also kidnapped a Kema or arrested a Kema and released him on 10 million. I'm happy that Bell is an honest man. Let me tell you something about Bell. You see, Bell, my last live show I talked about him because when Bell contacted me that I should raise funds for the SWAT of Ambazonia, I refused. I told him that I will not raise any fund. Bell got angry, which I understood. I said I will not raise fund for a group because I believe in county by county. Bell took my screenshot of my chat and shared it with Capo Daniel and Mark Barita. Is that true, Bell? For confidentiality's sake.
Yeah, of course, that's true.
So Capo now,
something and I will not say that.
Capo now took that screenshot and used a fake profile and posted it and said that I'm the one who is responsible for the death of 2 of the soldiers who were killed because I did not respond. But I am happy because as my mind is open, that's why many times I've always said on my live show that the person that I respect the most who doesn't make noise is in China. This is the man who is talking. It's Bell, and I have told him he's a man who is rational, and this is the truth that he's speaking. In Sofoncha and the rest, they have taken money from the government and now they are condemning the government. We are not saying that the IG is perfect. So, Comrade Bear, I want to thank you, and I want to play that. I wanted you to play that audio with Dr. Akwanga. So, General Nambere, you know, we get issue where people they were complain about kidnapping, and we don't really know now who they do that job. What if you tell me about people the way they kidnap for make sure they discourage population?
When Palava the issue of kidnapping, some people they be enlightened at Tanganji 4, they be not at Tanganji 4. Now the group where they do kidnapping, now they do the highest killing, now they don't expose themselves so for back away all man of them. Now they don't expose themselves. So more getting known now, so guess what we get now 2 enemy, one be hide under clothes, won't even know.
One way na government contractor per se.
And then what I do, they act them every day. And how we take another people then when they start doing some wicked acts, the way we really see them. How okay, imagine So you go kidnap student them. You go kidnap student them. Keep the order you're keeping. Talks in La Republic. So I go talk to the man. I would not know the particular person at the end of the day. When we give order to release them. When the member find the last group of beginning where they kidnap them for Bamenda.
Yeah, yes.
They make a go to before they release them. Before they release them. So discover other people the money.
And just recently we got another video where the secular will show them. So General Nambere, as you follow this live show, I think you don't talk, Mami, you don't understand very well. More bring in General Commando, me they hear a voice too, and then you just leave for standby because we'll surely still bring you before the end of this show because we want this show will be at least 1 hour 30 minutes or thereabout, but we will do very important things the way it will change the face of this revolution forever. And General Nambere, I want to inform you, say, I know say you come on a coupe maninguba.
Una be animals or una be human beings. Hi. Why be say una define una self? What they don't go wrong? Eh?
But in this case, you're talking about boys that have been killed. 6 in number, including Commander Tiger and others under captivity.
My country people them. So I there on Facebook and I don't just see one of these videos, there were one of these so-called Ambazonians in Maycam. It did talk about the incident where it happened for Batibu on the 15th of December 2018 when a Saturday we just passed so. And this person, it did call himself, say being one of the spokesperson for the Momo area under their so-called Republic of Ambazonia. When I listen.
And I am calling for all brotherly forces, all the forces of Widikum, all the forces of Ngi, all the forces of Njikwa, all the forces of Bengui, all the forces of Batibo, all are coming together under one umbrella to fight the first enemy, the ADF, before proceeding to the war that was waged against us by La Republique.
So following up from the Batibo incident, the IG is blaming the ADF of killing the boys in Batibo, and as a result, the infighting within this Ambazonia people, the Ambazonia so-called republic, is so glaring and it's been laid bare for all to see. I have been commenting in the past few weeks and the past few months about the infighting within Ambazonia, and now themselves are now opening up and washing their own dirty linen in public so that we can all see, because the IG is clearly blaming the ADF of committing the crimes against humanity in Batibo when they went and slaughtered some boys and killed and injured some and then kidnapped some of them. So now you can clearly see that these Ambazonians are fighting amongst themselves, and it's so bad that they are going to suggest that they stop fighting against the Cameroon government and turn their weapons on each other. Well, now listen.
Dear Ambalanders, this is the time we got to examine if we are fighting this enemy or we are having a halt and to start this fight against the ADF and bring down the enemy within the house before going out, or what are we up to?
So my country people, them, you can hear for yourself. This man, a so-called Ambazonian, is now advising that the Amba boys turn their weapons against the ADF, who are another group of Amba boys. Now they're fighting amongst themselves. He is saying that their enemy or their real enemy now is the ADF. Now they are not even going to fight against the government, the army of La Republique. Now they're going to be fighting amongst themselves. Will not see me see trouble. See, this is why I've been telling you people that these boys, these people have no idea what they're doing. And this is the reason why I keep telling you that no intellectual, no reasonable, sound-minded individual will support these people. And that's why you only see fake pastors and fake degree holders at the helm of this fake Facebook republic called Ambazonia. These people are idiots of the first order, as I call them. Wonderfulish international idiots. Look at them. Now they are saying that they should turn their own weapons. They have been trying so hard over the past few weeks to sweep some of the atrocities under the carpet. Some of the atrocities that are committed by Amba boys upon Amba boys. It is only now, after the Batibo incident, that we are learning that some of the Amber Boys were killed in Fako by Amber Boys. 18 of them were slaughtered last week. Amber Boys versus Amber Boys that were killed. They tried to hide it. And then the issue in Batibo is what that is the catalyst that revealed all of these things, that unveiled their own infighting.
First, for the enemy within.
Hello? Who sell their brotherly love, you don't go? Why they say una don't love una self again? Una don't turn an animal. They fight una self. They kill una self. Give to not the una. Una be animals or una be human beings. Hi. Why they say una they fight una self? What they don't go wrong? Eh?
We know our real enemy. We now know the ATF is fully in collaboration with La République. We have had all this evidence, we could not conclude. This time around, we don't care what you think. We are coming after you.
Fellow viewers, welcome to another interlude of our view. I am Chodong Gumba, your humble host. Today's happening will be one, if not our most pertinent investigation. This platform has in an earlier production mightily denounced the phenomenon of kidnappings for ransom. At the time, little did we know that some who had made numerous appearances on social media and elsewhere making bold statements against this phenomenon were the ones actually condoning such abominable acts on the ground. Here are a few instances of Ebenezer Akwanga denouncing kidnappings.
How on earth, Ngomba, do you think that if actually Sokadef is holding these people, you will tell me to shut up and then I will release them? Sokadef is not holding them. But how do you think they will be released? If I am holding those people, which I don't do that, and then you come and insult me, I will terminate them. That is what I will do. But I don't get involved into such things because I never, ever encourage my troops to go picking people for ransom. Their job is to defend the homeland. So you don't come in and tell me how will I do that in my what? In a policy from your room. What has that got to do? Do you want to have a discussion with me? If you want to have a discussion, call me online. I will have it even on your TV. A civil discussion. It is not all these empty rhetoric you guys throw around. You call X and Y and talk. I will discuss with you on policy. Anytime, any day. I don't need to prepare. So you don't go around insulting me or telling me to shut up. When you have people's life, if you were a hostage negotiator, you have just sentenced them to death. It is an act of cowardice from you. Only cowards act that way. That is why I called you. And you didn't pick. And I decided to leave you these messages. It's a shame. It's disgraceful for you to go down that road. So you have to be very, very careful. I have intervened in issues that this even with ADF, that are not ADF. Because it has been my policy that we cannot go around kidnapping people, asking them ransom, or even forcing our people to give us money. Anyone who wants to be involved in supporting the struggle for self-defense should do so at their own whim and caprices. Nobody should be forced. That is the way I operate. And my friend, be very, very careful. This thing I'm telling you is what I will tell you in Texas. I don't give a damn. You can frighten other people. You don't do that to me. Not to me. Mbongo Moluta. You try that, you will regret. I will not talk further on this. If you try that, Ngomba, you are going to regret. So you have to be very, very careful. I want to be civil with you. You will be civil with me. Or you will pay the consequences of it.
I'm saying this because I'm not afraid of a fight, neither am I afraid of war. I have only one life. I'm prepared to die at any time. So you have to be very, very careful. There is nothing that has to do with whether I'm in my room or not. I merely explained to you that we follow the Geneva Convention. It has nothing for you to write what you wrote to me. So you have to be very careful, young man. Maybe some people have given you the room. You think that you have some powers or you have some stuffs. Be very careful. I repeat, be very, very careful. You are treading on very dangerous grounds. Very, very dangerous grounds. Don't pick a fight you'll never be able to withstand. And this is for the forces on the ground. There are some of you, our own forces, who have begun indulging in acts that I can call crimes, war crimes. I'm saying this in the open. There are some of you on ground zero. I know you, I know your names, I know where you are commanding. I know each one of you. Some of you are within the Muyuka Ekona estuary. You have not only sent letters to our people around my 16 and Bomaka, aided by a son of my 16. My own senior brother has not been living in his house now for close to a month. My own direct brother has to pay ransom to some of you people. You have become a nightmare to the struggle. And by so doing, you help people like Satan incarnate at Tanganji to create their own self-defense groups and claim their Amber Boys because of the atrocity some of you people are committing. Let me assure you people of one thing. You will all go to the Hague. Not me, Akwanga. I will not take responsibility for your madness. Whether you belong to which of the self-defense groups, you will pay the price for it. I am taking stock because at the right time, you will each answer for the crimes you are committing. For attacking your own people, for molesting your own people.
This particular investigation was prompted by concerned and affected individuals who have reached out to us, soliciting our forum to address their dilemma. Unfortunately, we have neither the logistics or manpower right now to address or solve all problems at once. However, no file on our desk will go unaddressed. We just have to be meticulous in doing our homework, so we give our audience nothing but the facts. The one message that kickstarted this investigation was the case of a couple kidnapped in the vicinity of Bomaka around Boya. Family members reached out, pleading with us to voice the pain and suffering of this couple and possibly seek their release. Following up on our promise to be the voice of the voiceless, we did the necessary networking and reached out to the prime suspects. Some outrightly denied any involvement and promised to investigate and furnish us with any findings. Meanwhile, the guilt of some started to show based on their statements and threats. Here lies the evidence of my communication with Ebenezer Akwanga. Less than 30 minutes after our initial communication, Akwanga and surrogates had already embarked on sabotage using one of their numerous numbers to circulate in the WhatsApp forums. The drama did not end there. An Akwanga surrogate from Dubai reached out, making threats to my person. Our investigation unmasked the brainwashed fellow in a few minutes. Here is Lisanja John, alias Jangodin, from Bokoso village near Bomboko behind Mount Fako. Our findings showed that his father is of blessed memory. He also lost his brother Jaffa, who was a soldier in the Cameroonian army. He lost another sister a few months ago. He has a sister, Njima, and a brother, Felix, who runs a small provision business in Bokoso village. Some of our sources during our investigation were so angered by his behavior that they offered to pay this guy a visit and teach him a bitter lesson. We suggested otherwise. We'll make him the sacrificial lamb and face of all the young men and women who have been radicalized by so-called leaders, keyboard soldiers, and warlords. To all who continue to do the dirty work for their cowardly leadership, know that you cannot hide. And when things fall apart, your commander-in-chief will simply move on and find a replacement for you. So the evidence was starting to point towards certain groups, but we had to proceed with caution for the safety of the captured persons. Eventually, a ransom of 7 million secured the release of the couple. Frustrated by our inability to help secure their release, we pondered on how to proceed with actually unmasking the true faces behind this sad occurrence. A little bit more investigation showed that the perpetrators of the kidnapping were affiliated with Sokadef. Even after all the statements made by the Sokadef commander-in-chief, Ebenezer Akwanga. We, however, needed more solid evidence. Initially, we never considered Sokadef of Ebenezer Akwanga to be involved in such shameful activities, since their commander-in-chief is always quick to make statements about the Geneva Convention. It was becoming clear that their hands were covered in blood and their pockets full of ransom money. Our breakthrough came with the kidnappings of Reverend Father Jude Thaddeus Lange, Reverend Placid Muntong Gwe, Abel Fondem Ndia, and their driver, Jerry Bursin, on November 23, 2018. What really drew our attention was the fact that this group, in line with our philosophy of helping the needy, was actually going to deliver badly needed help to the needy. This group was headed to Munyenge and surrounding areas to deliver food supplies to those affected by the war. This was their fourth trip to the area. Unfortunately, this convoy was confronted by some malicious individuals who clearly did not care for those in need, but instead cared for their financial windfall of the greedy. Father Yene Anslet, who was later dispatched to negotiate with the kidnappers, was himself kidnapped. The strategy that kidnappers use is well calculated but simple. They start accusing others of committing the crime. Here is Akwanga, without second guessing, shifting the blame to Sofoncha. If they are caught, they quickly disown any of their fighters involved. To throw people off their tracks, they are the first ones to claim to begin investigations. They also send out messages condemning the act and asking for information and help. Eventually, two things happen if and when the kidnapped are released. The fake good guys would have collected their cash and also get credit for assisting in the release of those in custody. Here is a Sokadev big gun claiming to be concerned about the fate of the kidnapped Reverend Fathers.
Greetings, dear comrades. I'm Divine from Sokadev. It's with sadness I'm writing you or communicating with you. It's due to the, I can call it kidnap arrest of this Reverend Father Jude Thaddeus Lange. I don't know if you have any idea about his arrest, because from what I got is around Munyenge. I think this has become a route to the entire struggle when we start arresting men of God who are times in support of the struggle, who even support us so many times, although they cannot come out in public to boast that they're supporting. But when we start going around arresting these men of God, asking them ransom, to an extent of detaining them in our camps, is very, very absurd. I write you and I'm talking to you, trying to verify if you have any idea on this issue.
That was one of the divines from Sokadev, because they have many of them. After claiming to not know anything about the missionaries kidnapped, here is another Sokadev fighter with a completely different version.
So, if I could understand you well, it means that a frame story behind that driver. That's the understanding I'm getting from what you are saying, sir. But notwithstanding, can you please talk with Dr. Ebenezer? Because he has the upper hands and not me, because we are listening from them. And anything we do, we make them understand what we are doing. And that's why they give us advice. They tell us so many things to do. I cannot bypass authority to do anything. Ask ask Father. Ask him about the Secretary General for FACO. He knows me very well. I've been good to him. Ask him very well. So I'm not like playing some kind of, I'll do my work the way I'm instructed to do it. Yes, because there is nothing I can do now, apart of you discussing with Dr. Ebenezer, and then you people decide up there. I cannot make that decision. That's the truth, sir.
So if Sokadev wasn't involved in this incident, why should their commander-in-chief, Ebenezer Kwanga, be contacted to discuss their terms of release? Listen to Reverend Father Jude pleading with Ebenezer Kwanga as instructed by Adjunct Divine from Munyenge, dated December 7th, 2018. Crying about their torture and pain.
Dear Dr. Akwanga, this is Father Jude, and I'm calling you like this after all the efforts to negotiate, to beg, to do everything hiddenly and out of integrity, so that our driver who took us to Menyonge be released. I would like you to know, maybe you are not aware, that we spent 7 days of torture. This is no small torture, because we have all the documented facts with all the pictures and the hospital reports, which we have here signed by our bishops, and it's actually in the Vatican files. I would not like to threaten you. I am still speaking with you like a brother, asking you to release my driver tomorrow, 8th of December, before 8 a.m. and let those who are keeping him take him to Muyoka Parish And from that parish, we are going to arrange how he's going to reach us where we are. Dr. Akwanga, your name keeps on coming right from the camp and right from every investigations I've made that you know about the movement of this camp. Do you know that after all the torture we received, all the foodstuffs we bought, almost 500,000, and money worth 500,000 was taken away from our car? Dr. Akwanga, do you know that in 2 installments, we were asked to pay a ransom of 9 million, which we managed and begged on our knees for them to accept in 2 installments, 6 million, 4 millions before, and then 2 million after. Dr. Akwanga, they promised to take care of our release, of the release of the driver. And for 3 days, our catechist we sent kept sitting outside till 11 p.m. waiting for that release. Yesterday at 5 p.m., they called me through him, saying that I must put a sum of 500,000 francs in the mobile account before he will release, because the boys holding him request that. I refused, and I called Opopo's number to ask him if it is coming from him. The commander of that camp answered, and they were even telling me I am ungrateful, that we are not yet selling granules, and using insults on me on my own money. Do you know, after everything, they gave me a certain number, and I put in 505,000 francs. 5,000 francs for them to remove the 500,000 with it. So I've given cash 6.5 million, not counting what worth much money that was taken away from our car. Dr. Akwanga, I have decided so far to sit quiet. But I see that they are torturing us psychologically and taking advantage of the fact that we are priests and that we are not supposed to speak outside of certain things. And now I'm asking vehemently, and I'm really insisting, that my driver should come out before 8 o'clock on the 8th of December. If not, we are going to all go online. I can also go online. We can have information online. Dr. Akwanga, I have begged, and I can beg no more. I will not give a dime to remove my driver again. I've given a lot of money. I've received insults, and I will not do that again. And the world will know that you are masterminding it, because you are behind this. You are behind this. Just your word can ask for the release, and you don't want to do it. How can I beg again? I am tired, and I want the release of my driver immediately. I still have many other information to give. I just sent out this one for now. And please, this is private between you and I. Comply, or I go to the media. Thank you.
Ebenezer Akwanga, Commander-in-Chief with residents in Maryland, responds.
Father, I've been on that issue, dealing with that, whether it's Jerry or whosoever. I'm trying to find out some detailed information. And if I get it the way it is, then I will take the action I have to take. So I don't know if anybody is putting you under pressure. They should know that this is not peacetime. This is wartime. Pressure is not going to solve the problem. I have to get it right in the same manner that I insisted that they should release you. I got it right. I got information. I did my own investigations. Then I decided that, okay, they should let you go. That is how it's going to go. So nobody should put you under pressure, because they will not pressure me, because I'm first not on the ground. I need to make communications. At times, even to call, it's difficult to get the people. So they should understand that. Thank you.
So at this point, viewership should be putting the pieces to the puzzle together. The warlord claims to be investigating Jerry's case, upon which he will make a decision. He says he is not on the ground, which begs the question, why would such a professional guerrilla fighter, guru, and leader with a thesis on guerrilla warfare under his belt be leading from Maryland? Since when are guerrilla fighters and warriors afraid of the bush? Now, listen to the accusations levied against Reverend Father Jude and his crew.
Doctor, I also heard an information that our cameraman, who is our driver, was taking pictures. We did not take any pictures in Munyenge, no pictures. I alone with my phone took the picture of a big tree I saw on the road. That was all. No other picture was taken. So if they are giving information about that, they should speak well. Yes, we have sophisticated phones according to the Cameroon standards. iPhone 6, Samsung Galaxy 6 and 7, 8. But that doesn't mean that we're using it to spy anything. So I was hearing the Secretary General of the camp talking about that we came to spy, we came to take photos, we came to take all this. Is doctor, it is not true. If there is anything you want to know, any investigation you want to make, please, I only beg you to listen to me too. Listen to me, dialogue with me. Let me tell you what happens at my own level. I've refused interview with any press till now, but I can talk with you anything. Please, you will get better facts and compare those facts if you speak with me too, and it will be really more objective.
Interestingly, the common factor between all kidnappers in this revolution is their quickness to tag all those captured as traitors and spies. Here again is the Supreme Commander and Field Marshal Emeritus of SOCADEF stating clearly how he is investigating allegations of spies.
So as of now, my goal is simple. I just want to get some clarity and know exactly what to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't listen to all of that. I've heard about the issue of spying, but I need to get to the bottom of it. I need to know who was who there. I've heard that the other father who is from one of the parishes there is from La Republique. I don't know whether it's Betty or where. But I've also heard that because I was thinking there were more Betty people embedded with 2 people. I have all your IDs. They send them to me. I've not yet opened them to print them out to know who is who. But I'm doing the best I could because my job is to make sure I liberate the homeland. It's not to go around kidnapping people or beating people or finding out X or Y. But we'll have to do this with care. My chief of staff, Comrade Divine Ajong.
Remember that Investigator-in-Chief Akwanga had singled out a Betty priest as spy-in-chief. Listen to some glaring facts from Reverend Father Jude about the unfortunate Betty priest.
Father Nakle, who has been working there for the past 1 year, is here from Yaoundé. Ever since he was ordained, he has worked in Smallmancon Parish, he has worked in Fulicom Parish in Ashing, that's in Comland, and then he was posted to work there, and was with Brother Abel, who also came with us. He has always been working there, and the people love him, and Nakle is not a spy. I know that our struggle, we are not fighting against persons, we are fighting against situation. The fight will be against government institutions, the fight will be against government, just institutions in all the ramifications, and not against persons. Please, doctor, let us put rationality and the heart in this. Please, please.
What stands out here is the idiocy of assuming that all Francophones and Bettys are enemies of Anglophones. So the almighty SOCADEF is preying on harmless and good-intentioned priests and individuals, the same people they claim to be fighting for. Father Jude and his fellow Claretian missionaries have been carrying out goodwill gestures in the area since 2012, as he rightly explains in the following communication.
Munyenge belongs to us. It is our parish, Claretian missionaries, and I'm in charge of the pastoral ministry. Since 2012, when we took over that parish, I've been there more than 5 times. And I've been there with different people. Different people have driven me there. I myself have driven myself there on several grounds. I've been with Jerry there 3 times. The first time was to go and look at one, we visited them and then we helped them to give them a generator for the water project. The second time I went with him was with some people who came and built some toilets and helped them with some with generator and did prayers there. And the third time Jerry went there was when he went to help the choir to teach the youth choir, something of that sort. I didn't go with him that time. So this was the 4th time I went with him. But personally, I go to Munyenge more than 2 or 3 times a year. Since 2012, it was handed over to us. So I don't really understand where the issue of spy comes from now.
4 out of the 5 had been released, with the driver still in custody. Poor Jerry was released when the ransom was paid in full. This is after no proof was found of them being spies. Our question is, why proceed to take the cash after torturing them if they were not spies? Listen to the cash implications carefully.
I say, Kayakis, you don't count them fine.
I don't count them.
How much you receive totally? 4 million. Okay, that's good. I beg, just go get a team. Just help release you, Jerry. I beg, just no force anything. You know, just be home. No go cause your own problem. We do not ask you anything. We just say one time for if possible for taking bring it can get for we. Or can show you road for you. You understand? Yes, because ticket to go by men that they wait since. I don't know if you don't understand me. Or people will say more give that 9 million. We will not feel really reach that 9 million. We don't suffer and so we find this 4 million. So I want to thank you. I say really take time so you can. So thank you plenty. Yeah. And then that 100,000. So now just to thank you for your transport. You don't spend transport and then your time. Also, I don't pay you for your time because you risk your life. Yeah, you risk your life. If from there, if you only pay a bite self, say make Jerry reach your place of VC, I could be very, very grateful. Yeah, no. So we'll go there for you the wait.
Yeah, when I reach, I'll meet up there.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. God bless you. You don't count that money, how much is it? 2 million, okay. Because that guy they say the 4 million will give that time not correct. So to give the other 2 million, he gave me 6. The other time, all money will be inside of back, almost 700,000 the move. With all the chop of the carry I can't give you now. They take all chop, take all them B3. We don't have hospital, so hospital already spend more than 300,000. You see, the cocoa under food them B3.
300,000 first, no?
Yes, hospital we already go very far from hospital. So, and they know how release them now. If you go to the hospital, they release you.
This when you know if you talk so I say if because since that day so now today me I meet up again. You only call me as if you talk to you call me. I mean you been talk yesterday so if you early call me because I be busy as you call me say you don't already come at the side where you say you go to that side. They are the answer I call you I say if you now say you call me now I don't already come out go different side. The matter.
Yes.
Don't be lucky if you go now.
Yes.
Then you tell me say when you say you told me.
Okay. All right. God bless you.
As is the norm with criminals, they will always try to cover their tracks, no matter how lame is the attempt. The catechists who have the unfortunate but brave task of taking the cash to the Akwanga commander known as Opopo was their next target to erase evidence of their crimes. Listen attentively.
Dr. Akwanga, today there was an effort to wipe away all this evidence I'm showing. There was an effort because I was asked to treat directly with the catechist who acted like a middleman, who would cross over and come, and then I'll give him the money to go with it. So the result was that he was supposed to have waited and taken the man, and he was asked to come at very early in the morning and the man will be given to him this morning. Do you know at 12 midnight he had an attack in his house? Some Amber boys came with their bike to his house. Luckily that he went out to eat himself, and immediately he saw the bikes coming, he hid in the bush. They were in his house till 2 a.m. So from that time he trekked in the bush and found his way out of that place. Do you know that? What were they coming to do in his house at that time? Was it not an effort to wipe this only evidence we have from him? So I've protected him and he's alive somewhere where I know. And if he should die, if my catechist should die, it becomes more complicated. I will not say this out yet. Even Opopo doesn't know I know this and his camp people. So Akwanga, Dr. Akwanga, sorry for just addressing you directly. Dr. Akwanga, please, 8 a.m. tomorrow, 8th of December, I want my driver, the person who opted to drive me, out of that place. I want him out of that punishment, and I want him to be placed in Moyoka Parish, and I will do the rest from there.
Some say PhD stands for permanent head damage. Akwanga is a classic case of this syndrome, using his title to bully and intimidate any threats. The main issue is not the fighters on the ground, but those in the diaspora who have promised them guns, bullets, and everything else. These unemployed parasites have continued to keep the funds collected instead of dispatching them to ground zero. Akwanga has no job and has never worked. His dream of becoming a warlord finally materialized. This godless and pompous nonentity has found in the Anglophone struggle an opportunity to throw his featherweight around, to solicit funds and act willy-nilly. Anybody who gives this rascal a dime is an accomplice. Akwanga has kept approximately 80% of Sokade funds collected in the diaspora to himself. The rest has been used to buy over fighters and camps he initially claimed to own. So by encouraging the collection of ransom money, he's blinding his audience to his mismanagement. Akwanga has also been using multiple phone numbers in coalition with his surrogates to threaten his enemies and do his dirty work. On that note, it will be worthwhile to expose some key players on Team Akwanga. You have Nelson Banga in Maryland and Divine in Galveston, Texas, whose files are on my desk. The rest know themselves and should be assured that we know them. What a strange coincidence that the same Akwanga who sought and was granted asylum on the grounds of credible fear of persecution and torture should be in any way connected to such abusive, insensitive, and malicious acts. He should and will be investigated for crimes committed under his authority. The U.S. Immigration, the Department of State, and the Department of Justice will be duly notified in the days ahead. A file will also be promptly sent to the International Criminal Court. Akwanga belongs in The Hague and should be cellmates with Paul Biya. We will also be reaching out to the Vatican. The Holy See must take action now. Father Jude and his crew have clearly stated that they have forgiven their captors entirely. However, it is our responsibility to fight for the weak. This episode will be incomplete without mentioning the leader of the camp, known by his alias, Opopo. This heartless individual burnt 9 captives, when his camp was attacked a few days ago. His prison is a local cocoa oven with a height of 5 feet. So therefore, any captives over 5 feet tall cannot stand up. It is truly a miracle that Reverend Father Jude and co made it out alive before this happened. We are reliably informed that the said camp is awash with drugs, which explains a lot. Many have been maimed and decapitated in this camp. Anybody who has lost fingers or suffered any inhuman treatment in this camp should immediately reach out to us. The people of Southern Cameroon should rise and make sure that camp is razed to the ground with utmost alacrity, because it does not stand for the people in any way.
Nobody who does not belong to Sokadev, they think that you can go out there and threaten Opopo. If you threaten any Sokadevian, you have threatened the entire Sokadev, and we will come after you. I'm sending this particular message to Comrade Ashu Kingsley. The next time you threaten Sokadev again, I will go out of my civility, and you will realize that I did not come to this United States because I begged for permission to come to America. I did not. I came here through when President George Herbert Bush was president. That was a Republican. They brought me here and they knew what I was standing for, what I was fighting for. I told Homeland Security in Lagos. So you have to be very careful. Nobody threatens Sokadev because we follow the Geneva Convention. You don't threaten my forces on the ground. You don't. If you dare again, you will see the other part of us. I'm saying this in the open because we have tolerated all of this madness from some of you people. Stay and do your own part of the job and kick yourself away from the idea of threatening people. Let me tell you something. During wartime, you don't threaten, you act. If you are serious, you want to do something, act. Don't threaten anybody. Because even now, if we of Sokadev hear that Opopo says, I have headache, even after this issue, every individual who had sent threats to that camp will bear the brunt of Sokadefians. This I want you to know.
It is estimated that this Akwanga Run camp has collected over 200 million francs CFA in cash from ransoms. They also seized huge amounts of personal property from unfortunate people worth way more than the cash. Thank you all for your kind attention and stay tuned for episode 24.
My country people them. So these Amber boys them from Malende for Kumba, they come out, they make some video. Well, now listen.
Today is the 19th of Wednesday.
My country people them. It's the 19th of Wednesday. Okay, maybe we continue.
Yes. They don't enter wrong, go back and don't move them to game. Where and there?
I go cut in. That Pekin talk say wait, he say where them day. This Amber Pekin they always talk that and say where them day. One that foolish international idiots. They don't know what's our governor's office day. They don't know what's our DO's office day. They don't know what's our the Gendarmerie Brigade day. What's our the army the post the day. They don't threaten plus common Patrick Ekema when I'm mayor and Franklin Jume for these many months them. So they don't even that big large mouth idiots we call themselves a fake pastor Chris Enus for America. It don't talk say it even put plus ransom for Patrick Ekema head. Tyree be go match for Boya. Who's that them there? Who's that the Amber Boys there? They know who's that the GO's offices are, the governor's office is, the presidential palace in Yaoundé. Why they never go attack those places? Them, the Gendarmerie Brigade, the military installations them for Northwest and Southwest. Why have they not attacked those places? Them all the way they know now for the Waka to commit atrocities. Them they kidnap people for ransom. The Waka do armed robbery. They rape people. They are picking them. That's all they do. The Waka they show for video. They talk where them there as if the DO's offices, the governor's offices, the busy mobile, the worker they move from place to place. They are stationary. When they go attack the governor's office, the Gendarmerie Brigade, who will see them no idiots.
All side here, Malende, because get the hat for face them. Obviously, we'll go to Minster Bush. We have a big number, no dog, no day.
And once again, this one another evidence where the same Amber Boys that they show for Wuna. Wuna there for Cameroon, Wuna there for international, Wuna there for abroad for diaspora. Wuna see the kind weapons and the kind guns and where these idiots they carry and go fight army. Wuna look and find, then Wuna tell me. We West we will not even study weapons. Wuna look and find. If those things the way they hold them for hand, so if you compete with the weapons the way the army get them. Every day when they do fundraising for America, for Dubai, for South Africa, everywhere, when I do fundraising for send money for Cameroon, they buy weapons. Who are the weapons that they idiots? The fool they manipulate if you even see them. Look at the kind of things you people are carrying to go and fight a well-trained, well-armed army. Can you imagine? Now, which kind of madness is this? Those things when I look those weapons and find, they don't get magazine, that thing that way you put bullet inside and then attach them to the gun. Where it means that if you fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe even 30 rounds before the magazine empty, before you go reload. That thing where they pick it, they carry them. If you fire now only 1 or 2 rounds before you get to reload, where it means that if you miss that person and that person in the army where he get an AK-47 where he get 30 rounds inside his gun, it means that one person, if you kill all the people when I see and so before the reload. It means that even I fire one time when I miss it get 30 opportunities then for kill una. Look at them, idiots. Where them there? Where are your weapons? Why are you standing there making a video? When I talk say when I there for war, why when I don't go attack military? When I should not for them when I talk where them there, they make video them. They don't tire for bush. Now why are they come into town? Nonsense.
When I look the first fine. The first number one man, the ugly man for the head.
Yes, when I look that face fine, when I look and fine, if you recognize that Pekin, if you recognize any one of these idiots, bandit them where they did for this video, or any other one them, this Amber Boys them, when I take their pictures, their names, their date of birth, the location where they're operating from, any information, when I send them for me, we will make them famous. When I send them for my number, my WhatsApp now, 674189836. When I send them for my WhatsApp, we go publish them for the website where I create them. The website now www.countrypeople.com. Country People, they spell it now KONTRIPIPO. Countrypeople.com. We go publish that information for the website. We go make them famous. Since they like to take picture with gun and they can't put them for Facebook, make video, can't put them for Facebook. The work I talk where them they idiots. We'll make them very famous. Even in 20 years from today, they will forever regret this armed robbery, kidnapping, and raping. What they do for Cameroon? Nonsense. My country people, them wonders. They say wonder shall never end. When I see this band of idiots, Amber Boys them, they don't send message for President Paul Biya. Will I listen?
Papa God will go pray for you, but we'll not go church. That's what I want to tell you. Jesus, I know you there heaven. I beg, no vex for Christmas Day because church no day. All we go then for us because we are the plan say it go come for church kill all man.
He say waity. He say church. When I don't see all that kind of day she will get her for skin. Wonder foolish international idiot. He get all that a day she for skin and it call church. So I have a few questions for you people Ambazonians. Seriously, these are your leaders. These are the people now. People in this way, when they call them generals, when I give them big titles, them these fools. Now, people in this way, when I want me to be when I leaders tomorrow, when I want independence of country, and these people that could be now when military generals tomorrow, is this really what you want? So if you did on Facebook, for Twitter and YouTube, you go and see all these Ambazonian supporters them. They talk say, oh, Amba boys, they collect guns from military, they harvest weapons them. And then the one the way they did for America, they talk how when I give him money, we'll take the money, we'll buy gun them, send them for the boys on ground zero. But then when they give them the money, they take and chop them. Because when I see them, now evidence this again for una today, 18th of December 2018, when I see the kind gun them where they bought the whole hand for hand. Now cry die gun them that, now chakavum gun them that. So who said the so-called modern sophisticated weapons that they talk say they send them from America? Who said them they? Because even the small AK-47 where when I see they hold them, they use that one not only for make Facebook video. Those guns them, I feel guarantee when I say about half of them, they know the work, they not be serviceable, and then the other half they not get ammunition. Who's how when I think say these people they get bullets? Where do you think these boys are buying bullets? And the machine guns are machines that are mechanical and they break, they get problems. Then when I look these idiots and say if when I think say any engineer there amongst them where if you repair weapons, my country people them. Another thing where I see for the video where it burn my heart. Now this child soldier, when I see that small Pekin where she don't kneel down for corner that idiot where they talk, they call herself a general. See that small Pekin where they take and put them for front, it there for day. Now child soldier, that now small Pekin that I'm not sure if that Pekin don't even reach 12 or 13 years old. And it's very small time that way military go attack a key that Pekin. When I go take and put on for Facebook, when I talk say genocide, Cameroon army don't kill small Pekin, a genocide for Southern Cameroon. But when I idiots, when I take small Pekin them, give them guns. See that old wowo cry die pistol or whatever he's holding in his hand, wishing on for that, he's holding a weapon. And as a result of that, if you shoot and kill him, it's self-defense. It cannot be genocide. That's not genocide. So even if they put 3 bullets without picking his head now, it's fair game in international law because he's carrying a weapon. I don't know what to be wrong with Wuna. Whether not that thing when they smoke him or whether they call it marijuana or weed or banga or ganja or whether not tramadol where when they take him where in the opioid. I don't know if not understand say that tramadol where this thing they take him, it get opium inside, and this thing is very highly addictive. It's a narcotic. All this beginning when I say for video, so now surely drug addicts and all. And if military key all them, I no go regret at all. Plus that small picking where they take up for front is regrettable. My country people them. Another thing where I want to ask Unana say, where till Una think say these boys them they picking away there for this video? Where till Una think say they chop? Where till Una think say they take money for put credit for mobile phone, for buy petrol, buy generator, buy clothes, buy weapons them? Where do you think they get the money from to survive? They get girlfriend them and all those kind of things them. Of course, they kidnap for ransom, stealing, extortion. That's where they get the money from. Because we have proven that the fake pastors in the diaspora and the jobless idiots that are collecting donations in America and Europe and South Africa, China, Dubai, India, wherever they are. They are pretending that they will send money to these people on ground and they pocket the money. So all this beginning when I say for videos, so native picking them because they literally need to steal to be able to stay alive. But the most disappointing thing about this video is that these boys are so many. They picking the plenty of massa. Why military? Why Cameroon military they overwaste plenty time so? Because they fool them idiots. They talk say Cameroon government they get chemical weapons. They use chemical weapons for Bali. How I wish me they give me that chemical weapons. Them I would just spray these fool them idiots. And this speaking they get now only 2 options. They get to drop the guns or they die. They don't get number 3 option. Because this nonsense has to stop. And since they begin the thing say they be brave enough for take video, post them online on Facebook, broadcast them, they show their faces them all. They send probably a warning message for Christmas. Then let's help them. We could help them become very famous. If you recognize any one of them picking them, you recognize who's with the day, you get their pictures, you get their number, you get their names or whatever, send me the information. We will make them very famous. I don't build my own website. The website now countrypeople.com, www.countrypeople.com. Country people, they spell it now KONTRIPIPO. gmail.com. And my WhatsApp number now 674189836. When I send me their photos, their names, their locations, and everything, we will publish them on that website and we'll leave that website on there for eternity. Where it means, say, even in 10, 20 years from today, they go type if they want to apply for a job or they want to apply for visa or they want to do anything in life, they go enter their name for Google or whatever. They just search their name for Facebook anywhere. It will come up with these images and these pictures and it will show them how they've been a terrorist. There are consequences for being this stupid.
Very, very sad news knocked our doors yesterday from Batibo local government area. I am talking about the killing of some of our restoration fighters yesterday. We lost some of our most bravest and courageous fighters in an incident born out of pure greed for power and control. These attacks on our restoration forces, we must not forget, started in Fako 2 days prior to this Batibo incident. And there we have learned that 18 of our restoration fighters lost their lives. In Batibo in Momo County, at last count, 6 were killed, 10 critically injured and 4 arrested, and they are in the keeping of the ADF. Again, among the 6 were General Tiger and 5 of his men. Those abducted were General Biabia and 3 others.
My country people. So when I don't hear now Chris Anu that it is talk as a representative from the so-called Amazonia interim government. It is tell when I say the so-called General Tiger was killed, including 5 of his other boys, to send a clear warning message to the IG that the ADF controls Batibo and Momo. And the way these boys were killed, it is a war crime against international law. And I will explain for now why. I sure say all when I don't hear about the words Geneva Convention. Geneva Convention, now the law of war. And in this law of war, it talks say once you capture a person, even if that person was from the enemy camp, you are obligated to take care of this person. And you can hold them as a prisoner of war. You can even question them. You can even have negotiations with them. But you cannot torture them. You cannot kill them once you capture them, because that becomes an international crime.
Mr. Cho Ayaba has proven to us, to the Southern Cameroonian, to Ambazonians, that he's not working for the struggle. He's working against the struggle. Finally, he has crossed the red line. And we cannot fold our hands and watch this guy keep committing genocide, atrocities, gross human rights violations against our people.
Wata travelers. Fear boy.
My country people, them, when I see we are brave fighters, them, brave Amber boys, them, they don't take over Abakwa, they don't take over Bamenda town. See them, now them this, the day for back travelers, for ghost town today, Monday, ghost town. And the day they take over the town, they take over all Bamenda town, Abakwa, na Ambazonia, this. Na Ambazonia own Abakwa. See how they parade Abakwa in broad daylight. And then they meet on gendarme. Bye! Gendarme, they catch him. They shoot him. Bye! Look at them, idiots. Look at how you lie down on the floor. You're dead. They kill 5 of them instantly for Bamenda, for broad daylight. Today, Monday, 17th of December, 2018. See how our country people, them, were stupid, uninformed, uneducated brothers them and sisters them for Cameroon. See how they waste their lives. They work out. People they there for America, they chop flop, they sleep for better bed, they send their picking for school. When are there for day when they work out. See this kind of old gun them when they carry them for go fight the military for Cameroon. Now what to be wrong with this what country people them? But this begin to be really brave. See the kind of old cry die gun the way they take and half them gun them, they take and go fight army. Now that banger where we smoke am on that tramadol on our way to the do una where we work for broad daylight. Where we please say we every meet each other all we say we they were at 10 or 15 so we fit take one and then we do AK-47. Idiots. See how the waste una life them. See how una life are down. You are dead for nothing. We don't tell una say una drop those old Clyde gun then come for house. Take book go for school. Una deny. Una there for forest. Mosquito the key una. Snakes the key una. Now even all the amber boys the key una. Good luck, idiots.
Hello. Hello. She know the call you, madam. Sorry. She know the call you. Now the talk. If you don't know who catch up for what today, if you don't want to tell you about that, no. If you don't know who catch up for what today, you don't want to tell you about that, no. Well, when I catch up for road today, if I don't want to catch up for road, I get moto, my bodyguard. Your bodyguard, white moto. No, not be me. When I make mistake, not be me. Now you don't find out. We take your badge number. We take all things today. When I take my badge number, your badge will be get up to your skin. We take all things today. I want to tell you something. When I for outside, you know you talk about outside. Say when I catch me na outside. We catch you for Bali. We stop you for Bali. We will adapt people there. For Bali, not be me. Not be me. Also now you who find not be your name be Judy. Your name na Judy now. My name na Judy Atiano. Okay, you want to talk for who now? Now you be Judy Atiano. My name not be Judy Atiano. You don't make me say not be my name. You work for campus. Me, I know the work for campus. Okay, if you deny no, your CTO will go do for you now. So we come for that campus. We'll come for that campus, come find. Now go come for. I thought we'll come for that campus, come find. Go find your mommy. Go find your mommy. I know sorry your mommy is stay. You deny no. You don't tell my mommy today. I can't. We'll be stopping in a corner with our house. I know we're not fine. We don't require all information. Okay, no, I don't know. I don't recall. Now you talk because you talk for Bali. Me, I not go me for Bali. So why you talk for Bali? The funny me no. Because you know feature they talk for you for phone. You understand no? Then you talk for Bali. Listen, madam, me I don't get time for the year at all. Listen. Okay, I don't hear the listen. I be take your badge number. I send out to all my crew. So tell me say. The family, none of your family members know this. I will made a woman. Me, I don't like her. I don't like that thing. I be talking to you. Not be ask me nothing. When I not be ask me anything, they will not be saying. When I not be ask you. Yeah. What ask you now? Because we not be asking because we think your family members today. We find out we will not do. We take their badge, their name for their badge. We send out to all group. Then they talk to the not do. So you now, so you either. You find some way to can participate or you send your own fee for participation to be free. People will not believe their family member they die. I say so come here you pass now too. People will not believe their family they die. So you send your own giving participation money now so. You hear me? You give me some time now. Me I know even day me papa. Me I know day. Give me some time. Listen me, they are not getting me no nothing. I do work am now so. So when you time, take the number, mark you the number, take the number, mark you the number, give instruction. Give me the number. Wait, ma find pen and paper. One minute. I don't get time. Give me the number. Give the number. 657 657 29 33 79. You will set no participation fee. I don't know me. But 250,000 you send out. After one, I don't send them again. After one, I don't send them. I know you are family members like that. I know fighting like the boy and make up. We define that for our own country, for our good. You have a poor woman. I tell you, me, I know they are around. When I go come, I go come. If you want me, I go. I don't have inside motor, so they are inside motor. Go for that place. What's up? Take another so. I give you 1 hour. I give you 1 hour. No, after 1 hour, don't call me. After 1 hour, don't call me. You not give me 1 hour because I did for road that they go for that place. You not give me 1 hour. Once I go take that kind of money where you ask me now so for that place. I don't give me that kind of money. Give me time and raise the money.
My country people them. So yesterday being our 15th of December 2018, and we don't see how Ambazonia boys that they killed their own Amba boys them. As ADF camp, it can attack the Batibo camp, it killed General Tiger and about 7 other Amba boys them. So these Ambazonia supporters them for Facebook, especially one of these guys that we did for UK, they send messages now that they threaten Ayabacho. When I listen.
I am speaking today with a very heavy heart. Mr. Cho Ayaba has proven to us, to the Southern Cameroonians, to Ambazonians, that he's not working for the struggle. He's working against the struggle. Finally, he has crossed the red line. And we cannot fold our hands and watch this guy keep committing genocide, atrocities, gross human rights violations against our people. And we fold our hands. This thing must come to a stop.
So now when I don't see him, Tawe will be the one winner. We the intellectuals, the educated people, they'll be the one winner. Say this revolution has no way, it no go ever succeed. We don't want winner against taking charlatans them, idiots them like Ayabacho, people that get fake PhD degrees them and fake pastors them. Put out as una leaders that we don't want una against this nonsense. Una no one here. Now una sister the talk say Ayabacho and una own leaders that commit genocide inside Cameroon. Now the Amber boys that kill other Amber boys them. How about that? Now with this esteemed Professor Akanga, when a person that will get real PhD, where he teach, now professor for University of Bournemouth for the UK, then we be exposed Ayabacho for London. Then we can't do that London oil deal. Or when idiots then talk say Professor Akanga na black leg na traitor and all this nonsense. But if you just want for help, una idiot for expose Ayabacho for tell una say this man na this man na dictator, he own dictatorship a passport be I own. But una call it say wait, una call it be black leg. It be traitor. When some of we, the worst thing, the enemy for this so-called Ambazonia revolution is the truth. If you talk the truth, Ambazonia people, they go castigate you, they go call you all kinds of names. They hate to hear the truth. Now it's coming back to bite them in their buttocks. I am very happy as Ayabacho don't show una you true colors. That way, Dr. Akanga be try for help una for show una. Wait, Ayabacho be una not be one here, but now Ayabacho used to the show una you true colors. We told you this nonsense armed insurrection was going nowhere. Now these idiots them. That will tell us say Amba boys they kidnap people. We are not agree here. We tell us say they behead people. They commit all kinds of atrocities. They now we are not agree here. Now it don't come back home. Even Dr. Akwanga, your own brother, you know if you go for your own house because of Amber boys. Now you people are feeling the consequences of the nonsense you people started. That is very sweet. I don't tell these Amber boys and say we're not stupid picking them. We're not drop those old cry die gun then come for house. We're not say no. Una no one drop the guns and come for house. Una should not for forest no. Now na Amber boys they hunt una. Military they hunt una. Una own family, other people the way una don't commit atrocities against them, where una don't thief for them, kidnap their people for ransom, they hunt una. Good luck with that. Even these other boys, the way they commit misdemeanors, the way Paul Biya they release them. I'm sure some of the boys in the talk said, no, Paul Biya beg, no release we. Because if you release we, Amber boys, they will kidnap we for ransom. Idiots.
Yes, now student in this way will be catch the way they go school. will be the kind of for key them because all one entire. But we don't come, we don't hold me, so we don't decide say no, we go leave them. But now the last one in the world is saying any student, as you watch the video, so now the last one in this. You don't too much, we don't want on a tire. So we don't work at M flyers them, but we know yeah. When I thought we joke na joke. We die for bush, when I day when I not get on a time. But now so now the last one we want to give una. The one is so we will release them. But the one at the last warning, especially University of Bamenda. Any student where would meet up and now would shoot and shoot them. We need to catch no student again. The one at the last warning, at the last warning. You know too much. We not be there for bush the fight for when they say school. Now we no like school. All for you be student they all can do for you. Yes. Any parent you hear fine. Yes. Because now the first one pick them make out school. Now don't decide to now one join government. Join like public. The said we up made a kind of kiwi. You don't too much. Now the last one in this. People then they fear the Ivy shoot them. Now we don't hold them. We don't beg them. So any mind what to a wife is sufficient. Or any video for here. The next one when I go and the next one will catch out when I was in a video they will shoot them and shoot them. We go cut that hit them. Make what makes in it. Yes.
And this is for the forces on the ground. There are some of you, our own forces, who have begun indulging in acts that I can call crimes, war crimes. I'm saying this in the open. There are some of you on ground zero. I know you, I know your names, I know where you are commanding. I know each one of you. Some of you are within the Muyuka Ekona estuary. You have not only sent letters to our people around my 16 and Bomaka, aided by a son of my 16. My own senior brother has not been living in his house now for close to a month. My own direct brother has to pay ransom to some of you people. You have become a nightmare to this struggle. And by so doing, you help people like Satan incarnate at Tanganji to create their own self-defense groups and claim their Amber Boys because of the atrocity some of you people are committing. Let me assure you people of one thing. You will all go to the Hague. Not me, Akwanga. I will not take responsibility for your madness. Whether you belong to which of the self-defense groups, you will pay the price for it. I am taking stock because at the right time, you will each answer for the crimes you are committing. For attacking your own people, for molesting your own people. You have turned your eyes away against the enemy and you have decided to turn the guns on your own people. You have become bandits, you have become armed robbers, you have become thieves. You must stop that and stop it now. You steal from our people and you are building houses? Are you mad? You bring women to the camp and tell those fighters to become sexual balloons? How could you be in a camp fighting and you spend your time getting the girls pregnant? And definitely you are raping them. It's not consensual. Because they are scared of the gun. You force yourself upon them. And they are pregnant. You don't have hospitals. Where will they deliver those children? You don't have nurses. Most have been killed by La Republique. Have you lost your mind? I have intervened in series of cases of kidnapping. Thank God, every time I intervene, those that have taken hostage are released. But is that the type of job I should be doing? Is that what we should be doing? How many La Republique senior officers have we taken? How many have you taken and held to use tomorrow as prisoners of war? You become experts in taking your own brothers you are fighting with? You tie them, you chain them, you make videos?
My country people them. My country people them.
I believe if one of one study to Africa capture them very well. Say these people go die. That's when I make an anthem. I say this will legends be to the heroes who buy the land with their blood. Oh no, one me all man there, them not come that's what I can't chop them. If we know so, be prepared until we move drop our weapon down. And this message, one part of me go for everybody.
My country people them. Today na Sunday, the 9th of December 2018, and I want draw on the attention for this audio where I see them on Facebook where they post them. The audio now two so-called commanders them where they belong to the ASC, whether they call themselves Ambazonia Security Council, the Sword of Ambazonia. So they post this audio on Facebook. When I listen, I will give you a brief a portion of the audio, and then I will give you my commentary, and then I will play the whole audio at the end when I listen for ourselves.
For the IG, and for those people who work for the interior government, one message number one, I give them. When I start, when I initiate a system, just because we want the freedom for country, we accept. Most of us we don't come Nigeria. If we don't like our country better, we don't turn go back. We stand home and fight with armies and very good materialism. We like the country very well. Then most of them are just use we as on a punching back for making money. And use our lives for making a personal budget. This stuff is going to be IG. I don't know why I get the people the way to work with them. It's a way to work around you. Why you give them money they give we? Well, first one, me I talk purposely for me, because we didn't have me. I don't know why you give money for bail, where to control me, you need to give we. Because the same thing they complain for FACO, why they give for FACO for bail to so FACO, for Ashu Kingsley, you need to give for that side. They complain over too much. If we realize this one not be competent, when I'm money already make I don't be enough, when I feel stop. When I tell we are faced with airborne, we go wrong card for Nigeria. Yeah. And then peace when we go wrong card for Nigeria. But one thing for sure, what I go tell now. I don't believe no man of the among one way there for just for the way you know get family for it done. Oh now go and do after they get family there for year. I get fair don't follow them. I believe if you visit, you don't see place on man hot on man, so I'm hot on that person, you don't understand what I mean. Enemies as no me we don't devote our life for that for any time we want die. It mean I say anything future happen. Now we use we work on money. Since how many years? 1 year today they say material they come. No one day, no one material never come. But for two already tell us if material not day for we for me, we go drop the way we get them. We go drop and keep up with you now. That way when I go show make peace, we let the public them. We use them for now against you now. Or we use them against my family them.
So as I go hear from listening to the audio, these so-called commanders or whatever they call themselves, these Amber Boys, they are basically saying what I have been saying for a very long time. And then they could talk, when I could hear from their own voices, from their own words, they could talk about these very interesting points, that the IG is incompetent. Those are the words they use, that the boys are dying, that they have run into Nigeria and they're hiding in Nigeria. And this audio was actually made and sent from Nigeria. They are complaining of the injuries, of how their families are suffering, that the military and the people, the communities know who they are and they have their names in the books, so they have nowhere to run to. That's why they're probably going to end up being refugees in Nigeria. They are complaining of that there are too many so-called black legs. Well, basically, I am one of those people that complain about, because I've been telling you people that the local population are getting fed up, that we've had enough of all this nonsense, all this kidnapping for ransom, all these atrocities that Amber Boys are committing. And now the local communities are fighting back. And that's why you hear the Amber Boys themselves openly complaining publicly that they have too many black legs, that they have too many forces within the Anglophone community fighting against them, which is a good thing, because that is the quickest way that we're going to bring an end to this Ambazonian nonsense. But I want you to pay attention to two things that they are saying, that they are with their own voice, that one, if we not realize, say we not no be competent, and if it's not easy, that it is not easy to sponsor a war. If we no say, we no be prepared, we not tell we, so we drop our weapons them. Now them they talk. Now Amber Boys they talk those words. When I go listen to the audio small time, and when I go hear themselves they talk, they say, no be, they say, if you're not prepared, when I tell we, may we drop our weapons. Those are Amber Boys saying it. This message was addressed to the IG. And then the second thing I want me when I listen, I want to pay attention to. Now say, these Amber Boys are now, they are fed up of their own charlatans abroad, their own manipulators in the diaspora. Now they threaten the people the way they did for diaspora. They threaten them, and they say things like that they will use their weapons on the family members of the Amber supporters in the diaspora, of these people that are manipulating the Amber Boys, like Eric Tato, Akwanga, Sako Ikome, and all these people. Now they are saying that they have made too many promises, that the IG and the people in the diaspora have made too many promises and failed the Amber Boys, that they are using the Ambazonian struggle to enrich themselves, which is exactly what I've been telling you for several months now. Now the Amber Boys are repeating it. The Amber Boys are saying it themselves, that they learn sense now. These Amber Boys, the way I tell you, I said they be poorly educated. So all the activists, the way they on the side of the truth, where we don't preach for, when I say these people that for diaspora, they use this Ambazonian nonsense to get rich, to make themselves. People that like Ayabacho, he's never worked a day in his life. That man never ever handled any job. When I tell me where to be Ayabacho in profession, what has he ever done for a living? Nothing. Because of Ambazonia, because of this Southern Cameroon crisis, that's what is keeping him putting food on his table, paying his transport and all these things. So they demand the worker wear big jacket, come from London, say they can't sell oil. So now the Amber Boys or the ground where they don't kiki them, so why they don't run go for Nigeria. Now they send warning for this Ambazonia people them in the diaspora, say their family members in Cameroon will be targeted by Amber Boys. Will now listen.
Greetings, house. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning for anybody or any time or any place we will get this message. First of all, before I want to go ahead to talk, I go thank anybody He's a member of the Sword of Amber. I thank you very much for supporting me and for everything we want to do. But for now, so we did for a very danger point where we need some materials and for some carry on the struggle may continue in order not to send our parents them again for bushes during the season. Because now look, when we start for Kwakwa, now January, and January is can't enter again, we will shut it just road on driveway. I mean, if we work with the caterpillar, then come. And if we don't get material, it definitely shows just all we more than 1,000 soldiers go drop down their weapon. And we, correct. Even if we drop a weapon, first of all, one name, the be scandal. Our images, black legs, and too much. One name already be written for their book. We play a day, we get only two options. Either we run that country or we die. May we not reason them out. See, go be a good thing for say soldiers about 1,000 or 1,500 soldiers. They will lose their life or they will run their country, go for different country, go be like refugees for day. One of the reasons why we decide to fight for this thing is for the freedom of Ambazonia. And anybody will support this struggle, one way or the other, you're a fighter, you're a soldier. No man, all man get mine for go stand for front gun, for stand face the bullet, or for go cut Odeshi. Some point they only pray and a prayer for we would go fight. So one day they support money financially, like we now do for diaspora. At the back in the name of God. We need a support. We need a support. They say freedom is priceless. If we need freedom, for those of you who are outside, you are not using your life to fight. You are using your money for you to have freedom, and freedom is priceless. So no amount of money that you will spend for you to have freedom, even if they say it's 10 billion, if you have that money just for you to have freedom because freedom is priceless, then you do it. So I will be so grateful if the Sword of Amber, the house, will understand on me and see into our problem. Right now, General Spirito, cause trouble. We're in Nigeria. We are struggling to see how we can put things together. But if the house can support us so that we can go down with enough materials, then that would be grateful. Amen. Thank you. Good morning once more. Do you have some information we want to send this information out? Especially for the IG. And for those people who work for the interior government. Message number one, I give them. When I initiate inside a system, just because we want the freedom for country, we accept. Most of us will run come Nigeria. If we don't like our country better, we don't go back. We go stand home and fight with that means they get kanka materials. We like the country very well. Then most of them just use we as on a punching back for making money. And use our lives for making a personal budget. This stuff is going to be IG. I don't know why you get the people who work with them. It's where they work around you. Why you give them money they give we? Well, first one, me I talk purposely for me, because we didn't have me. I don't know why they give money for bail, where to control me. You need to give we. Because the same thing they complain for FACO. Why they give for FACO for bail to so FACO for Ashu Kingsley, you need to give for that side. They complain over too much. If we realize this one are not be competent, when I'm money already make I don't be enough, when I stop. When I tell we are face born, we go run card for Nigeria. Yeah. And then peace when we go run card for Nigeria. But one thing for sure, what I go tell now. I don't believe no man of the among one way there for just for the way you know get family for the gun. Oh now go do outside when I get family there for year. I don't get friend don't follow him. I believe if you don't see place on man hot on man, so I'm house on person, you understand what I mean. Enemies as no me we don't devote our life for that for any time we want die. It mean I say anything future happen. Now we use we work on money. Since how many years? 1 year today they say material they come. No one day, no one material never come. They were 2 for 2 already tell us if material not day for we for me, we go drop the way we get them. We go drop and keep up with you now. That way when I go try make peace, we'll let the public them. We use them for now against you now. Or we use them against our family them. I don't want to talk me plenty. Now we be accept for fight. Now don't over promise we fear. Promise and fear. From the day we Sisiko Ayok Juro Stabe, our president, he enter for prison. Since that day, all man for diaspora not on a politician. Right up to the extent of IG. We don't get the information, so we get for the get salary, allowance. When I think that we would have play wrong going Sabu, go to Sabu, how to do for taking for our families. We already say we give our life for the struggle. How we do for feed ourselves? We get people that they get casualties, they get injuries them. We don't take care of them. When I think how we do for couple down here. If we realize it, so especially to the IG, if we realize it, so it not be not be competent for take care of we, not tell we. It not be easy for sponsor war. Now for know so very well. I believe the one advanced study to run them very well. Say these people go die. That's when I made an anthem. I said this legends be to the heroes who buy the land with their blood. Oh no, one me all man there, that's what I can't chop them. If we know so, be prepared until we move drop our weapon down. And this message, one part of me go for everybody. But that's why I use them for work money. You don't be prepared until we drop our weapons. Voila. I want to be the government understands it. So people they love their life is plenty, and people they overget problem. I need even check it so with the 45 ourselves. Also, all those things. On a provide material, on no absent allowance. On a provide material since we don't decide for 5 more fight the fight. I provide materials. I will give you material. I tell you, more a few ones I will get. I will keep them for now. Isn't it no question? Stop.
Greetings.
La République du Cameroon has armed its boys, paying and hiring 3,000 young boys, well-muscled, with biceps and triceps. Where are they going to? They're not going to fight Boko Haram. Boko Haram has already been handled in the northern part of Cameroon. They're not going to fight some kind of Seleka rebels in the eastern part of Cameroon. That's been handled. They're not going to fight some kind of poachers in Gabon and the Congos. That has been handled. They are coming to fight you. You've arrested citizens, arrested your own, kidnapped your own citizens, chopped off their own fingers. You've kidnapped generals. They are coming to fight you. They are not going anywhere. They are coming to fight you and take pictures, slaughtering you guys and piling you up like dirt.
My country people then, for Cameroon, Amber boys, I beg una, we not get to drop those guns. Because we do not want to kill our own brothers. But if you keep carrying those guns, you will be killed. You will die. It's only a matter of time. And you can see the signs all over. The Cameroon military is recruiting more boys to come and kill you. And even you look, Nigeria is not going to help you. They are the ones who arrested your leaders, Sisiko Ayutabe, and sent them to Kondenki. The international community looks at you. You people are killing yourselves on the ground. No one is paying attention to your nonsense because you are killing yourselves. People have better things to do with their lives than to worry about people that are committing suicide. Please drop those guns and save your own lives. No one is coming to help you. Even your so-called leaders in the diaspora, the Eric Tatos and Mark Barretas and Franklin Velas and all these idiots abroad, They are living comfortably in their own lives, in their own homes, with their own families and their children. They are not feeling the consequences of the nonsense that they are preaching on Facebook and social media. You people on the ground in Cameroon are the ones dying. With the beguna, drop those guns, save your lives. There is no independence. No independence is coming. You are just going to die for nothing. My country people then. A few months ago, the Cameroon Ministry of Defense launched a recruitment for 2,000 B and 600 presidential guard. Una listen.
Tous les chefs-lieux des régions administratives du Cameroun se tiendra un recrutement spécial de 2600 commandos d'élite, dont 600 pour la garde présidentielle GP et 2000 pour le bataillon d'intervention rapide, le BIR, du 12 novembre au 18 décembre 2018. Pour vous qui êtes désireux de faire carrière dans les forces de défense, 2 mots suffiront: honneur et fidélité.
So in this presentation, I will be talking about the recruitment of the elite commandos, the special forces to join the BE, and also the impact this has on Ambazonia and Amba Boys. So first things first, on the 28th of August 2018, the Cameroon Defense Minister, Joseph Assomo, who signed the statement officially launching the recruitment for 2,600 commandos, 600 for the Presidential Guard, 2,000 for the Rapid Intervention Battalion, the B. So we have seen all these pictures on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, as the recruitment officially kicked off on the 12th of November. And this has had a demoralizing effect on the Amba Boys. They have a psychological impact because they see that the Cameroon army is training more soldiers to come and kill them. So just 2 days after the recruitment process started and all these photos went viral on social media, Eric Tato, the chief propaganda master of Ambazonia, came on Facebook, and this is what he said. Well, now listen.
I will take you to the recent pictures that the military of Mr. Biya is parading on social media. It's a show of weakness for Mr. Biya. Why do I say so? Because intelligence have proven that over 80%, if not 90% of the boys you see on that picture, they are prisoners from the east and from the south regions. Others have been brought from the west regions in Bafusam to join those guys, and they have taken those pictures to put them out there to tell us that, oh, they are actually training more soldiers. So do not get scared when you see the president has removed prisoners from the prison cells in the east, in the south, and in the west to bring them out there to show to the world or to you Ambazonians that we are training more soldiers. So when you see a government that has never in lifetime showed pictures of trainees, military trainees, and then all of a sudden they start showing you pictures of military trainees, some of you get demoralized, say, oh, Mr. Biya is training more soldiers to come and kill Ambazonians. Well, excuse me. Oh, thank you. Just a minute.
So, Eric Tato could not tell this lie without even choking. He wants us to believe that the Cameroon government brought 3,000 prisoners from all over the country just to take photos and put them online to demoralize the Amba Boys. Really, that was his best effort. No wonder he was choking, because even he could see that no one would believe that nonsense. And he started trying a different way to spin this recruitment of the B, because clearly it is a bad news for Ambazonia. So how did he try to spin it? Well, now listen.
Then, even if it happens truly that they are training more soldiers, what does that tell you? It tells you only one thing. It means that La République du Cameroun is trying to replace the number of soldiers that the Ambazonian fighters have sent out of southern Cameroons. They are trying to replace the number of fighters that have gone to their graves beyond. That is because we are winning.
But Tapang Ivor, the spokesperson for Ambazonian Defense Forces, was not in the mood for propaganda. This is what he said.
La République du Cameroon has armed its boys, paying and hiring 3,000 young boys, well-muscled, with biceps and triceps. Where are they going to? They're not going to fight Boko Haram. Boko Haram has already been handled in the northern part of Cameroon. They're not going to fight some kind of Seneca rebels in the eastern part of Cameroon. That's been handled. They're not going to fight some kind of poachers in Gabon and the Congos. That has been handled. They are coming to fight you. You who've arrested citizens, arrested your own, kidnapped your own citizens, chopped off their own fingers. You who've kidnapped generals. They are coming to fight you.
So Tapang Ivor himself received military training because he joined the B a few years ago and did a few weeks of military training before he was called up to take a job with CRTV. And what I'm trying to say is that I would listen to Tapang Ivor and not Eric Tato, because at least Tapang Ivor himself joined the B and received a few weeks of military training. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is that the next question is, why is the military recruiting more commandos, more special forces for the B and the Presidential Guard? There are two very simple answers to this. One, in every business, every organization, every ministry, in every country in the world, it is a natural cycle to recruit new people at the bottom of the pyramid every year so as to replenish those who are lost for whatever reason. Even in the military, people get sick, they get injured, they get old, they retire, and yes, some military people get killed in combat and some die of accidents or even natural causes. And so many are promoted from the lower ranks to the higher ranks every year, which means that you have to recruit new people at the bottom, at the junior level, to take their place. Simple. Answer number two, the African Nations Cup 2019 was due to be hosted by Cameroon. So the Cameroon military was preparing itself to provide the security for the football tournament. And so they need extra manpower. It's simple as that. So even if we assume that Eric Tato is right, that the Cameroon military is training more soldiers to replace the ones that Amber Boys have killed, then this is still bad news for Ambazonia, because it shows that even if the fight was even if they say that there were equal number of casualties on both sides, then the Amber Boys are still losing, because the Cameroon military has the ability to replenish its resources and to replace its manpower. If you kill or injure one of the military, there will be another person trained and ready to take his place. Meanwhile, the Amber Boys are not being replaced. Instead, the more Amber Boys that are killed, the fewer people that will be willing to join the Amber Boys. So however you try to spin this message, it's bad news for Ambazonia. These new recruits that you see in the picture, over 2,600 of them, they are currently undergoing their medical and their physical assessments, and they will begin commando training very soon, which means that they will be combat ready in a few months. And now that the African Nations Cup is not being hosted in Cameroon, where do you think these new recruits will be deployed?
They are coming to fight you. You who've arrested citizens, arrested your own, kidnapped your own citizens, chopped off their own fingers. You who've kidnapped generals. They are coming to fight you. They are not going anywhere. They are coming to fight you and take pictures, slaughtering you guys and piling you up like dirt. We've seen photos from Manfe where boys are being killed and piled like dirt, one above the other. Horrible, gory, horrific photos.
My country people them, for Cameroon, Amber Boys, I beg una get to drop those guns. Because we do not want to kill our own brothers. But if you keep carrying those guns, you will be killed. You will die. It's only a matter of time. And you can see the signs all over. The Cameroon military is recruiting more boys to come and kill you. And even you look, Nigeria is not going to help you. They are the ones who arrested your leaders, Sisiko Ayutabe, and sent them to Kondenki. The international community looks at you. You people are killing yourselves on the ground. No one is paying attention to your nonsense because you are killing yourselves. People have better things to do with their lives than to worry about people that are committing suicide. Please drop those guns and save your own lives. No one is coming to help you. Even your so-called leaders in the diaspora, the Eric Tatos and Mark Barretas and Franklin Velas and all these idiots abroad, they are living comfortably in their own lives in their own homes with their own families and their children. They are not feeling the consequences of the nonsense that they are preaching on Facebook and social media. You people on the ground in Cameroon are the ones dying. With the beguna, drop those guns, save your lives. There is no independence. No independence is coming. You are just going to die for nothing.
Please, IG, we have been getting a lot of rubbish from people working in the IG. I will give their names by quote. Chris Mbonga, Bishop John, you people are dirty and you want to stem the IG. We will not trade one bad government for another. Please, IG, remove all those corrupt people at the IG because they're staining your name.
My country people them. As I've said before, the end of Ambazonia armed insurrection is fast approaching. Now listen.
And this is something the Ambazonian people have never wanted. That the revolution become Ambazonians pointing guns on Ambazonians. But now it's becoming a trend that Ambazonians, will give orders to people on the ground to kidnap Ambazonians, to lock up Ambazonians, to assassinate Ambazonians. This is a disgrace to the revolution in which people have given their lives, their souls, their everything for it.
So as you can tell clearly, this man talking is an Ambazonia supporter, and he is saying something that we all already know, that Amba boys are now turning their guns against other Amba boys. We have heard about the Boyo saga. As you remember, Ayabacho was converting many other camps to support him, to be loyal to him, Ayabacho, and the IG responded by sending their own commanders to go and convert ADF camps into IG camps. So that whole saga took place, and General RK was arrested and some weapons were seized from the General RK camp. And now the boys in Boyo that were loyal to General RK and Ayabacho made a video. Wanna listen?
Yeah, this is day 29, the interim general under General RK. I want to make this very clear to the Boyo Council and the IG. You are behind the arrest of General RK, and these are his troops. I want you to understand this. We thought you arrest General RK for crimes, but it was not for crimes. It is because of power. You want to take over power. And let me borrow from Wiba. When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes a duty. We are going to resist the interim government and the Boyo Council. If you want us to fight back in the house, we'll do it. Anyway, we are giving you 73 hours. And within the 73 hours, if ROK is not released to take back his command, then you will know the second phase of this war. You are acting exactly like the colonial forces. Look at them. Where are their arms? I would like to end here.
So the writing is on the wall. This is a good thing because we need to end this madness of Amba boys carrying guns and getting killed every single day. This is a grave mistake if we think that we're going to gain independence by killing ourselves and destroying our own properties in the Anglophone zone. Ambazonia was a pipe dream. As I have said before, the peaceful revolution was hijacked by the charlatans abroad, and they are manipulating our brothers on ground zero to carry guns and get killed every day. And the revolution is now dying even faster than I predicted. The situation is so bad that they are now pointing their own guns at each other. This is Eric Tato in October 2018 talking about the infighting. Wanna listen?
There is no infighting. No, please. May I explain one thing for now? Infighting means we even fight because of the continents will be brothers and they want to solve that problem. There is fighting on two fronts. The ADF is an enemy to the revolution. So it's no longer infighting because already had now before Washington DC will get infighting. Don't get confused. Now we get an enemy already. We now clean ADF, and then we get La Republique. Those are the two power fighting. Because look at from Allah, Sokadef, even Dr. Kwanga don't come for live show complain about Ayaba before they go to make Magu because they don't read bad. It come for live show complain about Ayaba Cho, how you don't go attack Sokadef for Mato. You know be here, na me talk. You know be here. Red Jack on the campaign for the BLM, you get 50 soldiers, you take 2, 3 for go cause havoc. Let it be clear. We don't get nothing again about cooperation or collaboration with AGC. Now, group of the people, most of the girls they for AGC now prostitute them. They need work, they need do nothing, they don't move around Maryland and some state of America, they disturb. Now, criminals. So, I need to fear for tell them for their faces. Talk about those who are stealing. I can say it authoritatively that Tapang, you stole Dr. Fontaine's money, you stole money for Red Dragons, you stole money for refugees in Boston. I can say it anytime because those are facts that people can see. I'll be the only activist who don't fight for do all women as a unite, but don't see and say no way, no the way they not ever unite. So me be clear, not call my phone. I tell somebody yesterday, say for me, my first enemy before La Republique, na AGC and ADF. It's very clear.
So that was in October. Now, this is Eric Tato, Watadon Pasgari, in November 2018. Wanna listen?
Keep your differences aside. This revolution is trying to collapse because people have put their egos above the people of Amazonia. We can't continue like this. We can't. There are people who have dollars in millions, in thousands, and they want to put it in this revolution, but they can't because of the acute disunity. But we can fight, because see, let me tell you guys something. You need to see the number of people that they kill, and if you think that you can fight your brothers all the time, we can't fight ourselves anymore. We have reached the apex, and let's fight as a team. Let's fight as brothers. Let's keep ourselves together. Because we look at the random of using come and kill, and some people want to blame other people. You can blame nobody. You have to blame. They say pro causa non causa, the cause and effect. The cause was indiscipline, and because somebody betrayed them. But if you're disciplined, you can't go. They said, let's fight as a team. 10,000 people. We stay in diaspora, and because all the problems and people dying on the ground, and we're interested in posting their pictures and trying to get them. There is no fame in this thing. It's only about people who are dying, and you can't put yourselves in a position where you're trying to always want to be the best. No, we have all made mistakes, and I read from Siseko, and yesterday I was just saying, I was going to keep this because it was important. I've had a lot of people have attacked me and all of those things, but it doesn't matter anymore. We can continuously fight. We can you can fight. You can fight in this manner because you think, oh no, every time it's about A, it's about B. No, it's not more about that. It's about your commitment. It's about what Siseko is saying, because that man is in the dungeon. You know what I mean, right? So there is no way we can. I'm not crying because I'm weak, because I'm really very touched by what I read from this young man. That's a man who has lost everything, and people keep fighting. The politics keeps going on. I cannot get involved in all of this kind of fight, because the fighting is too much. It's too much, and I've stayed back and I've looked and I said, no, I'm not going to get involved anymore with all of these things, because it's not helping nobody. It's not helping nobody. So, because this is a very serious issue. Every day they're killing people, and we can't continuously fight. I'm telling you the truth. Think about those people in jail. Why? Everybody's looking for something to blame somebody. And when they're killing people, and I said that No, all of us, we are weak. We're going to die someday, but let's die for the right reason. We can die. We can die while we're trying to fight for our land. Everybody's trying to fight everybody while some people are in jail, we only see as much as we can see for those that are killed. But you can fight yourself every time. So these things must stop. We all need to take a break. We need to stop posting videos and all these things that don't help the movement. Because there's a lot that's going on. People, us that we try to destroy us. Let's leave politics out of this. Let's concentrate on the things that really work. Because if you think that you can continuously condemn another person because you want to be good, and all these politics don't help. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. We have had our relatives have been killed. I've lost my brothers, my cousins, my friends, and look at the time. Next month is Christmas, and people will be in the bushes. We have to understand. But I can tell you that someday I might cry again, but these tears are tears of victory, because the years won't be finished once we come together. And we must understand that this is the time, this is the moment. And nobody should think that, we have a lot of people who are conspirators. They don't care about you and I. They don't care about nothing. We don't want to get to that point. I've said, to me, I don't have no problems with nobody no more. I want to look at the bigger goal. I want to concentrate to see how we can push this thing ahead. And we need everybody. We need everybody. Thank you.
So you see, now Eric Tato is taking a somber tone because things are not going well at all. You can hear for yourselves. Eric Tato now apologizing to all those who he was insulting, calling people prostitutes, calling Tapang a thief, and all those other insults when he was beating his chest in October. And now, because Watadon passed Gary, Eric Tato is actually on Facebook. He is crying and he is apologizing because he knows that things are going terribly wrong. Because of the infighting, is not going to deliver any positive result for their so-called Ambazonia. My country people, them, Watadon passed Gary for Ambazonia indeed.
Tapang Tanku, you're my brother. I must tell you, I'm sorry. I'll still tell you again from my heart, but I've said that I'll keep on preaching love to you henceforth. This revolution is in stages. The first stage is past, the second stage is past, and this is another stage. This is a stage of reconciliation.
All these are obvious internal issues within the Amazonia movement that give me the reason to conclude that the Ambazonia Republic, which exists on Facebook, is collapsing on its own. And that is my assessment of the current issues with Ambazonia infighting. Feel free to agree or to disagree with my commentary, but leave your comments below. Mon Amiyaka.
Fellow Ambazonians, at this stage, I'm very, very weak because I believe the struggle is already ending. And if you say the struggle is already ending, we have to tender an apology letter to Mr. Paul Biya. And that is the struggle right now. We are useless and we are hopeless if we don't take an action. Our women and children are becoming very, very angry with us that we cannot protect them. That is the reality.
My country people, them, today I want to make prediction. And my prediction I say the end of this Ambazonia armed insurrection will be February 2019. Will now listen.
Right. I don't know you and me see these killings where they pile somebody over. What do bloggers really tell you guys when they come online and spend 3 hours? What do they really? Because I've never had the time to really sit and watch. What do they tell you guys? Now, oh no, we should make a tax system. We should start taxing colonial tax because now we have to pay taxes. Is that what they tell you? Is that what they tell you? Oh, we should form government. Oh, and no, a government is good, yeah, because we have to govern ourselves. Is that what they tell you? You have not even defeated the toe of the enemy. You want to govern your leg? You cannot. Hachalambo kalazunda lokondo yukundu bila pala sundu kuyundu. This is stupid. You've arrested citizens, arrested your own, kidnapped your own citizens, chopped off their own fingers. You've kidnapped generals. They are coming to fight you. They are not going anywhere. They are coming to fight you and take pictures, slaughtering you guys and piling you up like dirt. We've seen photos from Manfe where boys are being killed and piled like dirt, one above the other. Horrible, gory, horrific photos. And you're here saying, oh, don't take the war into La Republic. Don't take the war into... Are you stupid?
So, we have a lot on our hands. As I'm coming live, I've seen some corpses in Bamenda, death. Every day, they kill our Amber boys. And let us record that each day, we have at least 10 deaths each day. Know that each day in Ground Zero, we have at least 10. And we cannot be losing people at this rate, and we think that we'll win. No, we are not in essence winning. That's the truth. We are not in essence winning. We cannot be losing people each day, and we think that we'll win.
So when I don't hear, even Mark Barretta, it talks say, we are not winning, which is just another way of accepting that Amber Boys are losing. But then he goes on to say that at least 10 Amber Boys are killed every single day. My estimation is about 15 Amber Boys killed a day, but let's go with Mark Barretta's number, right? And let us do some mathematics. So in my estimation, there are about 2,000 Amber Boys altogether, all throughout the northwest and southwest regions of Cameroon. Yes, I know. I know some people would say that there are more Amber Boys than 2,000, so let's assume there are 3,000 Amber Boys. And common sense dictates that we don't have to kill all 3,000 of them. We only need to kill half of them and the rest will surrender. So we only need to eliminate 1,500 Amber Boys. And Mark Barretta says that the killing rate is 10 Amber Boys a day. Therefore, it will take us roughly 150 days to end this madness. And so, if we start the clock from the 1st of October 2018 and count 150 days, which is about 5 months, it will count October, November, December, January, and February, which means by the end of February 2019, Amber Boys will have been wiped out or in a position to surrender. Obviously, one or two of them will be hardcore and will remain in the forest, turn into armed bandits, which will be wiped out systematically. But the whole of the armed insurrection, in my opinion, would have been crushed by the end of February 2019. And to make matters even worse for the Amber Boys, they cannot stop themselves from being killed because they do not have the weapons to fight. They only attack innocent civilians, and when the military arrive, they run into the bushes. Una listen.
Una want fight La Republic. Una no get guns. Una no get weapons.
So as una don't hear, Tapang Ivo, when the spokesperson for Ambazonia Defense Force, is crying out loud that the Amber Boys are losing. They have no weapons, no ammunition. So don't mind when you see Amber Boys on Facebook, they are parading with AK-47s and they say they are harvesting weapons from the army. That is just on Facebook because all those so-called weapons that they say they've harvested, every time you see the Amber Boys are being killed, do you see them with sophisticated modern weapons? No, you never see them with any AK-47s or any sophisticated weapons. All you see them is with the old Dane guns because at least they can afford the ammunition for the old hunting guns. But the AK-47 ammunition is very rare and very difficult to get hold of. So even if you give them the AK-47s, where are they going to get the ammunition from? Meanwhile, the Cameroon army has all the ammunition and all the weapons and all the manpower to deploy into the Anglophone zone. That can only mean disaster for the Amber Boys. And to make matters even double worse for the Amber Boys, even if the Amber Boys had the guns, they will not get the ammunition. They haven't got the numbers on their side, and they are not trained, and they have no strategy. In fact, don't take my words for it. Una listen.
But La République du Cameroon is taking advantage of the fact that We are divided in terms of strategy, in terms of arresting our own soldiers, in terms of arresting our own generals, and closing in to our own area very fast than we could think of. In fact, right now, the whole of Banso is down.
So my prediction that Ambazonia independence armed insurrection will be officially dead by the end of February 2019 is based on simple observations and doing some simple arithmetics. One, I calculated the rate at which Amba boys are being killed, and I used Mark Barretta's own number, 10 Amba boys a day. Two, I estimate that the military only need to kill half of the Amba boys, which would happen soon, and then the rest of the Amba boys will surrender, and because they will realize that they cannot win, so many of them will just surrender and beg for forgiveness, and those who do not surrender will be a tiny group that will remain in the forest as armed bandits, and they will be systematically wiped out. And three, I believe that the main resistance, the main Amba independence armed struggle will be officially dead by the end of February 2019 because of these observations. My country people then. These are my opinions. Feel free to have your own opinions and feel free to leave your messages and your comments and your opinions below. Thank you for watching and listening.
Fellow Ambazonians, at this stage, I'm very, very weak because I believe the struggle is already ending.
To people them, this one a very quick video I want to make for thank every single person where you don't like and subscribe for my YouTube channel and my Facebook page, because this morning I post a picture of my YouTube page on my Facebook profile, my Facebook page, and encourage people to go like and subscribe to the YouTube page to get a notification if I post any new content. And plenty of people they go like them. Now, one of the reasons that way I reach 1,000 subscribers today, and YouTube sent me this email. And I just want to thank you now, because when I start make these videos and audios and post them on social media, I don't even know if I could get 3 or 4 people for listen to my content. But because of the interest where people they don't show up for my channel and my Facebook page, now one of the reasons that way we get to continue to counter the narrative, all the atrocities the Amba boys that commit on the ground. The boys are being manipulated by people that were there for diaspora, people that like Chris Anu, Eric Tato, this other one Barretta. They confuse our boys, then were contributing them for down, and they go commit acts of atrocities them on the ground. They kidnap their own people, them and all these kind of things. And so we get to counter the narrative. So we should not sleep at the work, and then come back and at the do research and try to inform the people. And so I want to thank every person where you don't subscribe, where you don't like the Facebook page or the YouTube channel. Thank you so very much. But before I go, I want to quickly give a shout out to this other profile on Facebook. If you like my content, you need to also follow Mike Bralta on Facebook. You need to also follow Paddy Asanga on Facebook. And you also need to check out this Facebook page, Stop Ambazonian Terrorists. Thank you so much. The job we are doing is very important because we need to educate our brothers and sisters back home in Cameroon that this revolution was based on a false pretense. Independence is not coming, and all this killing and all this dying is not going to achieve us anything. There are people in the diaspora that are benefiting from the suffering of our people back down in Cameroon. So we need to light a candle in the darkness. We need to spread the truth when they tell all these lies on Facebook. Chris Anu, Eric Tato, they have a big platform, but we are coming. We are coming.
This revolution is trying to collapse because people have put their egos above the people of Ambazonia.
My country people then. So as we already understand, there is a civil war in the new country of Ambazonia. And in the past few weeks, I have been warning people that the struggle is dying. But I think it is dying even faster than I imagined. Wanna listen?
Are you seeing the calamity we are right now into? We don't pray for the worst, but people know the reality. They know the things that they are doing that are deleterious and harmful to the struggle, but they still do it. That is where we find ourselves today.
So to give you a bit of a background to the Civil War, this Civil War started as a Cold War, an underground war that started with the consolidation of power. Basically, there are two rival groups in Ambazonia. The AGC is led by Ayabacho and the IG led by Sako Ikome. So Ayabacho was given the title Commander-in-Chief and he was responsible for overseeing the fighting forces on Ground Zero. He was in command of the ATF and a few other camps on Ground Zero. Even though Ayaba was commander-in-chief, some of the camps were still loyal to Sisiko Ayuktabe and reported directly to the IG, but Ayaba wanted to take complete control of the ground Zero forces. He came up with a strategy called block by block, where he said that all the Amba fighters can fight anywhere on Ground Zero. He used this strategy to try a hostile takeover. Basically, he would send his ADF boys to go from one camp to another and convert that camp to ADF. And if the fighters in that camp refused to convert to ADF, the camp would be destroyed and the boys would be killed. Of course, some of Ayabacho's boys were captured and they were made to confess on video that they were sent from one camp to the other to capture the camps. So that is the genesis of the fighting between AGC and the IG. They are fighting over who controls the Amba boys on Ground Zero. Anyways, so in the past few weeks, other three significant things have happened to speed up the fall of Ambazonia. Thing number one, Ayaba oil deal in London. In September 2018, Ayabacho went to London to sell Ambazonia oil reserves to a British company without notifying anyone. But then Ayaba got to London and he was confronted and exposed as a crooked, corrupt, gullible fool who believed that the oil deal was actually happening. The whole deal was a lie to expose Ayaba, and blinded by his insatiable greed and lust for power, Ayaba allowed himself to be played like a fool and fell in a trap in London. Since Ayaba went to sign the oil deal in London without telling anyone, this has caused many in the IG to cut Ayaba out. Ayaba was raising funds through nchangshuboys.org and also getting some money from the IG to fund the boys on the Ground Zero. However, as greedy as he is, Ayaba was also mismanaging the donations from changshuboys.org and using some of the money to bribe the fighters on the ground to be loyal to him. The oil deal, plus the fact that Ayaba was trying to overthrow Sako Ikome, is the main reason why there is massive civil war in Amazonia, in the diaspora, and on Facebook. Thing number two, the corruption and more infighting. Will now listen.
We'll not get nothing about unity. We'll get unity in interim government. Ayabacho and the gang will not need them again for the government. Will not need them because now people the way if you give Ayabacho one space, he will do coup d'etat. He all man from Amazonia.
Nalova B, I remember the orchestrator of this. I still have my chats with Nalova B. Nalova is a criminal. I'm sorry to say this, but Nalova is a criminal.
Talk about those who are stealing. I can say it authoritatively that Tapang, you stole Dr. Fontaine's money. You stole money for Red Dragons. You stole money for refugees in Boston. I can say it anytime because those are facts that people can see. If you want to know where my trip to Boya is, go and ask Dr. Sako, ask Secretary Tabenyan, ask them. I've asked for accountability from everybody enough. So if you want to think that you can ask questions, start by asking us about the London oil deal.
So the corruption of the IG with my trip to Boya exploded into the public domain in October 2018. So many of the people in the diaspora that were contributing money to the IG stopped contributing money because the IG members were stealing the money. Without money, the IG has no control over the boys on Ground Zero. And they also wanted to stop Ayaba and ADF from taking over all the camps and seizing power. So the IG came up with a strategy called county by county. And they said that each Amba camp should remain within the borders of their county. And this was designed specifically to stop Ayaba from crossing over to other counties and taking over other Amba camps. In fact, I'm going to let Dr. Akwanga explain county by county. When I listen.
I have won against county by county, and I still want to repeat it now. This is a dangerous slippery slope. And we, each one of us, are seeing the attributes of this madness. How could an individual or group of individuals decide to create a policy that deals with the life of almost 8.5 million people simply because you say you need county by county in order to shun away Comrade Lucas Cho Ayaba from the ground? How could you make a policy based on an individual rather than a policy based on saving the homeland? Where are we going with this madness? As long as there is county by county, the chaos on ground zero will continue. I have asked that you stop this madness, stop this policy.
When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes a duty. We are going to resist the interim government and the Boyo Council. If you want us to fight back in the house, we'll do it.
Thing number 3, the Cameroon army has stepped up its efforts to wipe out Amber Boys. So the October elections are over. Whether you like it or not, Paul Biya has been declared the winner. So now the Cameroon military have stepped up efforts to eradicate the Amber Boys problem. Remember, the African Nations Cup is coming to Cameroon in 7 months, June 2019. So the regime in Yaoundé have given the equipment, manpower, and all the resources that the military need to eradicate the problem of Amber Boys as soon as possible. As a result of this, there has been devastating consequences on the Amber Boys. You have seen pictures from Kumba, Nkambe, Bali, Eyumujok, and other places. Hundreds, if not thousands, of Amber Boys have been killed since October the 1st alone. A few days ago, I told you that these are desperate times for Ambazonia. They have no money, no strategy, no idea what they're doing. In short, on the 5th of November 2018, they went and kidnapped 81 students and teachers from PSS Nkwen in the Northwest region, and it backfired on them spectacularly. All the international news agencies from CNN, BBC, New York Times, Amnesty International all said that the Amber Boys were responsible for kidnapping the children. Ambazonia was compared to Boko Haram, and they quickly released the students and teachers within 2 days. General RK is arrested by forces loyal to the IG and held indefinitely without trial, and the infighting sees no end. There are deep divides between Ayabacho of AGC and the IG Sako Ekome, and the infighting is so bad that the IG supporters are publicly saying that Ambazonia has 2 enemies. First, the enemy is AGC, and then second, La République du Cameroun. Wanna listen?
Don't get confused. Now we get an enemy already. We now clean ADF, and then we get La République. Those are the 2 power fashion. Because look at from Allah, Sokadef, even Dr. Kwanga don't come for live shoka complain about Ayaba before they go make Magu because it's already bad. It come for live shoka complain about Ayaba Cho, how they don't go attack Sokadef for Mato. We have been here, we have talk. We have been here. Red Jack on the complaint for the BLM, you get 50 soldiers, you take 2, 3 for go cause havoc. Let it be clear. We don't get nothing about cooperation or collaboration with AGC. Now, group of people. Most of the girls they for AGC are prostitutes. They need work, they need do nothing. They don't move around Maryland and some states of America. They disturb. Now, criminals.
And all this infighting is causing some Ambazonia supporters to publicly cry out and explain that the Amber Boys are demoralized, losing faith, and the confidence is shattered. Wanna listen?
If we start to bring in this type of poison into the revolution, we kill our people from inside. And when a soldier is demoralized, when they have lost faith and confidence in for the purpose for which they are fighting for, game is over.
We are tired with the insult. We are tired with the arguments. We are tired of saying this is mafia. This is this.
And to make matters even worse, last week was devastating for Ambazonia. Starting on Sunday, the 11th of November 2018, I put out a video commentary explaining how Ambazonia had a new focus for the week. The focus was General Arke, who is an Amba general that was captured by Amba boys loyal to the IG. Many people, including Capo Daniel, were online spreading rumors saying that General Arke was executed. The IG was forced to show proof of life to release a video showing that General Arke was still alive. And then to make matters even worse, 2 days later, on the 13th and 14th of November, more than 30 Amba boys were killed in Kambe and Du, and this was because of the Mbororo community having been terrorized by Amba boys for so long. They were fed up and they seek assistance from the military to wipe out the Amba boy camps in Kambe and Du. And even Dr. Akwanga was fed up with the Amba boys' terrorism, and he came out publicly complaining that the rampant kidnapping has to stop because, in fact, Akwanga's own brother was targeted for ransom by Amba boys. We now listen.
And this is for the forces on the ground. There are some of you, our own forces, who have begun indulging in acts that I can call crimes, war crimes. I'm saying this in the open. There are some of you on ground zero. I know you, I know your names, I know where you are commanding. I know each one of you. Some of you are within the Muyuka Ekona estuary. You have not only sent letters to our people around my 16 and Bomaka, aided by a son of my 16. My own senior brother has not been living in his house now for close to a month. My own direct brother has to pay ransom to some of you people.
So a few days ago, Eric Tato was online asking people to donate $2,000 each because he wanted to raise $3 million. And then this new Amber Coin initiative to raise money was published just on the 25th of November 2018. The revolution is financially bankrupt. Now they are even more desperate for cash than ever before. People that used to contribute money have stopped. And then to make matters even double worse, few days ago on the 16th of November 2018, General Amigo was killed. Many in the IG camp are blaming the AGC camp for killing Amigo. So where was I? Yes, on Sunday the 18th of November 2018, Tapang Ivo was live on Facebook, sounding the alarm. He is ready to surrender. He sees the struggle is dying because he sees no way out. In fact, when I listen,
This war must be exported into La République du Cameroon, or we must tender an apology letter to Mr. Paul Biya. This is Tapang Ivo saying it. We have to tender an apology letter to Mr. Paul Biya, and I will personally deliver the letter. We cannot sit and watch our own people being slaughtered like goats.
So to summarize on the state of the revolution, there is total confusion and dysfunction, mismanagement, embezzlement, no money, and they are fighting amongst themselves. And the military is killing Aba boys like flies. Even their so-called generals are falling. Arke is captured. Amigo is dead. Even General Ashu is dead. Odeshi is not working. The boys on Ground Zero are scared, demoralized, shaken to the core. There is no morale. Fighters are hungry, and therefore kidnapping for ransom is on the up and up. Even targeting family members of the IG. All their strategies are backfiring, like the kidnapping of the school children. And they don't even know who their enemies are. They are seizing weapons from their own fighters. And this is the new one. They are now saying that the United Nations is now their enemy. Will now listen.
This is the moment to confiscate anything and everything United Nations has on the ground in our territory. Every United Nations official or piece of equipment that is seen moving or standing anywhere in Ambazonia must be hurriedly, and I mean hurriedly, confiscated.
My country people then, Ambazonia movement, Ambazonia revolution is collapsing faster than I imagined. The state of the Ambazonia revolution can be described in simple words: total confusion, total frustration, total failure. The end of Ambazonia is near. My country people.
So we have a lot on our hands. As I'm coming live, I've seen some corpses in Bamenda, death. Every day they kill our Amber boys.
I'll be the only activist who don't fight for do all way militants they unite, but don't see and say no way, not the way they not ever unite. So me be clear, not call my phone. I tell somebody yesterday, say for me, my first enemy before the Republic, na AGC and ADF. It's very clear.
Matter finish.
My country people them. So when some of we will call these Amber boys them say they be stupid, when I think so with the cost them and caution. When I listen.
May I be one of the commander. Let's see Masha. Go a commander, point and key. When are the general, you don't go mission. If we want to send we support, we debate.
So these people, they make this signboard for ask for support. They talk, say, we the hyenas. Well, they spell hyenas wrong. But anyways, they say, we the hyenas of Donga Mantong under the umbrella of the dreaded Engles. Wait, Engles, E-N-G-L-E-S. I think they mean say eagles, but they spell them wrong. Anyways, the dreaded Engles of Ambazonia beg for your support to help us drive the Emeny, E-M-E-N-Y. Now, so they spell I don't know the mean for spell enemy, but they spell an Emeny. Anyways, it says we are in need of good guns and granules. Granules. I don't know where to be granules, but they say, may God bless you all. I don't know, they spell bless, B-L-E-L-S-S. I don't know what's the other L commode. It is so now people in this way, they call themselves Anglophone Cameroonians. Them. They take gun for fight, for defend foreign European language when are English. But then they don't even write the English. When we call this people, they say they be stupid, poorly educated. When I think so with the caution, I caution. It's a fact. Look, I don't actually count all the words for that signboard where they write them. Now, 38 words the day for day. Out of those 38 words, they spell 5 of those words them wrong. Hyenas. Now, name that way themselves, if they choose them for themselves, they don't know how to spell them. And then they say Engles. Dreaded Engles, they mean dreaded eagles. Now, name where they give themselves, they don't know how to spell eagles. And then the other word where they spell them, enemy, they spell them, emeny. And then the other one, granules. I mean, these are words they choose to write on the signboard, they don't know how to spell them. And then the other one, bless, they don't know how to spell bless. And it is one of the most educated person for that camp, they write the signboard. And then they proofread the signboard, the writer would chalk, where it means that they feel wipe them, edit them, and then write them again. Wait, me saying that the best copy this. I would have loved to see the draft copy. This one of the final product. Idiots. My country people them. Ambazonia thief people them for diaspora, they get new strategy now for collect people their money. They recall this one now, Amber coins, when a cryptocurrency. Wanna listen?
The Amazonian people need a platform dynamic in nature to encourage, coordinate, credible, has integrity and transparency to fund and advance the Amazonian quest for freedom to build and the reconstruction of an independent homeland. The Amber coin has been created to bridge the gap using the blockchain technology.
Because the Amber coin will then be the national currency for all Ambazonia, alongside the fiat Amber currency.
So these were Ambazonia people then for diaspora, they don't get shame. My trip to Boya, they chop money. Changshuboys.com, they chop money. They don't create the other one county by county. People, they create plenty PayPal accounts that they collect money, that they chop them. That one no correct. Editor to say $3 million, maybe will contribute to $2,000 DE. That one no correct. Now they get this one at the latest one, the latest effort for thief people their money. They call them that cryptocurrency, Amber coin. They even create plus website. Wanna listen?
If you come to the landing page, take note of join sales, order now. There's so many buttons around the site. Invest in Amber coin, place your order now. So any of these buttons, once you click them, it takes you to the Amber coin ICO. cabinet. This platform actually is more or less like your online banking portal. What it does is it stores your data for you, your transactions. You could trace every bit of transaction sales you make on the Amber coin. You must register. However, you can register anonymously. You mustn't put your credentials or your identity out there. But
you don't need to understand all the complex terminology. We will help you to transact and participate in this new venture safely, securely, and effortlessly.
But of course, you have no idea how the system works. And the lady tells you, you do not need to understand how it works. Just give them your money. You don't need to understand how it works. They just want your money. Go and give them your money.
Ambazonia, I am Brandon Lee. I am a sympathizer of your revolution. I see your pain and suffering.
Another thing where these people they do and where they piss me off. Now said they use white man for deliver the message because the thing say it could be more authentic and it could be legitimate if they use a white person, which is just basically another instance where black people they feel inferior because they believe say if black person can't deliver the message, maybe we'll not go believe and forgive them money, but if white person can't talk to me, we'll give them the money, and then we'll give them the money. And even the white man will read that thing and read them for a piece of paper where it talks say, I am sympathetic to your cause. He read them and read them on a piece of paper because now different person write them, gigi, go should not begin read them. Even he and that woman when they talk for they do not understand anything about cryptocurrency or this Amber coin nonsense. Now people they just put down for the face where they use them for promote this nonsense for make gullible people they donate money for them. When they take and go should not begin chopping them. Well now listen.
They run the treasury and determine how all fundings from across the world will be channeled to ground zero effectively to produce results. They are not affiliated with any group or political organizations. Their identities are highly classified, but their actions are publicly transparent to all Ambazonians. Just like the blockchain, all actors of the Ambazonian treasury are anonymous, yet transparent in operations. There is now transparency on any investment made for the cause, how much has been distributed.
So they want us to give our money to people who are anonymous, whose identity is highly classified. They are then going to decide how to use the money for us. They are then going to funnel the money down to ground zero, but we will never know who they are. My country people them. How stupid do these people think we are? If you get money for terr0ri, go invest in cryptocurrency Amber coin.
Where you simply need to put your credit card details and very safe, very secure. Take note, we do not store your credit card information. We are using credible third-party payment gateways to process your transaction and make sure you are quite safe on the internet.
And of course, they want your credit card details. They want your name, your date of birth, your address, and your credit card number, and all the details, the CV codes, and everything to be able to access your credit card. And these people are not legally registered as a financial institution in any country in the world. They are not bound by any financial regulation in the world. So they can do whatever they want, and you cannot take them to court because this is not a legal business. So if you want to give them your credit card details, your date of birth, your address, and every information they need to be able to extract money from your credit card, good luck. My country people them, Ambazonia is living on a prayer. Even though every action, every strategy keeps backfiring, they double down and they carry on, and even though they see the writing is on the wall, they won't stop. They can't stop. Why? It's because they are living on a prayer, hoping, wishing, and praying for a miracle. They are losing, but they can't stop. Any ray of hope is celebrated and discussed like a giant victory. I'll give you a few examples. Example number 1, the Constitutional Council in Cameroon mentioned the word Ambazonia, and all the people on Facebook, the Amba people, were celebrating like it meant something. At the end of the day, Paul Biya was still declared the winner of the elections. Example number 2, the British House of Lords held a hearing with only about 8 members in attendance, and all the Amba supporters on Facebook were celebrating like they won already. And the third example will be Honorable Weaver that landed in London a few days ago on a personal trip. And some Amba people are already calling him to overthrow Sako and take over the leadership of the IG. It's like when someone falls into a deep river and they realize they cannot swim. So they throw their arms around trying to grab anything, even a snake. At that time, you will grab it. They are desperate. They are losing and they know it. But there is not much they can do about it because they have made a deal with the devil and they have sold their souls to this Ambazonian nonsense. There is no way out. There is no exit strategy. They are doomed.
Eric Tato, Matt Barata, Sako, Chris Anu, John Igiwa. I'm not going to name some of the rest inside IG. You guys do a county by county thing. Wanna get the fuck away from AMF, AMC.
My country people then. Just imagine the Ambazonia revolution is an aircraft. The aircraft is in mid-air, but it was piloted and took off by a competent pilot, the lawyers and the teachers. But in mid-air, halfway through the journey, the passengers, the people in the diaspora and the Amba boys hijacked the aircraft. And these people are not pilots. They don't know what they're doing. And since they took over the aircraft, they are fighting over who should be captain. Sako, Ayaba, Sisiku, Eric Tato, the names are too many. And they are fighting over food supplies on board the aircraft. They are tossing the baggage around. They're tearing away the aircraft to pieces. They've destroyed the satellite navigation system. They've destroyed the GPS system. They've destroyed the landing gear, and the aircraft is now in free fall. Even the food is running low, and the fuel is running low. And there are no parachutes on board the aircraft. And unfortunately, all of us Anglophone Cameroonians are in this aircraft. So brace yourselves, my country people then. As you can see, there is no way out. There is no exit strategy. For all of us, we are doomed. This Ambazonia madness is going to crash and burn, and there will be many casualties.
Are you seeing the calamity we are right now into? We don't pray for the worst. But people know the reality. They know the things that they are doing that are deleterious and harmful to the struggle, but they still do it. That is where we find ourselves today.
Even the Amba supporters see it coming, but there is not much they can do now. So they are going to ride this monster that they created. They are staying on board this aircraft until it crashes. This revolution is in a nosedive and is falling faster than I imagined. My country people then. The end of Ambazonia revolution is near.
If we stay united, see the magic. We are tired with the insult. We are tired with the arguments. We are tired of saying this is mafia, this is this. But we know that if we just do, if I do my own, you do your own, we will succeed. Matter finish.
Mayor, well, it looks like it's the local league. Now you go play in December. I've seen a local league and they like say, well, don't be champions again. Yes, the bottom boys are not reacting. And look like all those international players for sex for December. Don't give up. You remember 2 years ago, I go airport and Maran and I saw them the pump in, pump. You get place to hot. You know, like they don't live with a local leak. No, don't worry. I don't go open to a small fruits place, make you the pastime there. Now, so she look very organic, she was very miserable. Even what's up, said, you know, the pump again. You remember that time when they talk, what's up, man? The can't time, the one open more, the talk, go, man. The one open all the time to say, geez, my boy is coming from Boston, man. And here said the boys for Boston, and afraid some of them are afraid to come. Said them the fear said their names are there for airport. Yes, when they're gonna make us move, you know. Yes. That's why, yeah. I say even some boys they don't prepare marriage here. They don't cut their marriage because of scare. Some they do propaganda say the country is not good. It's not good to travel in the country now. It's not good to do. But we will take it as home advantage. I don't see most of them are very humble. I say some people with them don't prepare weddings here. They don't cancel. You ask any man, are you coming? They say, no, man, I'm busy in Boston. Oh, yeah, the situation down in the country is not good, man. The situation moving in the country is not good, man. I think we will take it an advantage, eh? Yeah. What we go do? We not get money to go stay for 1 month country. So to better cover more, we didn't go to Pamales. When I'm going to enter that train for London, me, you for a cross train. When we see the all small train where I go, not fit the other time. But I see, say, they like that Champions League this time, a local league. There's nothing happening. $3 when you even the pounds not go. Things are just slow. Then got them telephone not work. WhatsApp not work. Then you two don't notice what I am spotting. Well, I cried this struggle, so what a struggle I'm bad. Look at some of these things. Even this so before this kind of time, people them they too they not even get problem. Some of them they just fear say their name there for list for airports and the few hold it. Now you were all man the fear here to December, but we will take it. We no problem code, but look the way everywhere looking grass is for my face now before I talk for you. You know, say that me out of control. No Boston boy, not a print, nothing again. Who's that Boston boy the first come out? Can I go enter? All right. What a premier struggle to go for front. I hear the struggle to don't go much on. What a premier struggle to go for front, making them the fun for we. But this opportunity we will get, yeah. Guy man is a guy man. I'll tell you, guy man is a guy man. You got to make a compare yourself. You don't know say that your small friend for boy. When you're going to always shout say you gotta come from China. That boy will come to China, can't rap pass will come to America, say men, what I'm not talking men for China. They get to send me small messages. Angum, no, Angum, yes. Angum to send me messages every day for night. Good night, Mr. Parliamentarian. Good morning. I know she is throwing corn. This busted thing where I said we are the champions of the local league. We did in charge of the local league, Mr. Mayor. We have to just handle things well and Jimmy to our advantage. I will call you. And I'm going to do fruits. I'm going to all the sell fruits. Champions League at home. All international players are not coming for this competition this December. Oh, international players, they don't sit down and fear their name fit the list. They struggle now up and down. Struggle there, struggle there. All right, sir. No Caraway, hey. Well, Caraway, today I want to go monitor and chop done. No, like in the past. The way Boston boys.
Chinese, French, and Russians. Just catch a 10 or 15. We will do video. Not be something we're talking about Republic Cashan. We're not there for this kind. See, me, I'm not there for this kind of discussion. For war, where one know your strength for war, when you do something, you take responsibility. Now, when you catch a 15 or 20 of these people, then, these white people, then, you arrest them, do video, talk say, Ambazonian Defense Force. You understand? Ambazonia, that's all of Ambazonia. Say, we the pro-Ambazonia, we don't arrest this group of nationals from China, Britain, France, and Russia. And we talk say, if their governments they not can take out their equipment that they drill oil from Jan and for the shores of Limbe, we will guarantee these people. Siam. Okay? We will guarantee these people. Siam. Put me anywhere in America. If you fear, tell them say, if you fear, say, now every type of social media catch people. Yes. You guys right now, you're right for cash man way empower your enemy. Now, part of self-defense. If you know someone gets source of finance for do you bad, you got to first stop that source. Now, whether we need level, any might be threat for the movement. So I receive talks here for today. Listen very well. Quote me anywhere. My name is Eric Kato. Arrest all these Chinese, British. All those Chinese for Limbe, if you see any Chinese man for Limbe, when you go for Wawata, go catch fish, arrest him. When you arrest it, boy, see this movement go change. This thing will be joke.